everyone is having a good day. Welcome on in. We are going to be doing some bodice adjustments today. I'm ready to get this ready for armor. I actually tried the dress on again yesterday, so I kind of have an idea what I need to do. Let me switch cameras really quickly, otherwise I'll end up streaming the whole stream in this view. There we go. Hello, welcome on in. I've also been doing some cleaning, so the room is a lot neater than it was. It does mean there's probably some stuff in the cosplay bin that doesn't need to be there, but that's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's process of cleaning, isn't it? You put things where they don't belong, so that you can put things where they do belong. George, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We've got bodice work to do. Actually, I think you've seen it like this. Pretty sure you have. So. Bodice and the dress underneath. So this is without any of the petticoats and stuff like that. The skirt bit's fine. It's got the hole at the back at the moment for the tail. I would like to do a couple things to that. I want to put some bias tape around the arms, and then I think I might be good. The thing is, I can't sew this bit down yet, the collar, because I need to slide some things underneath. But I might be good to start looking at beading and sequining that bit, because it will need that. It will need to be beaded and sequined. It's just I can't sew it flat down yet. That's okay. It is getting there. We are getting there. Rambo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh, also, I don't think I did this on stream, but I have added see-through bar here. It kind of looks white on camera, but I swear that it's see-through. Again, I tried it on. It fits just fine. There's like a couple of minor issues, which is like, I need to sew up the hems. Doing well, thanks. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. We had a bit of a rough weekend, to be honest. Work was... It wasn't work as much as it was an unfortunate incident, and then the customers kind of... I don't really know how to put it. There was a lot of physical shit on the floor. And, yeah. I think I'm good forgetting this weekend ever happened. Sour jelly. Although, is that sour jelly or is that sewer jelly? I don't know. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, Rambo. Welcome. And hi, Scott. Hi, how goes it? Physical shit. Yeah. Yay! I love retail. Retail's great. I actually don't dislike retail that much. It's just incidences like this. Basically, nearby, one of the toilets overflowed, and then someone took a shit in it. Well, not even just one person, a couple of people. And it was already overflowing, so God knows how they managed that. And yeah, it was something. It definitely didn't help the issue of the overflowing toilet, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, gotta love it. Oh dear. That's alright, I can come back and do sewing, and that makes me feel better. So I do have a couple things I need to do. This side I have trimmed, the other side I have not. Oh my. Yeah. I mean, we had a similar incident, which wasn't one that I was near, but I could hear about, because there's like a lot of security have walkie-talkies, and I was having a meeting with one of the managers who had one of the security walkie-talkies. I think I mentioned this, right? About, oh my god. Yeah, this is like the second shit-related incident within a month. Where yeah, someone took a poop. Oh god. Well, she shat herself and then was like incessantly vomiting. That was something. That was also a good weekend at work. That was your guys' weekend. Was it good? Did it include a lot of shit and vomit? Oh dear, right, yeah, no, what I was gonna say was, I've trimmed this side, I haven't trimmed this side, and I trimmed it to the size of the applique, so I could actually just run and grab that, and we can sort that out, but I'm gonna do the side that I've already trimmed, and I tried it on, and the arms were fitting so much better after the alterations. We have Code Brown and Big Code Brown. Oh my god. Right. There it is. Now you can kind of see it the top down. They look quite similar, the sides, but like I know that I've trimmed this one, so it's like it makes sense for me to tape this one first. The plan is, if this wants to line up correctly, the plan is that we will put bias tape around this, and it will seal the arm in really nice, make it look neat and proper, you know. I need to make sure all of this lines up okay. It's 2 seconds, I'm just putting a couple more pins in it. I swear I had more. They probably fell out when I tried it on, to be honest. I was like, I pinned this whole thing the whole way around, and yet there's like no pins in this. Where do they all go? It probably fell out when I tried it on, to be honest. Let's get that one in there. Wet or dry? So this time it was wet because, you know, actually both times it was, but the first time I didn't see it. I was in another room having a meeting. I heard about it over the radio, which was in the room with us, that was like, some women took a shit on the floor. In like probably the most angry voice I've heard coming over the radios. Difficult to convey emotions over those things, but Code Brown is external disaster. Oh wait, that's like quite a big one then. Yeah, we didn't have a code, we just had, someone took a shit on the floor. Was it moist? I mean, that one was. It was like explosive. This time, well, it had been moistened by the fact that the toilet had overflowed. And like, bear in mind, that toilet wasn't open to the public. It was barricaded off. People should not have been able to use that toilet. And they apparently climbed over the barricade to go use an overflowing toilet. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? I know one woman complained about it. That's how I heard about it. She put in a complaint because when she went to use the toilet, it was overflowing, and when or something, and she got like poo on her shoe. And it was like, I mean, yeah, that would happen if you go into a like out of use toilet that is overflowing. That would happen. I don't know. People are weird. God. Right, I want to probably start this at the bottom to try and make it subtle and fold it over this bit. So it does that and encases all the fabric inside the whole way around. And that way we get the gold around the arm, which I kind of need the gold around the arm. Part of the design, very important. So we're going to pin all that in place, sew it on. Can't decide whether I want to sew it on by hand or with the machine, to be honest. But it might be better to sew it on by hand, if I'm honest. Because this is quite delicate, but that will take a while. Kind of alright with that if it looks neat at the end, though. Cosplay! There it heckin' is. There it heckin' is. Our heckin' cosplay goals. I'm so excited, honestly, because I only have three more armor pieces for the bodice to embroider. Although I might. So what probably will end up happening with this? We'll start putting the armor pieces on the bodice, and we'll probably have the woman sewn down the front as well. But then I do need 2 other pieces before I can finish that. The scales will go on. Not last, actually. They won't, will they? Because they'll have to go on before the lady does. It's difficult, but we're getting to the point of finishing a lot of bits up that mean that we can actually start to decorate this. I suspect pretty soon. I am waiting on a delivery of thread, so that is gonna push it back a bit, because I do need that thread to do this. But other than waiting on the thread delivery, we're getting pretty damn close. It's always threads. It's always threads here. It's always threads that we're running out of. And they always take 2 weeks to get here. Oh dear. And the competition, there it is. If we have any cosplayers in chat that are looking for a cosplay competition where they only have to make it online and they don't have to go in person unless they get in, maybe Twitchcon might be for you. Maybe you should check it out. Maybe you should have a little look at the rules. See if you fit it. when is Pokemon stream? Kind of want to see you catch them all. I don't know. Rambo, I want to play Pokemon too, but I haven't even been able to play it in my free time because I don't really like to play video games if I have like any sort of migraine symptoms because it can make it come back. And I've wanted to play it. I've got it set up on the other monitor still. That's why I've only got one monitor use at the moment because I've got the Switch plugged into the other side. But because I haven't really had many days without symptoms recently, I've only really been playing it once every 2 weeks. But I would like to play it more. Heck yeah. I wanna play more Pokemon. I love Pokemon. There we go. We'll get there. We'll get there. I know there's a lot of games I want to play if I'm being honest, but we will get there, slowly but surely. Oh, Jesus! Zay, thank you for the horn. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I hope you had a good weekend. We are pinning some bias tape around the arm to make it look like it has a gold rim. Very heckin' technical stuff. Very technical. Only top cosplayers. Oh dear. I mean, I guess it's a little bit technical because we did make the bias tape ourselves. Oh dear. Nah, it'd be nice to have that as a nice finished edge, honestly, because it's been unfinished for so long. It is about time that we finish this edge up. Make it look neat and stuff. Ooh, ow. Yeah, that was my finger. Let's not pin that. We don't need that attached to the costume. Okay. We can now cut it and do a little foldy thingy at the end. There we go. Burn that down. Heck yeah, Pokemon fun. Heck yeah, it is. I still have only done 2 of the boss monsters. And I have nearly completed the Pokedex for the first 3 areas. I am very close to being 9-star. Yep. Only like unlocked half the areas, don't mind me. I've over-leveled a little bit, I'll be honest. But I'm having a really good time and I don't want to stop catching everything. So we'll just have to deal with being over-leveled for now. Okay, I would like that bit actually to tuck underneath. Let's do that and try and repin it so that it is tucked underneath. Because it will just look a bit better if it is. There we go. And just make sure we get that very well pinned. There we go. Okay. That should now be safe to go around that arm. Although, is that bit attached? Maybe not as well as it could have been. Let's do this bit again. Sorry, I'm being really careful because I don't want to leave any parts out of the tape by accident and have to resew it because this tape is so delicate that just doing that once might ruin it. So that's why I'm being so heckin' careful because I'm like, please get everything in one go so that we don't have to do this twice. I wake up to you on Mondays. Need to wake you up on Mondays. Need to wake you up on Mondays. Heck yeah. Yeah, you do. I've only been awake for like, you know, half the day. I definitely needed to be woken up though. That's yes. I can't dispute that. I'll be honest, probably what woke me up this morning was I had the spicy noodles again and Jesus. Jesus, they're so spicy. Oh dear. I think that's what woke me up this morning. Big. Although it's not this morning anymore, it is now this afternoon. The spicy noodles. I need another pin here, sorry. I've just noticed it's like flying open. Can't have that. That's no good. Close that off. Thank you. There we go. That's a bit better. Proper gold arm there. Yeah! Also, Cyber, welcome on in. I hope life has been treating you well. We are doing big cosplay at the moment, Cyber. Big cosplay. It is slow, but fun. I'm getting pretty close to getting all the armor on the bodice, which is going to add like 10 kilograms to the cosplay. That's okay. Nah, I probably won't add that much, but it's going to be heavy. Eee. Excuse me. All the hiccups. Yeah, unfortunately, I would have started streaming earlier today, but we had the gas man come over and check our gas for us, and I didn't really want to be streaming when they were checking our gas. in case something was wrong. I was like, I probably should be a sensible bean and not stream right now and just make sure everything's okay. Right. I'm taking that off so that we can do it like an arm attachment. Makes it a bit easier to go around in circles. It's important because we're about to be going around in a big circle. I think I have my sewing machine plugged in. I might have to check. Like I said earlier, I was doing a lot of cleaning, and so things have moved around quite a lot. I don't know where half the things that I should know are in this room. And that's okay. That's okay. Feeling important. Come on. Come on. There you go. Get through there. My cosplay? Oh no, this is my training suit. Throws it on the floor with a large thud. Yeah, like when you have those like bracelets and anklets that really weigh you down, so that when you work out, it makes you work out more. It's like that, but a whole outfit. A whole outfit. I feel like the majority of the weight is centered around my waist. This is maybe not ideal. Why are you? Oh, there you go. Okay, we got you. We got you. Why are you not coming through? It shouldn't be that bad. There you go. Ah, dear. Right, let's sew on first arm. I'm honestly kind of nervous. I really don't want to mess this up. I'm gonna put maybe another pin in. Let me just pin it a little bit more because I'm nervous and I want this to look good and not have to do it 2 times. Yes. Okay. Also, this is really heavy. So it's going to be going all over the place, but that's okay. Right. Let's maybe go from here. I know it's kind of a weird place, but that's where it started. I'm not going to argue with it. It wants to start there. Okay, you're good. You do you. You start where you want to start. I am going to make the stitches slightly wider just in case. But we're going to hope that I do an okay job the first time. Okay, listen. You're a hefty dress, but I do need you to play along with me a little bit here and sew this. Fortunately, I'm not sewing anything really, really thick, so it is going through the machine just fine. It's just awkward. Okay, get that pin a little smaller, but don't remove it. Okay. This bit is a bit thicker, but honestly, it's doing okay. It's doing okay. I could just move that out. There you go. And keep going. You're doing great. Oh, God. Whole dress is now on the desk. It's all right. You're doing great. Just keep on going. Okay. Testing, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are doing some of the final alterations that need to be done on the dress. Go over there, please. Thank you. So basically we're getting the arm pieces in. So they're supposed to have like a little bit of gold around them. We're adding that gold now. I don't know if I'll add the sequin sparkle as well, or if I'll come back for that, because I think probably it'd be better to add it earlier in this area, because I'm then going to put armor over the top of it. So once the armor's over the top of it, it will be quite difficult to come back. Yeah. Time went forward 1 hour here. Oh, you've had daylight savings, have you? Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't get that till the end of the month. Oh dear. I hope your time in the future is good. Oh dear. To be fair, I did see a lot of memes going up about daylight savings, so I assumed that some places had already gone. That time of the year when all the little daylight savings memes come out. Because nobody actually likes it, and yet... I can do a little backward stitch, and then see if we did good work. The nerve-wracking bit. Ah, okay. I can see some areas where I've missed sewing underneath, but they're not terrible, honestly. I could probably hand stitch that down. All right, maybe we'll do that. We'll keep what we've done, because honestly, it wasn't terrible. And it's held it in a lot of places, but there are a few places where it hasn't, and I'll go back and hand stitch those. I'll do that now as well, because I don't want to distort the fabric if I go onto the other side and like not be able to hand stitch it later. You lost an hour of sleep. No, Australia's time change doesn't happen until April. Actually, in the past. Oh yeah, I'm in the future. Sorry, my bad. Don't come here. It's terrible. Oh dear, I lost an hour of sleep. No, first Sunday of April for us. Oh, okay. So you're actually, I think, a little bit later than us because I think for us it's at the end of the month. So it'll be a little bit sooner. Oh dear. It makes so much sense. Not my state though, we don't recognize it. Honestly, smart heckin' move. Smart heckin' move. I don't think I know anybody who likes it, who enjoys the daylight savings thing. I think everyone's just like about it. Go. Just gonna move that back and turn that off. We won't need you for a minute. Did you just put the needle down as you turned off? That's a move. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Oh dear. My machine is gaining sentience. After all this time, it's like, I'm gonna put the needle inside. I'm gonna actually move that back up again. I don't like that. You might like that, but I don't like that machine. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Right. Let's sew this on the inside. I think this is the biggest area, so I'll tackle this one first. I want to make sure I don't go the whole way through, because that will look very, very messy. So, gonna note everyone's time so I'm not late to stream. God. It would be easier if we all ran on, what is it called, like the universal time one? I'll be honest, I can't exactly remember the name. But I remember somebody mentioned it to me and I was like, oh yeah, that would just be a lot easier if we all ran on the same one rather than having to work out everyone's time zones all the time. Oh dear, stay the same and just understand that days change throughout the year. No, testing, it's just, I can't accept change. yeah, it has to be the same every day. Everyone's stream will start 2 hours later for me. Oh no! I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for you though, Rambo. I think it's probably a bad thing, right? Because it means you're gonna be, oh no, wait, it'll be a good thing because it means if you're watching like early streams like Bees, it will be, oh no, it's gonna be like 3 in the morning. Oh god. I'm like, wait, how does it work? Hello, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day, Techno. It's going good. We are doing some decorations. So basically getting the final bits on the bodice ready so that when we are putting the armor on, we don't have to do any extra work. We can just focus on getting the armor on, all the background stuff will be done. Yes. Makes my life a bit easier to get that sorted now. Someone's got a super interesting video about time zones. They are a huge mess. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I do not doubt it. They are a heckin' mess. Oh, wait! Stitch! Welcome, thank you so much for the prime. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. We go back 1 hour, so B stream will be earlier for you. It'll be very early, a very early stream, I think. B stream will start at 7 in the morning soon, and I stay up to watch it. That's okay. Okay. You know what? That's more manageable than I thought. For some reason, I had it in my head it was like 3 in the morning, and yeah, and that you were gonna have to get up really, really early to watch B. I mean, I'll be honest, it's worth it. It's heckin' worth it. But yeah. Very nice, as I said, finalist. Techno. I appreciate you manifesting it, but I can't get my hopes up until I know. Because otherwise I'll get disappointed. Fingers crossed though, fingers crossed. Right, let's cut that off and then we'll just sew the rest of the pieces that need to be sewn. I mean, I kind of figured I'd have to do some of this by hand, to be honest, because it is so fiddly. I really don't want to unpick the fabric to resew it because the fabric's so delicate. That's okay though. You can't really tell that I've done anything on the inside. It just means that it is attached. Oh, now that might pose a little bit more of a problem. I'm gonna have to sew that down, I think. Do I want to use purple or white? I want to use purple for that, so I'll do that. There's a bit here that hasn't been sewn in full stop. I think that's the only bit that's had that issue. I mean, not bad, honestly. Not bad. I will accept that if that is the only bit that has had that problem. Oops, sorry. I really don't want to pull on the boob because they've got plastic between them. It's very bad for it. Very bad for the fabric. Terrible, terrible. Can't be doing that. Okay, let's try and get this bit so that it better covers that, even if it means there's a slight crease in it. Just for costume longevity's sake. Rip. Without a Bible of Artists Unsurprised, we all have the time system we have. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't sleep before beats. Rambo, when do you sleep then? Because you're here now, and you would have been up at 7 in the morning. When do you sleep, Rambo? Yes, streams are earlier for me, which isn't the worst. Yeah, honestly, I'd take that as well, if the US streams were a bit earlier. That's good for me, too. Can we just keep that all year round? I'm only spinning facts here. Oh, bless you. Thank you. It's very heckin' kind. We're going to do our best. I'm really looking forward to seeing more of the competition, too. Like, I mean, like, other people taking part. It's not like the actual, you know, judging thing. I want to see more people taking part. I want to see more cosplayers giving it a go. I'm very heckin' excited. Well, yes, it's 8 a.m. right now. I'll go to sleep in a few hours. Good, good. Good to hear it. The ones I mod for, plus a few I lurk in. Yeah, like, I love Vile's stream, but I can, well, to be fair, I probably will still only be able to watch Vile's stream after work. But even when I come in and watch it after work, it starts pretty late in the evening for me. Yeah, it'd be nice if that was a little bit earlier. Just by the you know, saving time thing. Well, actually, I might need to go a little bit further than I just went. That's okay. We'll put a knot in it and then we just keep going. There we go. Oh, actually, I could probably do that top bit with gold because I'm going to be sewing sequins around it, and those are gold sequins. So I probably just made a problem out of nothing. That's okay. There we go. Right, so that should all be nice and attached on the inside now, meaning my arm's going to look really sweet, very cool. I just have to trim threads. And yeah, I mean, this is going to have a lot of decoration added to it, but as a base, very serviceable. I like it a lot. My sleep schedule is night out. I sleep during day and wake up at night. Oh my god, I couldn't. I need something bright to tell me when I should be awake on sleep. Also, Creates, welcome on in. Is Angel of Groove, by the way, go with gold bling? Heck yeah. Thank you. I'm glad, always glad to meet someone who likes gold as much as I do. I feel like most of the time it's more like, why do you have that much gold? And it's like, listen, it's my favorite color. I love it and I want to put it on everything. Just love gold. Gold belongs all over my costumes. Is that an extra piece I need to snip? I think so. I think that was. As a night owl, my usual bedtime is around... Oh no, I can't. No. Can't do that. That's so early. Oh god, I bought a cone of gold thread on the weekend for £5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Most of the time with my stuff these days, only because I've been collecting it for so long, I feel like most of the gold stuff is gifted to me. Like, it's not even, I've not even bought it myself. Someone else has come along and been like, you like gold. Do you want this gold? And it's like, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'll never say no. So, yeah, sure. Go on then. Give me that gold. I love it. Love it so much. Right, where are my sequins? Oh, behind my T, of course. As they would be. I'm gonna sequin around the whole edge here. It's gonna look quite intense, but because I'm gonna be adding hanging stuff to it, I need something quite bright to counterbalance that, I think. So instead of beading the edge, I will sequin it. That's all right. A nice mix. Oh dear. Sad light bulbs are good if you need to stay away. Oh yeah. Like the oh, what do you call it? Yeah, I know what you mean. The ones that like imitate the daylight kind of thing. I have been around one of them before, but I have never owned one. Okay, get that in there. Which way do I want to go around this? Probably this way around's fine. Okay, so this is just our standard sequining now, where we go the whole way around it. And I probably will try and stay on that top level and not sew the whole way through it, but for the first stitch, I'm quite happy to sew the whole way through it. Where did I... Oh, yeah. There they are. Where did I put my sequins? Where have they gone? Same time as around 9 a.m. and 11. Oh, I finished the socks. You put a photo in the Discord? Okay, 2 seconds. I'll sew this one on, and then I'll come have a look-see. And a mannequin as well. Oh, I can't have too many. I've got 2, and for the longest time I was like, that's plenty. I don't need more mannequins. But it is very tempting to just get one made and like have like a really perfect mannequin at some point. It's just like with legs, but that can also stand up. I'd love that. And arms, maybe. My internet's pretty shoddy at the moment, so I'm like, oh, outro, you're all good. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, if you're having rubbish internet and you need to do, you know, take a break from it, please do. Oh my god, create the socks! Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Those are so hacking cute. Oh, the pink and purple socks. They're so cool. Heck yeah. I hope you love them. I think they're lovely. Right, I did say I wasn't going to sew the whole way through, but here we are. I have immediately sewn the whole way through. I don't really want to do that too much because it shows the stitches on the other side. Although I don't think you'll really see them because it's a very tight-fitting costume. I still don't want to do it. Pank! Heck yeah. Love a good pink sock. See, now that's kind of more what I want to do, where I just want to take it ever so slightly underneath. Yeah. I don't know, it just looks a bit nicer. Why are these two doing that? They should be... Okay, whatever. I appreciate the effort sequence. Ah, dear. And then we have to do all this on the other side as well. But I'll be measuring that against something I've already printed off, so I'll have to go grab that when I want to do this. Let's do the first side first. I'm still really torn about whether or not we do the collar piece, because I'd love to get that out of the way so that I don't have to do it later. I just don't think it's a good time to do that. I just don't feel it. Qualified for Sock Madness competition! So soon I'll find out what team I'm in and start around. Oh my god! Creates, where can we follow the sock competition? Is it on Twitter? Is it on Instagram? What platform is it on that I can follow this Sock Madness? Oh dear. I love that. That's great. I can Sock Madness. I like having fun socks though. I don't know if I've got fun ones on today. Oh no, I've got floral ones on. Not the most fun socks that I have, but like, they're not terrible. I love a good fun sock. Socks equal feet prison. Socks and sandals, reason to be put in a prison. There is a picture of me. I must have been like 8 years old, and I'm like in the picture, and I got socks and sandals. I got like long socks and sandals as well, so it's really obvious. I don't know who dressed me that day. Primarily on Ravelry. Oh, okay. I actually only heard about Ravelry recently, where somebody talked to me about it. It was very new to me before that. I need to thoroughly go check it out because it sounded awesome. But then, because I heard about it when I was out and about, it's one of those things where you're out and you're like, oh yeah, I'll go look that up. I'll definitely go look that up. And then you get home and you're like, biscuits, tea. Don't do any of the stuff that I need to do or want to do. There we go. So we're gonna add that all around the rim just because I want them to shine. We're adding so much armor onto this that like, I want my little details to shine through. Oh dear. It probably will take a minute because I do have to go the whole way around the arm, but that's okay. I'm okay with it taking a minute in this case because it's honestly quite a relaxing job. I would be more upset maybe if I didn't like sequining. Though it is getting quite warm in here. God, what temperature are we at? 12 degrees? Jesus Christ, no one said there was going to be a heat wave this month. Heck. I thought it was getting warm, but geez. 12 degrees? Not ready for that. Amazon delivery, heck yeah. That's a good time of the day. Oh yeah, I always hope that I have an Amazon delivery, but that would require me to start ordering things, and I think the most recent thing I ordered was just tons of noodles, which was a good delivery, to be fair, and I did enjoy it. I wanted that. That was good. But... oh... Has there been... oh no, I've got my thread in the post, but that's not with Amazon. When that arrives, I'll be through the moon. Through the heckin' moon. Desperately need that thread. There's always a point in my costumes where I run out of thread and I'm just like, well... well, can't do any of that now. Got no thread. You'd think I'd start planning better, but no. No. I'll just continuously run out of thread. Oh, heck, you want me to hydrate? Okay, well, I'll think about it. 2 seconds. I'll put this sequin on and then I'll do the hydrate. Because I started a bit later, I've already had like a good amount of food as well as hydration, so I feel pretty good. I guess that's the nice thing about starting a little later in the day, because I normally start like after waking up. I wake up and I'm like, hi everyone. How goes it? I have awoken and I shall create. But yeah, it's nice when you feel full. Thank you. But my project page on Ravelry has more photos of the socks if I can post a link. Oh. Do we have any mods in chat that could maybe do that? If not, I might... So here's my thing. If I need to go grab the keyboard, but to do that, I need to get this off my lap. But if I put it on my desk, I'm going to smush up my sequins. Oh, God. Yeah. Creates, could you put it in the Discord? Maybe. If that's okay. For now. Think about hydrating. I did hydrate. I did it. I'm sorry. If I had easy access to my keyboard, I don't know how I got it over there, but I have like yeeted it across the room. So I'd have to get up. You have a keyboard? No. No, I don't have a keyboard. I've never had a keyboard. You want me to hydrate again? I just hydrated. I just did it. There you go. There's more. I'm gonna run out of tea. Sure. Thank you, Creates. No, I appreciate it. I'm sorry that I am a mess of a streamer. An absolute train wreck. I'm so sorry. Speaking of streaming, we are coming up to my 2-year anniversary. I should really have it more together at this point. And I'm still trying to work out what I want to do. Any suggestions? I would do another, what do you call it? Speedrun. But because I can't be looking at a screen for long periods of time now, I might have to put that on hold for a bit and just run even faster when I can do it. Oh dear. Faints. Oh no, come back. Oh dear. You can never have enough tea. Never have enough tea. Absolutely. Facts. Running out of tea, I feel ill. I know. We're quite lucky. Well, I say I'm quite lucky. I like a lot of different kinds of tea. So even if I run out of main tea, I have all of the other ones, like the biscuit teas, the chais. I have green tea. I have like a collection of black teas. Yeah. A lot of tea. Nearly 2 years. Yeah, I started on the 14th of April. So, yeah, in 1 month today... Wait, did I start on the 14th of April? Or did I start... No, it would have been the 4th... I was like, wait a minute, it wasn't the 14th of March, was it? No, it was the 14th of April was when I did my first stream. And, yeah, nearly 2 years now. Honestly, it's been so good fun. I've had so much fun this 2 years. It's been great. What am I having now? The biscuit. Ah, yeah! Heckin' biscuit. Oh, I love biscuit tea. I had a biscuit tea when I woke up first thing this morning, and then I had a chai, and now I'm having just a regular decaf. And oh, I might have some of the lemon tea later after stream. Who knows? I love tea. Tea is very good. Very nice. Good fun. Oh dear. Biscuit tea, outro, yeah. So biscuit tea, it's Yorkshire tea, and when you smell it, it smells like you've dipped a biscuit in it. So it's already a good tea brand, but then they've also added that if you sniff your tea, it smells like biscuit, and it's so nice. It's so nice. It is such a relaxing tea. Oh, glad you've had fun. It's been great tuning in. Thank you. No, and I appreciate everyone who has popped in over the last 2 years, whether it was for like one stream or for like more. I appreciate it because honestly, the fun bit about sewing on Twitch is the community that starts to gather around you, and everyone who's popped in has been so lovely and sweet and just wants to talk about games and cosplay, and like those are like my favorite things. So it's been so fun. Oh dear. If dunky biscuits will taste like biscuits was made from biscuits. No, it kind of tastes like you've dunked a biscuit in your tea, but it really smells like it. I wish I could just teleport the smell to you. You've had the jam? No, I've not had the jam and toast one. They don't have it. So we do a food order online because we don't have a supermarket near us and we don't have a car, and they don't have it. They only have the biscuit one at wherever is delivering this to me. They only got the biscuit one. Like, I've seen it there and it just says like product not available, but it's been product not available for a very long time now. So I just guess they don't stock it in the supermarket near me. Oh dear, that's a new one on me. It's good. If you can find it, I had high recommendation to give it a try. I think you'll enjoy it. Maybe let's try sewing on stream. If you are someone who enjoys chatting, enjoys talking about your hobbies, and I would say like you don't need to be really productive, because streaming does slow all of it down quite a bit. But if you don't need to be massively productive and you enjoy talking to a community that also likes to sew, it's one of those things where the more that you stream, the bigger it will be for you, and it's so nice. Yeah, I am so happy that I started. Couldn't be happier, because everyone who's popped in has been so lovely. I think I've mentioned this before. I'll probably say it again when we get to the anniversary, but I genuinely thought once I started streaming on Twitch that it'd be like 50% trolls, 50% nice people, maybe worse on the troll side. So I was fully expecting to start streaming and just be like absolutely taken the mick out of by people watching, and I was just expecting like loads of troll comments, like stuff like that, and yeah, it's not really been like that. Can confidently say, you know, we do of course get people come in and say rude things, and you know, mainly it's just asking inappropriate questions, but you know, it happens, it does happen, but it's nowhere near the frequency I thought it would be. It's definitely not near the frequency I anticipated. I get more ridiculed at my retail job than I do on Twitch. Like, when I go into retail, more people make fun of me there, or like take the mick out of me there, or yell at me there, than here on Twitch. So if you've ever worked retail, it's better than that. Better than that. Link is under the photo. Oh, 2 seconds. I'll tie my knot and then I'll go have a little look. Heck yeah, thank you so much for that. Smell. Needs to be a thing. Yeah, I want you to be able to smell the food I like. It would make you hungry though. Oh god! Shifty. Ah! To you too. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Just need to figure out camera angles. As long as I don't ask to show them my bobbins, we should be fine. You can't show your bobbins on stream. Very, very against TOS. Even if your bobbin has betrayed you, keep it hidden. No one can know. Oh dear. Oh yeah, troll comment inserted here, get wrecked. God, you got me. You got me good, Rambo. But yeah, genuinely, I thought Twitch would be like a lot more trolly, a lot more rude. And obviously there are those people on Twitch, but I thought it was like the majority. I was like, it's gonna be the majority of people I watch. Oh, watch me. And I'd say near the beginning it was worse. When you only have 1 or 2 viewers, I think sometimes you do attract more trolls because they see you as an easy target. But like once you get past that, get to affiliate, it's not as bad. Mr. Blook. It is a Mr. Blook. You can't show your bobbins on screen. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Minimal! Good morning! Good morning! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Where's my... There you are. Excuse me. Oh, that's not the right thread, actually. This is the right thread. How goes it, Minimal? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, dear. Shifty, did I tell you what happened this weekend at work? I don't think I did. I don't think I've had a chance to tell you. Normally, if anything stupid happens at work, I tell Shifty like a few days before I say it on stream. Shifty finds out first. Shifty, do you want to know what happened at work this weekend? We had to, so basically the toilets nearby, they had been, blockaded off because the toilets were overflowing. There'd been an issue with the plumbing, so the toilets were blocked off. We had people go in, take shits in the overflowing toilets. One of them even complained because they got shit on their foot, their own shit, and and basically they covered an entire bathroom floor in just distributed feces. It was something. It was something. Like, I think the best part was that somebody complained about it. They like jumped over a barricade to take a shit in an overflowing toilet. Their shit hit their foot, and then they complained. Like, what is going on? Like, it's not like it was a subtle barricade. It was a barricade to the toilets. Oh my god. I'll show my bobbins if I damn well please. Rambo! Currently, we're not a mature stream, so you can't do it here. You have to wait till we're mature again, then you can show your bobbins. This is at work? Yeah, this is at work. So I have a job at retail, at the retail place. This is the second shit-related incident this month. It is something. It is something. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, Shifty was like, oh god, I heard that story about shit, and now I have to go. No, I don't wanna. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I normally message Shifty at work, and I'm like, you will not guess. You will not guess what just happened. But this time, it was like so ongoing that I couldn't really have told you, I guess, until Sunday evening when I got back, because it was just like, we had to put a member, well, I say they had to put a member of staff outside the toilets to be like, don't jump the barricade. These toilets are overflowing. There is shit all over the floor. Like, don't. Stop. Oh, dear. You watched Hello, Hello, haven't you, Helikid? You should know. Oh, good morning. Yes, I've not really seen a lot of Hello, Hello, but I know what you're referring to. It's like the really terrible accent. What happened in the first shit incident? We had a woman come in who, well, I was in a meeting at the time, so I wasn't on, like, in the shop or anything like that. I was having a meeting. The manager had one of the security walkie-talkies, and we're just, like, talking about my year review, stuff like that. You know, it's pretty chill, honestly, this was, so, like, we're just talking. And then over the intercom, it goes, like, beep, women's just shat on the floor. It was like the most angry. Yes, we have a woman. She has just shat on the floor. It's like, oh my god, no. We were just like looking at each other like, do we need to go? Do we need to do something? Let's just shat on the floor. And then, like, a minute or so later, like, the woman is profusely vomiting in the toilets. She won't stop vomiting. We're calling an ambulance. And it's like, what is going on? So yeah, we had a woman who would not stop shitting and vomiting. And so they had to call an ambulance. I don't think we called the ambulance, though. I think their friends called an ambulance to us. Yeah. She wouldn't stop vomiting and shitting. Honestly, I'm so glad I was with someone when I found that out, because it was so hard to keep a straight face. But I think they're fine. I think they just, like, obviously had, like, something going on. And probably the fact that they were covered in shit did not help with the vomiting. But, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I think we had to get a something. I remember someone saying that they went to get her something to cover herself with, so that when she was taken away, I suppose she didn't just have shit all over her. The thing is, from what I could tell, she was quite drunk as well. That was the general thing, was like their friends had been out drinking early, to be fair. I mean, we do close quite late, but like to be that drunk that early is like, okay. But I'd been out for a few and then just suddenly had a turn and was like very, very ill. That poor lady, oh my god, yeah. I mean, thing is, the best part of it was just the like every person in the building that had the security intercom would have got this really angry woman being like, a woman has just shat on the floor. And that was the best bit. I mean, they were so pissed. Oh my god. This could have been like, it would have been different if it had been like, okay, so we have had a lady, she's had a very unwell turn, so we're just escorting her somewhere where she could be in private, we're just closing down the bathrooms in the area so that nobody comes in. Okay, but what we got was angry lady, like gritting teeth down the mic, a lady has shat on the floor. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, in that case, it was probably not her own fault. Whereas in what happened this weekend, oh, that was absolutely their own fault. Like, you don't go into a barricaded toilet and take a shit in an overflowing toilet. Like, you just don't. You just don't. And then complain about it. Clown. It was very funny, though. Like, I mean, it was kind of like one of those things where no one wanted to go near and, like, look, because we knew it was bad and it was stinky and like not very nice, but also, who the hell? The thing about like retail stories or like restaurant stories is I think so many people have worked those jobs. We know. You kind of know what it's like. You have those weekends and it's like, oh god, what are you doing, general public, and why? This is not how you conduct yourself. Farmville gamers, am I right? I was a Farmville gamer before I knew Shifty and before I left home and all that kind of stuff. I used to come home from school and play Farmville and ask people for rope. When you gotta go true. Why does it sound like a Sims? It does! Honestly, you're not wrong. It does kind of sound like something that would happen in The Sims. Oh my god. But nah. As far as I could tell, the woman who actually was like genuinely very ill, she was fine. She was fine. And they normally tell us if anything really bad happens, because obviously like it's one thing for us, but it's quite another for like all the first aiders in the area who have to help and like want to make sure that they're actually okay and stuff like that. So we normally find out if anything like dramatic has happened, but yeah, it sounds like she was fine. Had a bit too much to drink, and obviously something else was going on, because just drinking does not do that to you. At least I don't think it does. I think calling the ambulance was a bit of a over-exaggeration. I think one of her friends should have just taken her home. But, you know, to be fair, you don't know. Maybe she had some underlying conditions that required a bit of extra attention. Excuse me, am I in the official Twitchcon cosplay contest? No! Sonny, not yet. Hopefully one day, but not yet. I remember when someone shit on the floor at my job. At the time I was self-employed. Oh, no. Someone peed at my till once, told my manager I wasn't gonna clean it, so they better get someone who would. I've cleaned piss before. Not at this job, but I've cleaned piss before. It was like, honestly, it wasn't that far away from the tills either. And someone peed on the floor, and I volunteered as tribute. I cleaned the pee. Yeah. I remember getting home that day and being like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I had to clean piss. Oh my god. Then again, I was a young jelly at that point, and I didn't really know how to say no to my like people in power. So I was like, you need someone to clean the piss? I'll just clean the piss. That'll be me. What did we make it to? I don't know yet. I have to enter. I haven't entered yet. But my cosplay isn't far enough along that I can enter it. At least until I have the main dress and arms done. And maybe the tail. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Till equals cash register. Ah yes, thank you. Sorry. I thought they were like, really? At the till? Really? Your title says A. Oh god, it says A. I meant A. We made it to stream. Oh god. Okay. My bad. I'll change that because yeah, that could be pretty misleading. There you go. I just meant like we got here after a whole weekend of people shitting. I got here. I didn't mean that we got in. That was sorry. False alarm, everyone. My bad. Oh dear. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, Monday brain. Monday brain is everyday brain, to be quite honest, but like Monday brain, am I right? Farmville gamers. Did nobody else here play Farmville? I swear. I was like collecting sheep in all the different colors with all the different patterns on it. I was so proud of my sheep collection. I'm really excited for you though. Thank you, now the moment is ruined. You played Pet Society. In spite? To get high level of my friend. I did have on my phone for a really long time, I think it was just called Cat Game. And you just collected cats and the levels kept going up and you'd get more and more cats. And I played that religiously. I was like, I am gonna get more and more cats for my cat tower. And I got quite addicted to that, and then I had to delete it because I was getting addicted to it. I was thinking once I get a new phone I might get Wordle, because everyone seems to love Wordle, and it does kind of look fun. I like words. Words are good. But other than that, and maybe I'd get Pokemon Go back, actually. Maybe I would get Pokemon Go back, because I don't have space for it on my current phone, so I had to delete it last year. But I really quite enjoy Pokemon Go, to be honest. I know it's very old at this point, but I still like it. I just can't play it right now. Get over there. There we go. That's better. Honestly. Making my life hard, you are. Going well, though. Got some good stitches. And honestly, this feels like a really strong connection now that we've gone over the top of it. Get back here. I like words, too. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking I'd like to get Wordle, but, oh, I can't get it on my current phone, so there was no space. BRB meeting. Have a good meeting. Oh, I hope your meeting doesn't include anyone shitting themselves. Very dramatic. Oh, there you go. Get up there. And... whee! How far around are we? Like a third, maybe? It's a slow process, but it's like, it's so worth it. Cannot undersell how worth it is to add sequins to everything you make. If you add sequins to everything you make is sparkly. Why wouldn't you? I like when the letters are in maths. I don't like maths. Oh, I like it when there are letters in maths. I don't like math with numbers. You don't like it. Oh, you like algebra? Are you the first fan of algebra I've ever met? Oh, you love algebra. Oh my god. I don't mind it, to be fair. I dislike graphs. When it came to maths, I really didn't enjoy anything with graphs. But algebra was alright. It was just a bit boring, I always found. Like, I don't know. There are only so many formulas, so once you've memorized the ones that they're going to teach you for your exam, you're like, eh. That was because it was the first time I succeeded in maths. I see! Nice! Best maths is pizza slices. Oh, I saw a meme the other day, a good meme, where somebody cut a massive slice and then they cut like 3 around the edge and then they took the massive slice out, pushed the pizza together, and it looked like a smaller pizza. And no one would know that you'd had this massive slice of pizza. And I was like, that's... Yeah, people are thinking in like the next, like 10 years ahead of me. That's so good. Proving the formula though. That was the worst bit for me. I really didn't like showing my workings because I do maths in my head. I've always done maths in my head. And then they'd be like, tell me how you didn't. I'm like, I want to write it out. Come on, you put the question here, you know. You don't need me to tell you. Anyone who likes maths deserves a hug, yourself tightly shut, and a room with the soft bouncy walls. I disagree. I think maths is a really good subject for people that are good with memorizing formulas. It was kind of a meme that I was bad at maths for a while, but I actually, when I studied it, was very good at maths. I took it 2 years early and then studied AS while I was still in school. So I did quite a lot of maths. That's only because I was good at it and it kind of made you. But I just found it'd get boring after a while, right? Where you'd be implementing the same formulas all the time and you were always working within somebody else's stuff. Really? But that was me. I know a lot of people, felt differently. I have a very good memory for that kind of thing. So when it came to like memorizing the numbers, memorizing the formulas, I could do that. I just couldn't tell you how I did it. I was just like, listen, I just know this is the answer. Leave it be. I'd often lose marks for not explaining myself. I think the first time I took the maths exam, I got a B. And it was completely due to the fact that I didn't explain myself in anything. And they made me retake it, which I still stand by was a mean decision. Because I took my maths in like year 9 or something, so I would have been like taking my GCSE when I was like 13. So I was young, I was really young, or like 14, right? And I got a B and I was like, well, that's fine because I'm not going to study maths. I have no interest in studying maths. And my teacher was like, no, actually, a B is not good enough. I know you can get like an A star. You've got to bloody explain yourself. And I was like, no, I don't want to. And they made me take it again so that I got a higher grade. Oh dear. Maths demands you just to accept the certain numbers, add to other numbers, and it's such, it should be considered a religion and should be not taught at schools. Not, I have spoken. Maths gave me easy grades though. Like, let's keep it because I was really bad at other things. Maths teachers be like, I know the answer, but please tell me so I can confirm that it's right. I don't think they know the answers at all. That's how I felt about my math teacher. She'd be like, what's the answer to this one? And I'd be like, it's this. And they'd be like, where's your workings though? Clearly you don't know how to do this. I'm like, I gave you the answer in like 10 seconds. You take that answer. Listen, you ask me the question, you take the answer. Like, I don't want to show my workings. I want to do art. Luna, welcome on. So we're just talking about maths. Mine was like, how did you come to this answer? I'm like, by being a bloody genius. That's how. I just knew. I will say that I did struggle with, so weirdly enough, maths itself, I'm fine with. Applied maths, I'm not very good at. So like, you'd give me simple equations, all fine with that, but then like, things to memorize, all good, but you want me to apply that maths to something? Nah. Standalone maths, I'm afraid, can't do that. I mean, how can maths be logical if 33 plus 77 doesn't equal 100? I just don't understand. That's 3. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's 3 plus 7 plus 3 plus 7, right? So it'd be, that's 100. Nah, 110 in it. I want to do art, a mood. I mean, in my final year, I did get to go do art, but I only got to do art because they used one of my pieces, which is probably a mod rock flower about half the size of this table. They used one of my pieces in the drama performance and then they threw it away after it was done. So I had to remake my final art piece. And so I was allowed to leave IT and maths because I'd already taken the exams for them. And I was allowed to leave music, but I chose not to. Just to redo my art exam. Yeah. Cryson really liking maths. I do like it. I hate explaining myself. I'm like, listen, you asked, you already knew the answer. I've told you the answer you want to hear. That's good enough, right? Like, clearly I understand it if I'm getting the answer right every time. God. A math teacher I know gave us students a problem and said, there is only one way to solve this, and of course one student solved it in another way, and then there was coin the most favorite phrase I can use. You can do it like that, but it's just not right. We had that with long division. So I was taught by my parents long division, and then the school taught me in a different way. And in one of my homeworks, I solved it the way my parents did it. And they were like, you got the right answer, but that isn't correct. And I was like, I was like 7 at this age. So I was like, what do you mean I've got the right answer, but it's not correct? What do you want from me? Little angry 7-year-old. When I finally got to enter sewing class, I was like, hell yeah, no more maths. Got more maths. See, I never got to do sewing class. We got to do the taster before you picked your choices. But then when it came to like picking the choices, I did pick sewing, but I was told they'd cut the course down, and so there wasn't enough space for me to join. So I did Spanish instead, I think. Or did I do a different art? I don't know. I did one of those instead. But I really wanted to do... No, I was going to do Spanish anyway, so it must have been that I did a different art instead. And I'll have to ask like 13-year-old me. I can't remember. But yeah, I was told I couldn't do it, which is why I never had any professional training at sewing, because when you're doing the taster lesson, you know what we did? Felting. we didn't do sewing. So all of my sewing is like from either work or from here. Yep. I did art, but they made us use watercolor. I did one good watercolor piece in like 3 years. The rest of them I was like, no, not about this. Not about this. I used to enjoy maths, but I did so good when they put me on a higher set and I didn't get on with the teacher at all. Yeah, so I had 2 maths teachers, one I loved, one I hated. The one I disliked made me resit maths after getting a B, which to be fair, for someone who's not even trying to get into maths, not bad. And the only reason I got a B is because they were rude and they were like, well, you didn't explain your work. And it's like, I'll never explain, not to you. Oh dear. You're good. Shifty, thank you so much for popping by, but yeah, I'm assuming you have work, so good luck with your hacking work. Oh dear. It's getting really hot in this room. I have something that I can check the temperature of the room with. Alright. Any guesses for how hot it is in here? It's probably not as hot as I think it is. If anyone wants to guess, you're welcome to. I'm gonna check the temperature of the room. I'll do it from like here. Oh my god. Would you like to hear this? Look how hot it is. It's so hot, we've got an error. There you go. Have some nice ASMR. I mean, if I have to listen to it. Oh. 23, I could try again, but I'm worried it's gonna do the same thing. It's just so hot that... Yeah. Yeah. I love dystopian screeching noises. Dystopian screeching ASMR? Wow, heck yeah. That's a bit different. Shh, down there. Currently 22 for me. I wish I could tell you how hot it is. Unfortunately, it is screaming hot. Screaming hot. Oh wow, maybe more like 30? It can do that. I think it's probably just running out of battery, to be honest. If I had to guess, it's running out of battery, because it's like taken temperatures of 35 before. I might have to change clothes though, again, because it's too hot for a jumper right now. Would you guys mind if I took a quick 2-minute break to change into a not jumper? I thought it was jumper weather, but it's not jumper weather, it's hot. 99% boiling water instead of just water. Shoot, no! I need to be, I can't, that's too much. In grades in Norway, we get number, not letters, so I got 5 minus, so I don't complain. I passed. Well, this is the thing. Like, other than the stuff that I needed to go to the next, you know, to go to college and study, I genuinely didn't really care too much. I quite enjoyed my lessons, but I didn't really care too much about any of the other grades. Science is a real show of that. I got all of my lowest grades in science. But it's because I sat next to my best mate, and so we were just there like, oh yeah. I did that for 3 years. I sat next to her, and I was like, I haven't learned anything. But I've had a great 3 years. Fortunately, neither of us were ever going to use science. Yeah. Oh dear. Yes, my favorite genre of music is music dystopian screeching noises. Same. I love that. Do you want to hear it again? I bet you do. 2 seconds, since you like it so much. I'll hold it nice and close to the mic this time. There you go. How's that? Isn't that nice? You love that. Honestly, it's really loud for me too, so I don't know how loud it is for you. There you go. I'm sorry. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm so sorry for the immediate screeching. It's just really hot in this room, and my thermometer's going a bit mental. Oh, I can feel my eardrum. I'm sorry. Did you say it's like jelly? I can't. Oh no! Twitch streamer deafens entire chat? No. Oh no. To be fair, it might be a blessing in disguise when it comes to my streams, at least because of things like this. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I'm wearing it. So sorry. Eardrums, you say. Basil, welcome on in. Thank you for the party. I hope it's going well.
We like to party.
I'm having a good day. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. It's only just got to the point of my recommended that blue is not being recommended to me anymore. I don't know how many months that is, but heck, I've been being recommended blue for so long. Thank you for the dancers. The dancers and the claps. Thank you. Oh dear.
Yo,
oh no.
Listen up.
I shouldn't have mentioned it. Little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Yeah. Thank you for the blue as well. I can't not think of Iron Man. Ah! Hell yeah. Iron Man. Oh my god. Right, I'm really sorry. I need to change my top because it is insanely hot for a heckin' winter day. I'll be right back. Let me just put you on a hiding screen really quickly while I find clothing to change into. 2 seconds. That's a lot better. Oh dear. Oh, there. It's better. It's just getting so hot and I'm dying. I'm just embroidering. Why am I dying? Oh dear. I'd love to say I'm sorry, but that'd be a lie. Thanks, Basil. Thanks, Basil. Always being honest with us, I appreciate it. I appreciate the heckin' honesty. Also, Gran, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. No, I won't be entering this, to be fair. I won't be entering the Twitchcon costume competition until the costume is a bit more done. I want to be able to show them some finished products, so probably the costume will have to be completely done, to be quite honest, because of all the things I want to add. But yeah, at the very least, we should have all the sewing on the outfit done. The only thing that might take a little bit longer would be the spear. The spear. I want like the wings, the tail, the dress, the arms, all that kind of stuff. I want that done. Really. Yeah. And then I'll enter. But honestly, we're getting there. The dress is the longest piece on the costume, like the bit that takes the longest. And yeah, it's going pretty heckin' good. We're very close to being able to armor it now. In fact, there probably are some armor bits that I could put on if I finish the last piece, which I could do. Because I could probably, the first bits that I would probably ending up adding are the bits that go over the sleeves. just so I have them nice and in place, and then it'll be the woman down the center. Yeah, those two kind of have to go first because I need them placed so that I can start sliding things around them. Yeah. Dear. Have you been saving your VODs as highlights? Because you need... Oh, do not worry, Amazonia. I've got 300 hours so far of VODs, and I've saved 20 hours as highlights. Yeah. With the correct title. The 20 hours I have with the correct title I've saved as highlights. I put them in like a little folder, so it should be quite easy to send it to them. But then if they want the whole thing, I have 300 hours so far that I can be like, here, go. How are you doing, Amazonia? How goes the cosplay? Do you have any idea which one of the two you're going to be entering? Are you still going to go for MCM? Pull your finger out. Spent Saturday at Secret Con and seeing people crunching for MegaCon. Some full con mode now. Heck yeah. Honestly, it's about time people can go full con mode. It's been so long. I'm sure a lot of people, myself included, have really missed it. Yeah, most of the work I do for this costume is really slow, but I like it. I have a good time. What a thing to come back to, but pull your finger out and yes, wow. I think it's meant to mean though, like work harder, right? Like pull your finger out your ass and fucking do work. That's what it's meant to mean, right? But yeah. Currently sewing, still going for crown champs because I have more of a chance there. My entry, oh, you might do Twitchcon next year if you're not doing easy. Heck yeah. Honestly, I think you'd do well in either of the cons, but like, I totally get. The thing is, if I could have done MCM, I would have, because the Crown Championships is such a fun one to enter. Yeah, no, I get you. Oh dear, really doubting if I'll be done in time though. Oh god. I can see that you've been printing like metal work, right? Or cutting metal work for the bodice part at the front. You've already got all the embroidery done. Right? I'm assuming you've been kind of doing the same thing where you've been tackling some of the longer processes first. So hopefully it should just like roll down a hill to finished. Speaking of work, I'm gonna look for a bit. You're good! Good luck with the work, Sunkoi. Sunkoi is someone who maybe is making a costume for TwitchCon as well. Maybe. So if you haven't followed Sunkoi on Twitch, what are you heckin' doing? I will try and get a shout out in a second, because there we go. Pin needles, stuff like that. There's so much more. Oh god, there's more embroidery. You got this. These are the biggest part though. I thought they must have been. Because yeah, that was a huge amount of embroidery. Sunkoi. There we go. Sunkoi's work is sick. It is. And they very kindly told us what they were planning as well. And it's a very fun costume. So yeah, I think if you're interested in cosplay, or if you're interested in cosplay competition and you've not checked out Sunkoi, you gotta go. You gotta heckin' go. I still need to make the shout out of all of the cosplayers I know are entering so far. I'll do that. I'll get around to it. I got distracted by everything else happening. One day. Yeah, maybe 2/3 of the way around now. I'm getting there. That nice shiny arm. Does it look like armor? Does it look like armor yet? Not really. But I like it. It might not look exactly like armor, but I like it. Oh, also, good news. The pretzels are back in stock. Shiny got me some pretzels this weekend. They're finally back. We have had those pretzels be out of stock for so long. So sad. There were no nice pretzels. Now we have them. Finally. I was pretzelless for so long. Oh dear. Go. I can go a little bit longer. My thread is getting a little short, but I can go a bit longer. I've also kind of given up on not going the whole way through, but that's okay. It'll just be a really strong, secure connection for these sequins. I have to bring so many sequins of beads with me when I wear this costume, just in case I lose any of them or like a little bit comes undone. Because it's bound to happen at some point that like my thread will snap and I'll start losing beads. I'm gonna have to bring so many with me if I want to fix it. Maybe I could just bring the whole pot that's left and hope that'll be enough. I always bring a cosplay repair kit that's like, normally I do specifically the stuff that I need. For instance, with this costume, it'd be purple and gold, but then I also bring black and white thread just in case someone I'm with or another cosplayer needs some help. I'll quickly just use that thread instead if they don't want purple or gold. I think in this one though I'm going to need a lot of beads, but fortunate that there isn't really any armor, so I don't really need to bring anything like super glue and stuff like that. Super glue won't work. It will be threads and safety pins, I expect. You've gone the wrong side of that sequin. Do you wanna flip around and go on the right side? There you come on. There you go, that's better. I'll stop messing with you now. Why does hot glue guns other convention? Oh. Thing is, I can very rarely use glue on the costumes I make, but they are very, if you've got any kind of armor and it's struggling, heckin' a wireless hot glue gun could be your best friend. But yeah, because I don't very often do armor, and it's mainly like fabric that I've pretty heavily worked into, I don't want to put glue on it. Even as a last resort, I'm like, please no glue. Just had an image of my metal breastplate breaking economy trying to super glue steel. Oh, that would be an event. Yeah. Fortunately, if something does happen to a cosplay icon, like there's normally a cosplay fixing place where they'll have people that will actively help you fix it. Like, because you're going to be wearing it, normally you could do those fixes yourself, but sometimes it does get a little difficult. And yeah, I've been around the cosplay fixing things booth a while, and they're always very heckin' chill, helping a lot of people with their like little like breaks and accidents and stuff like that. It just happens at a con. Like, you need a pretty durable costume to make it the whole way through a con, because everyone's so close together and rushing into each other and stuff like that, and stuff just breaks. It just does. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gone through. I don't want it to go through. I want it on this side only, really. There we go, that's better. That feels better. Okay, and I just need to do a few more, but I'm gonna get some more thread for that. Where do I need to go? From there to there? Yeah, basically. The whole underbit is done. Oh, I think I could do the collar. And I might do it. I'm thinking about it. I'm having a good think. I just don't want to do it later. That's the thing. Excuse me, I want to get it all done now, so I don't have to think about it anymore. In the same way that I wanted to get this bit done, but then I also need to do the back today. I'm going to be putting in some mechanisms to basically clip the back to the... do I have them nearby? I can show you. Yes. I found these, which the colour is like pretty good, honestly. They are like keychains with clips, so I'll be taking some of them apart. Do I have any of the ones that I already removed from the packaging? And if I do, where are they? There's one. Do I have another one though that's like completely removed from the packaging? Is it this one? I think so. Yeah, that's the one. Oh no, it's not completely removed from the packaging. It must be this one then. Well, now I've removed both of them. That's okay. So it's like a keychain. I'm going to have this part sewn into the dress, and then on the tail I'll attach this part so that I can basically clip the dress to the tail so that it holds it nice and closed. It's not really opening at the moment, but I do want the dress to be quite tight, so I think this would be a good way of just holding it in without it being too much of a nightmare. Plus they're £1 for two. I can't really argue with that price. £1 for two, and they're the right colour for the costume. I saw them and I was like, yes, this is what I've been looking for. So I was going in everywhere and being like, do you have any like clips with loops? Like big clips with loops. Like really, really large clips. nothing too small. And people had like hooks and eyes. They were all a little bit small for what I wanted, and also kind of wanted one that would close. And this has just been like, yes, this is what I needed. This is what I was looking for this whole time. So I'll be sewing those into the back, and then separately I'll probably sew them into the tail. Ow! Sorry. Separately I'll sew them into the tail, because the tail is on the other side of the room right now. And they should be pretty hidden, to be honest. The tail is massive and this is like this big. But it just means hopefully the dress closes nicely around the tail at the back. And mainly just that it holds the corset in place, because otherwise there's this big loose area where the corset is. It doesn't look terrible, but it's not my favorite either. And I want it to be my favorite. I want everything to be my favorite on this costume. And spend so long on it. It's gotta look good. All right. Let's just, for now though, focus on going around the rest of the arm. One problem at a time. That's why I like cosplay so much. It's all problem solving, and it's problem solving to make something really pretty. It's so, honestly, so refreshing and nice. Go. Oh heck, Nightbot. Nightbot, you're going ham. Well, thank you. I mean, if you haven't checked out any of our mods at this point, we have 4 beautiful mods on this channel. We have Shiny, Zero, Shifty, and Dem, all of which really, really help contribute to making this stream a happy, healthy place to be for me as well as for people watching. They're very heckin' sweet beans. Recommend all of them, but specifically recommend Dem and Shifty because they stream and you could always go show them some more love on their own streams. Heck yeah. I know Shifty is like a few a few followers away from 200. So hey, if you follow now, you might end up being the 200th follower. I think Dem's getting pretty close to 500 as well. They've both been working very hard, to be fair. Oh god, what is happening here and why? Why and what? Can we not do that? There we go. That's a better. Heck yeah, mod love. Big mod love. There we go. Okay. What happened up there? You alright? My thread was like, only half of us will pass through. The other half, not feeling it. Not gonna do it. Okay. Just the one, please. Where did the other one ping off to, though? Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find it later. I'm not too worried about the pins falling out the other side as well. In fact, I'm gonna take that one out because that's gonna hit me if I'm not careful. No! I wouldn't recommend checking this streamer out that Shifty just shouted out. I don't think that's a good call. I don't recommend it. They are basically a verbal shit talker, or shit poster even. Not worth. Not worth the time. Oh yeah. Wait. Do it. No. I refuse. Will not follow. Follow the jelly, become a member. We're not a cult. We're a business. No cult. We've never been a cult. Never. So I don't know where this has come from. Oh yeah. Please, just give me one sequin. I only need one. There we go. Also, I thought you were lurking, Shifty. I thought you were doing a hecking lurk for work. That sounds like a cult would say. Well, that's kind of the issue. You say no, everyone else says yes, and it's like, well, shoot. I am, but meeting got cancelled. Heck yeah! Unless it was a good meeting, and then I'm sorry. I'm assuming it would have been boring, but heck yeah. No meetings, freedom only. Oh yeah. There we go. You can have a meeting here instead if you like. We can pretend to be in a meeting. I don't really understand. Most of the time when I've been in meetings, what do you call it? It's very like, either I'm not really involved and I'm just kind of there for like numbers, it feels like, or it's like a one-on-one and then I'm like, now I can't really avoid that I'm here. Oh, I have to be here. Yeah, not my favorite. I can do them, but I like them a lot better when they have snacks. In fact, I do think it should be a requirement that meetings do have snacks, because for people like me at least, who have no real reason to be in a meeting, it gets very boring when there are no snacks. All I want are snacks. We've had a bit of an issue with the thread. It has decided it's going to make a knot around the sequin. I'm not really about that, so I'm going to try and prevent it. I think this might be making it worse, actually. Yeah, that probably made it worse. That's okay. We did our best. Is there any way I can push this down like this? Without... Okay, well, I can fold it on top of the issue, and then nobody has to know that the issue ever happened. Good. Very heckin' smart. Oh dear. Yeah, snacks! I'm just lurking in meetings. Yeah, me too. That's kind of how I always feel in the meetings. Like, I'm there because I'm like a specialist. But also, it's like, you know, call me when you need a bra fitter. Otherwise, there is no reason for me to be. I just do a lot of bra stuff. Oh my god. It's fine though, I don't mind it too much. It gets me out of other work for a bit. But then sometimes that's work that I want to do, so I don't like it so much. They're not meetings, but I am lurking, so yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, they're not my meetings. I mean, you didn't call the meetings. I have tried to call a meeting, and it would have gone really well if we were able to do any of the stuff we talked about. But mainly it was just like, oh yeah, that'd be nice. Like, no, please. Please. These aren't just meant to be good ideas. They're meant to be stuff that we actively do, please. Oh dear. What can you do? What can you do? I hacked up my joke. Shifty 96 Jester. Oh dear. Come on, there you go. So I know that I'm not sewing on the table right now, but I'm kind of sewing to be relaxed. Which means the sewing that I'm doing, I just kind of want it in my lap. I just want my sewing in my lap. I could put it here, but I don't think you'd be able to see it much better anyway. I can relax sewing. There he is. Shifty 96 Jester. Why don't you make that one animated? You could have him like bop backwards and forwards. An animated 6096 Jester? Oh, especially since you use him so much. You're like always using him. Oh dear. That's not a real sequin, actually. And I lost that one. That's okay. Next one. Oh, heck. You just have him like boing, 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 boing. Bobbing his head back and forth like the one day. Yeah, or like that. Or like he's just so excited about telling jokes that he is, whoa, all over the place. Oh dear. To be fair, that probably would like laughing though with the expression that he's got. Did you make another knot? Oh well, whatever. You're fine. I got a new GIF emote in the works. Ooh! Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Always up for a new shifty GIF. I'm not always up for a new GIF in general, actually. Good GIF. Go. Almost around to the back, to the front again. I need to get some more sequins. God, I have so many sequins. Fortunately, I have done a lot of the sequin work with the armor, but Jesus, it's a lot. We've almost gone the whole way around. I don't think other places will probably have sequins are probably the wings on the arms, as well as probably the stuff on the head, aren't we? So maybe the wings on the back as well. I don't really know how I'm gonna, because I'm covering them in fabric, so I guess I'd be decorating over the top. I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. I should probably make those soon, honestly, but got other work to do. I don't need. Also, I'm kind of put off it because I don't have a lot of room in my sewing room, and so the idea of introducing wings is a bit like, yeah, I'll think about it. I'll do that at some point. I'll get around to it. I know I did the massive tail, but like I needed to do that for the dress, whereas the wings I don't need to do for the dress. Although we will need 2 little holes in the back, but I need to have a strap underneath them first. The little holes in the back I will use to like clip on to the board that the wings will be attached to. I don't know if I'm going to be having them attached to the board or if I'll have them like slotted in out. Not sure yet. It probably depends on how heavy they're gonna be. I bought some dark chocolate the other day. It was like way too dark. I can't stop eating it. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I love dark chocolate, but I get you when it's like, with the really intense stuff, you kind of have to eat it in small amounts just constantly, like nibble on it, because it's so bitter. I do like dark chocolate. I love nibbling on it, and I love it with a cup of tea. We used to have it growing up when we visited some of our family. After every meal, they would have like, they'd break up a chocolate bar, like a little one, and everyone would have like a little square of chocolate, and it was often dark chocolate that we'd have. So we'd eat our whole meal, eat dessert, and then they'd make a cup of tea, and you'd have like one square of chocolate with it. It was such a nice tradition, I suppose, but like, yeah, you just like one square of chocolate, and we'd wait for it. Like when we were kids, we'd be like, oh, are they doing the chocolate now? Are they doing it now? Yay! And they run and get the chocolate. A one square. 85% is too much for me. Yeah, that is quite strong. I could do it, but I'd have to eat it really slowly. And like, you know, have a little bit with some tea and then like have a little bit later. Thing is, with dark chocolate, it is meant to be a bit better for you, isn't it? I can't remember why, but I think it is meant to be like a little bit healthier. Oh, it's good though. It's good. Oh my god, we're nearly the whole way around. It's only taken an hour and a half. Although I did get changed in that time, so you know. With a grain of salt. It's supposed to be, yeah. I thought it was, but I don't really look at chocolate other than like the front of the packaging, so I don't really know what it is. I guess just like less fatty, maybe? I'm not sure. I like dark chocolate too, heck yeah. I just, again, I eat it slowly, but that's not a bad thing, I suppose, because it just means like you don't get through a chocolate bar in a day, because it's intense. Oh, yeah it is. Yeah it is. There we go. Although I could probably get through some dark chocolate bars in a day. I like Bourneville. I don't know if that's super popular outside the UK, but like that's nice dark chocolate. I like Bourneville because it's not too dark. It's just like a nice simple dark chocolate. I wasn't very impressed with the dairy milk dark chocolate, if I had to be honest. It was alright, but I don't know, it was okay. It's healthier than regular chocolate, though only if it's not filled with sugars and saturates. I have no idea what the chocolate that I eat is full of, to be quite honest. And probably best that I don't look. More of a white chocolate fan. I like white chocolate too, hey. I love white chocolate in cooking. Things that are cooked with white chocolate, oh. I mean, I can eat it on its own, but I think I prefer it in like a cheesecake or in like a biscuit or like muffin or something like that. Oh, so good. And then of course there's the new ruby chocolate. I like it, but I like it not really on its own because it's a bit, I don't know, it doesn't blow me away when it's on its own, but I love it with things, like in hot chocolate and stuff like that, where it's not completely just a bar of it. I also liked it in a Kit Kat. That was alright. That was pretty good. Oh, but yeah, I think just having a bar of like you would with like dairy milk of that would be a bit much, probably, for me at least. Me and my wimpy mouth would be like, no, it's too much. Can't do it. Okay, let's get that sewn in. That is the last sequin on the arm. Heck yeah. So that's one arm now that has got an edge on it and it's sequined, and the inside is lined white because I thought it made the most sense because of the collar and the boob bit. I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure about that decision of making the lining white. I do think it makes the most sense. It's difficult. It's difficult because I feel like I'm kind of having to make that decision myself, and myself does not know. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'll keep... Maybe if I was to remake it, I would make the inside purple? Clickety clickety. I don't know. I say that actually. No, I'd probably make the inside gold. It'd be too much and then I'd be like, ew. No, it doesn't. It means it's taken away from the gold I've done on the outside, and I don't want it to take away from the gold I've done on the outside. Actually, you know what? I'm happy. I shouldn't complain. I'm happy. It's alright. Oh yeah. Right. Which to do next? I think I'll leave the collar for now. I might come back to it this stream still, but I think I'd like to sew the other arm on. Which means I need to quickly grab the armor that will help me position that so that I've got it at the right size, because likelihood I actually need to trim it a little bit before I actually start sewing anything onto it. That's okay. Also, the arm just looks so finished now. I'm so happy to see it finished, because it's just been sat in this room unfinished and it's been bothering me, whereas now that is a nice there you go. A nice finished arm, and I need to finish the other one, but that's all right. Oh, also, I haven't been able to show you this. This sits just over here. Pretty cool, huh? That'll be on the bust. I should really trim the rest of the fabric off of this because it does look kind of messy. There we go. It should be as well that this bit that I'm cutting now you won't be able to see it because it'll be covered by another piece of armor. Makes sense, we are layering the armor up a lot. Yeah, it'll be like that. And then we'll have some armor over the top of that joint. Doesn't it look cute? It just gives that white piece a little bit more texture and means it doesn't look like it's just disappearing. I love it. I love it so much. I have to make the other side, but I'm a big fan. Sorry, I keep elbowing you. It's because I'm not sitting correctly. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to grab some armor. It's only over here, so as long as I find it, it'll be okay. This one. Two. Other one. Next door. Whee! Whee! There we go. Right. So I'm gonna put a little pin in there so it doesn't move while I'm doing this. I guess it's going in from here. I say that, but there will be some stuff going on over here. So probably from about there, right? And with that being the case, what needs to change? On the other side, it's interesting it was the top, but I think on this one actually, it's the music? Are you okay? What's happened? Oh, I need to put it back to the beginning, that's why. I was like, what's going on here? Why are you just... Okay. So it'll end up being like this. But I think I just need to trim along there a little bit. Let me get a pen. And then I will trace that on. Pen ASMR. Are you gonna hear the pen? What can I push it onto? Oh, I don't really have anything nearby because I kept cleaning. I could probably just push it straight into this. I mean, you won't see this. Okay, that'll do. And I would say the reason we're doing this is otherwise because this won't line up nicely once we put it on. And it's kind of important that it does line up nicely. Otherwise it's gonna look really really wicked, but all over the place. Planet Coaster music, right? It's got such a lovely OST. I have the Planet Coaster one and the Theme Hospital one in here because they're like, yeah. They kind of, for me, always pair together, even though they're completely different OSTs, because I played them around the same time. Yeah. Although, did I play Planet Coaster? I think it was Planet Coaster. I don't know, it sounds familiar, so I'm gonna assume. Oh dear. Actually, I feel like this is an OST that would really fit your vibe as well, Shifty. I don't know if you already have it as part of your OSTs, though. You might do. You might be way ahead of me here. Right, let's trim this down. I'm gonna use slightly bigger scissors. It doesn't need a lot of trimming, but this bit, yeah. Yep. I think that's about it, actually. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, that's fine. That's it. Heck yeah. That's all the trimming I needed to do. I don't add it to my OST, but might do eventually. You used to play it on stream before you did. Heck yeah. Oh dear, it's a lovely vibe. A heckin' lovely vibe. There are crumbs on the boob. No, get rid of that. Okay, I need another piece of the bias so I can go around the other side. God, I love that sparkly sleeve so much. I just keep looking at it being like, you little sparkly sleeve, look at you. I'd love to be able to show you what this looked like on stream, but I don't really feel comfortable enough wearing it at this point when it hasn't got the lace of it across the bodice. The other thing is, I don't know if I'll be allowed to wear this on Twitch. George might know. Obviously, just to be very, I'm not wearing it for like, I would never be wearing it for like specifically sexual purposes, but there is underboob. That's just because this is literally like how the bust goes on the costume. So it's very subtle, especially once the lace is on, but it is there, and I'm pretty sure that's against Twitch TOS. Like, you can have cleavage, but you can't have underboob. I think. Last I checked, I'm pretty sure that was how it went. So I don't actually know if I'll be allowed to wear this on stream. I might, if I do get into TwitchCon, I might message them and be like, can I wear it on my stream? Because obviously I'm not wearing it to like try and be against TOS. It just happens that it is a little bit more revealing at the front. So yeah, we'll see. If I get in, I might ask. You're like, hey, you've seen this cosplay. You know it inside and out. Could I wear this on Twitch? So I think I probably won't be able to wear it before I enter. But also, I'd rather be safe, to be honest, and not cause myself to get banned for something stupid like that. I'd rather just play it real safe. Sorry, I'm just burning the end of it a little bit so that that doesn't fray over time, even if it is sewed in. You'd think sewing it in would prevent it from fraying over time, but no, it'll still fray over time. It'll find a way to fray. There we go. I'm just repinning that so it's a little closer together. We should be good with that. I do remember reading something like that. Yeah, no underboob. Yeah. I will, if I get in, message her about it and just see if there is anything I could do to wear this on stream. Otherwise, I guess I could wear it on stream with something covering the front. It just would look a little bit odd. But again, I'd rather be safe with this kind of stuff and not get myself banned for a stupid reason, you know? Understandably, I think. If I'm gonna get banned, I want to do something really wrong. Give them a proper reason to ban me. Nah. I don't actually, funnily enough, don't want to get banned on Twitch. Oh yeah. There we go. Right. Same thing as before. We need to go the whole way around. Again, just making sure that it is probably going to sew it. If it doesn't, I can go back in post and fix it, but ideally I don't have to do that. And most importantly, that the fabric on the top, the purple, gets sucked into this, because that would be a real pain to miss. It does feel a little easier on this side. I don't know, touch wood. It's a bit difficult at the bottom because the boning comes straight up to the arm on this side, where it's like just a little bit below. I hope there is a way that you can wear it on stream though. Me too. I mean, it's difficult because I understand why the rule is there, absolutely. But I don't think it's not, I wouldn't be wearing it on stream to be in any way suggestive. And I think that's pretty obvious by what the outfit itself is. Like it's, the intention of the outfit is not to be suggestive, right? It's just very unfortunate that it happens to have that. And because I'm going for accuracy, I have included it. Yeah. But I know there have been bans that have been put out for less, so best to be safe. Best to be heckin' safe. There we go. Keep turning it around. Sorry. The dress is so bulky. Again, I'm glad that I've got it all that bit all sewn together because it means I don't have to do it again. It's heckin' bulky to work around, it is. It doesn't like to be manipulated. Yeah, it's not your intention. Yeah, I think intentions can be really difficult to distinguish though, right? Because someone could just say that it wasn't their intention, whereas in this case it really isn't. But that's why the rule is there. It's just like a blanket rule of don't do this, which I respect, honestly. I can understand why that's there. But I'm hopeful that I can still do something. Also, if it does get into TwitchCon, it would definitely raise questions if I was wearing something that was actively against TOS. Again, not my intention, but like, you know, probably raise a few eyebrows. Oh yes, I can wear it to the competition, but I can't wear it on my stream kind of thing, I suppose. I mean, it does say in the rules, you can't, what do you call it? Basically, like, if it's inappropriate, if there's, like, nudity, like, that kind of stuff, that's quite a common con rule. But I wouldn't say that it's inappropriate. I would say there's nothing inappropriate on this costume. Personally. Yes. Wait! Yeah! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the follow as well. Heck! Welcome! We are putting some gold around the sleeves. Well, sleeves. Putting a little bit of gold trim on there, and then we're going to sequin it like we done on the other side. Yeah, and thank you for the heckin' egg. It makes it look nice and finished, and it means when we put the armor on top of it, it will blend in seamlessly with the dress. There you go. Singe that edge. Welcome on in. Heck yeah, welcome on in. The cosplay. Cosplay streams. We love our cosplay here. At least I love cosplay here. I can't speak for chat. They might just be here for vibes. I love cosplay. Okay, get that up there. And oh, that's a hard pin, honestly. But that's okay. We managed it. Rough, but we got there. Okay. How are we feeling about this? Does this look like it needs any adjustments? Are we fitting the whole way in everywhere? Sorry, I have to be really careful at this stage because, again, once I take it to the sewing machine, it's a lot more difficult to manipulate it. So getting it done early and making sure any issues are out of the way, it's much safer. Much safer. I think that's all right, though. I think we could probably go with this. It looks so cool. It's gonna look so cool with the sleeve on it as well. I'm genuinely very, very proud of this costume. Like, it is probably one of the most ambitious builds I've done, but oh, I just love it. I know it's tooting my own horn, but I just love it. I'm so happy with it. Oh, thank you for bringing the cosplay in the chat. Yeah, for any newcomers, anyone who hasn't seen what we've been working on here, that is an image of the costume we are trying to replicate. We are making it rather than with warbler or foam. We are making it all via fabric and sewing and embroidery, and that does mean that it takes longer, but also it gives a really unique look that you wouldn't get any other way, and I am a big fan of that look. I'm a big fan of gold in that look. I hope it's been cosplay, but I love watching you do your thing. I hope Cosplay does a little cosplay. Heck yeah! Oh my god. I don't think I knew that. That's pretty cool though. More cosplayers. Always more cosplayers. Alright, I'm gonna move the dress there to start with, in the hopes that as I spin this around, it comes towards me and that makes my life easier. That's the hope. That's the hope. We'll see if that's what actually happens. Let's extend the stitches length just a little bit as well. Did that last time too, just makes it a little bit easier to go around this. Put that in there. Okay. Let's give this a good heckin' try. And pull it around as we go. We are going to be doing the bottom last in this one, which I have a few misgivings about, but We're going to manage. That's the order it's going in, that's the order it's going in. I'd not normally do the bottom last, but that's okay. Just because it's the thickest point, and so it will come unpinned the easiest, or shift the easiest. Hopefully it's okay. We keep fingers crossed. And again, if I need to make alterations, I'll do it. Not opposed to fixing it if we mess up here. We will have, actually around this point, 2 little holes in the back, and I'll be using those for the wings. Very excited about adding those, honestly. I don't want to make them yet because they're going to be bulky, but I'm very excited about being able to see them on the costume because I think it will really balance out the tail at the bottom. A nice pair of wings to balance out my tail. But I think it should look really good. Just getting to that stage, really. I mean, depending on how I do the wings, they could be less bulky, but I have a feeling I'm probably going to want to attach them to the backboard, which means that they will always be a set of wings. They won't be like one wing. There'll be 2 wings attached to a backboard. That is kind of how I'm feeling I'm probably going to go about it, because I think they might be kind of heavy. Not really, really heavy, because it is just EVA and fabric. But with all of the embroidery that we'll end up putting on them, I think the weight will add up, unfortunately. And I think by adding all of that weight, it would just be better if they're attached to the backboard and then the backboard clips into the costume, I think. Always difficult to tell with these sort of harness things. Yo! Listen up! Malva!
Story.
Guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. We got it. It's all sewn in first time. Hi Mopstudo, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. This was all sewn fine the first time, so I don't actually have to go back and make any alterations, which is very nice. I'd have done it, but I'm glad that I don't have to do it. If I'm honest, I'm okay with not doing that. I have to make the headpiece at some point, to be honest. Which shouldn't be too difficult because it is just like a neck with this. But like, I probably have to duct tape it. Do I do it on stream? Do you guys want to see me duct tape my head again? Are you interested in seeing head duct taping again, or are you okay to skip head duct taping? I've done it quite a few times on stream, and I don't want to bore everyone by being like, God, all this woman does is duct tape her own head. But like, I will have to do it again. It'll probably be a duct taping my head and neck this time. Because I think in the costume, so I'm going to pull it up quickly because I want to have a quick look. I'm thinking about it now, so now I'm like, well, yeah, it's going to be the neck and head. And then I'll make the visor separately and the bun separately. But the neck and head will all be one piece, probably with a zip up the back. Or I could have a zip up the front. I'd probably prefer a zip up the front, honestly, because then I could take myself in and out of it. But I don't know how I would cover that up. Probably wouldn't be too difficult, actually. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like I could do it. Well, shoot, maybe I'll do that then. Have it up the front. I have to be really careful when I cut myself out of that if I cut it from the front, though. Whereas if I cut it from the back, it'd be a bit easier, maybe, as far as like I'm not going to nick myself. Because although my scissors don't really cut skin, like that's not what they do, but they could give me a bit of a scratch under the chin if I'm not careful. Unless, I suppose, when I duct tape it, I leave a little gap there, but then I don't think it would be as tight as I want it to be. Ooh, so many decisions. So many decisions. I also noticed last time we had a really close look at this. There's this here, which is like a little thing that goes behind the head next to the visor. And that also looks like it's embroidered. We can't get away from embroidery. but that'll be embroidered into the purple. But yeah, it looks like there's a little embroidered strip there. And then of course we have the embroideries that are actually on the neck. And again, I don't know how many of them could actually just end up being like the trim. I think we'd probably want 2 on the front of the neck. We might already have done something in a similar design to that though, and if I have, I'll repeat it just so there's like a bit more continuity in the dress. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we could probably do that next stream if we wanted to. Because it's not that complicated. It's like, comparatively to this at least, it's really not. It's like, you just duct tape, follow the pattern from the duct tape, and then, yeah, not too bad. I could probably make the base for it next week, or next stream even. I'm not doing it this stream. my hair is not in the right place to be doing it this stream, but I could probably quite easily do it next stream. Maybe that'll be our next stream then. Making a head base. And then maybe I can make the wings for the arms. Okay, we got one person. That's alright. I think I kind of want to do it, to be honest, at this point, because I'm like, maybe I should just get that out the way. Because that's kind of how I feel like about that stage in the costume now, where it's like, when I'm going through these pieces, it's just like another piece out of the way, so I don't have to do it again. Which is a nice feeling, honestly. It's like crossing off the to-do list with the cosplay. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. My cosplay to-do list is getting smaller and smaller. Right. Oh yeah. Okay, I need to pull this up onto the desk. This is probably why it's getting so warm. It's probably because I had the costume resting on my lap, and it's quite thick. Probably what made it so warm for me. There we go. Make sure it's nice and tight. Bum, bum, bum. And on there. And then pull that through to, like, I don't know, there somewhere. Looks good. I need more sequins again. Of course. Of course. Always need more sequins. Always running out of sequins. Let's get some more. I might come back and do the collar today, but I think first what I'll do is get the hoop sewed into the back, because that is just an open seam right now. Kind of similar to how these were. So I think I probably will do the collar today, but I'll do the back first so that I don't have that just open, because that's it's not really how I want to leave it anymore. I want this not to be destroying itself as time goes on, and leaving open seams is a great way to have your costume destroy itself as time goes on. Oh dear. Right, there's a little purple thread here. Don't really need. Cut that out. None of that, none of that. I was in a perfume shop and none of the sprays of the bottles worked. It made, I swear. Get out, minimal. Oh god. That's one thing, going back to the conversation earlier, if you do stream sewing, from my experience at least, you will be just bombarded with dad jokes. There is no hiding from the dad joke people. They're just everywhere. They're everywhere. As soon as one leaves your chat, another one takes their place. But yeah, less trolling than I assumed initially from starting streaming, but a lot more dad jokes. Oh yeah. To you too. Oh dear. Okay, need more thread in a minute. That's okay. We've made a start on the sequins, and that's kind of what's important. Seam is closed, sequins are being added, things are moving in the right direction. I could also attach the top bits of armor. My only misgiving about it is that there is another piece I would like to maybe attach them first before I attach them onto the costume. I might hold off on that today. Physically I could do it, but I think when we start to attach the armor we'll make a whole stream of it, because it's quite a step. Quite a step. Go. But the only bits that need to be finished are a couple bits down the side here, and then the rest of the bodice is done. just because the bodice is done doesn't mean the whole dress is done. There's still a couple pieces I need to add for that, but we are heckin' getting there. Well enough by now to know there'll always be at least one dad joke. Always at least one. Yeah, normally you come in with it though, I think. Oh no, you always do hi and then immediately. I'll ask how you're doing and it will be a dad joke answer. Yeah. Oh, again, yeah, thank you, Nightbot. If you have not seen this costume before, if you have not seen the costume competition before and you'd be interested in entering, we have some links in chat that Nightbot is posting intermittently. So the first one is a picture to the Wikipedia for the costume we're making. So if you want to learn anything more about Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Mateus, or if you want to see any pictures, that is the link for you. And if you are maybe a cosplayer in chat, someone who is interested in entering Twitchcon Amsterdam or Twitchcon San Diego, I think it's the link to Amsterdam is the one I've got here. But if you are interested in entering a Twitchcon cosplay competition, maybe click that second link. It should give you all the information you need. It should take you to a rule page if you click the link in the link. And yeah, that way you have everything to set you up to maybe enter a big costume competition. And honestly, I would highly recommend it. All you need to do for the Twitch one is you need to stream 15 hours with the correct title, highlight those VODs, so they stay on your channel, and tag them with cosplay when you're streaming it. Which I think a lot of people would do anyway if they were making a cosplay. But yeah. Go. I've already done my 15 hours. So now it's just, we keep going. I got it out of the way early because, you know, it's done now. I don't have to think about it anymore. Right, let's do this sequin and then let's get some more thread. Oh, actually, we'll do 2 more sequins and then we'll get more thread. Ah, Slender, thank you so much. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. The heck am making cosplay here. A very, very large and heavy one, honestly, but I'm enjoying making them a lot. It was nice as well to be able to share the picture of the finished woman embroidery. I shared that, I think, on all my social medias today. I was very heckin' proud of it. I'm so glad that's done. Because as much as I actually enjoyed the process of doing it, God, that took a while. That was like 30 hours for one embroidery. And probably more if I count like the digitizing time, but if we're looking at just the sewing time, it's like 30 hours, maybe more. And oh, that's a lot of hours for just one embroidery. There we go, a little knot. Let's do a double knot just to be safe, and then I'll get some more thread, and maybe I'll have some tea, maybe I'll have a biscuit, who knows. I might have a biscuit this time. I'm feeling a biscuit. I have shortbread at the moment, so it's pretty nice. It's pretty heckin' nice. I don't think I need a biscuit, but I'd like one. I feel like I've done good work, so I deserve a biscuit. There we go. Just under the arm. We've only done a bit. We need to go the whole way around still. Some tea. And where are my biscuits? I think they're under here. I normally keep them to my left. Heck yeah. I have like proper butter shortbread at the moment. A very fancy treat for me, honestly. But it's nice. I like it a lot. Tea and shortbread, heck yeah! It's so good. It's so good. I always like to have snacks nearby when I'm crafting these days. It just makes it like, I don't know, I'll finish like and I'll be like, ooh, a snack time, a snack break, I finished something. The more I look at the back as well, the more proud I am of that zip. This was a nightmare zip to fit. And it looks pretty damn good. It's very heckin', I don't know, it's much neater than I thought it would end up being. Heck yeah. Right, we need more thread, which means I need to get that out of my machine again. Although I won't be using it in my machine for a while, I don't think. Not probably for the rest of the stream, actually. The rest of what we need to do today is hand stitching. Although... no, it is hand stitching. Ignore me, I was about to say, actually, wait, is it hand stitching? No, it is. It is 100% hand stitching. Because I'm going to be sewing hoops into something, and that requires not being on a sewing machine. That's alright. Also, the only reason I probably haven't done it up to this point is because it's not on a sewing machine, and I've been tackling all the sewing machine stuff. Yeah. Let's get that on there, and then start going through sequins again. Whoop. Stay on the desk, please. No migrating threads. There we go. I think I have plenty of this colour as well, so I'm actually quite happy to use it for hand stitching this time. Normally I've been using the other gold for all of my hand stitching, but since I have so much of this, I think I have 1,000 meters of this colour, but I had to get it in smaller threads, so I'm not sure. Because I couldn't get it in like one 1,000 meter thing. Because the colour is not made in 1,000 meters. I'm pretty sure I have enough small ones for it to be 1,000 meters. I think that's what I did instead. I knew I was going to need a lot of it, so I was like, just buy lots of the small ones then. There we go. And back through. Back into the sequin groove. I think it took 3 threads on the last one. Might take a little more on this one because we had to use leftovers to start with, but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe it'll only take 3 again. Regardless, it's a lot quicker than the embroidery we have been doing. There we go. And yeah, I tried this on yesterday, not with the petticoats and the tails and stuff, just the dress. I mean, the thing is, I've been making this for so long. As much as it might seem like a bit silly, I have to make sure it still fits me. I mean, I've been making this since July. No, since August. This was when I started this one, really. I think technically the first stream was in July, but that was just planning. I think I started making it in August. And I've changed size since then. Like, I am not the same size as I was back in August. Like, so I have to make sure it still fits. Fortunately, it does. Because, yeah, when you're making a cosplay for a really long time, you might just not be the same shape as when you, like, patterned some things. Fortunately, we're okay so far. There's no stretch in this costume, though, so, you know. Oh, dear. Always something to think about. Go. There. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can probably let some of the darts out a bit. There are darts throughout the costume, so if I had to. Taking it in would be a bit of an issue, so if something is going to change, let's hope I gain weight rather than losing it, because, yeah, if I have to take it in, that would, at this point, be quite difficult. I think that's okay. As long as I don't have to take it in, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I can let out some of the seams a little bit, but I can't. I don't want to take it in. The sizing problem is so real. Oh. You make a costume when you're one dress size, and then, you know, you have a nice Christmas and you're a different dress size. Or for me, I was not very well when I started making this, so when I did some of the patterning, I was smaller. Whereas now I'm more healthy again, and so, you know, I put off trying it on for weeks just in case I had to change anything, but I'm quite lucky that I don't. But this is corseted, so like, and it's corseted to my body shape. Or my body shape back in August. Finally have fabric to remake some awkward sleeves though, heck yes! I love big dramatic sleeves. I love big dramatic sleeves just in regular clothing as well, to be quite fair. But I love them in costume. In costume you can really go all out, but it is a bit tricky balancing that with the rest of the costume. I also hate attaching sleeves with a passion. Fortunately, I don't have to do that in this costume. Attaching sleeves, bane of my heckin' existence. the rest of it will go fine, and then I'll get to the sleeves and I'll try and sew them in and be like, eh, everything's gathering, and no, or it's not enough, or the lining isn't matching up right, and it's like, oh, why not even bother giving it sleeves? But no, I don't have. While I do technically have sleeves on this costume, they are not attached to the bodice. They are a separate piece, so nice. Sleeveless designs. It's collars that get me though. I'm okay with collars. I've done them a few times, and as long as it's not anything like really big and dramatic, I don't mind them too much. I have had some collar mishaps in the past, but probably not so many as I've had with sleeves. Where I look at them and I'm like, alright, I guess you're gathered then. I guess you're a gathered sleeve. Because for some reason the fabric just doesn't line up and I can't fix it. Nice gather. And I guess as long as you make it look intentional, it's not too bad, right? I always try and make them look intentional if that happens. I mean, after this costume, oh, actually no, after this costume, I do have a couple things I specifically need to make. But then after those, we'll probably go back to doing some smaller costumes for a while, like our little month builds. You'll feel very different after having done this, but yeah. I have a couple of things I specifically need to make at some point, so I'll probably do those next. I have been putting them off because I'm making this, and it's very easy to put them off when you're making a big costume. Ooh. Maybe next time I do a big costume, I'll let Twitch decide. With all the small costumes, we had Twitch decide. Oh, I wonder what Twitch would choose for a big costume, though. Like, what would people pick? It's difficult, I suppose, as well, because, like, I would probably avoid predominantly armor builds. Because I can do it, I just don't enjoy it very much. So you would be a little bit limited. You'd be limited by my equipment and the fact that I don't want to do like a full armor build, really. I could do leather. I could use a faux leather and do it like that, but generally I stay away from armor builds. Actually, they probably just say whatever the popular thing is at the time, right? Maybe. Probably something from Arcane if it was right now. Although we have pretty varied people in the chat, so who knows? Could get some really out there suggestions. Okay. Maybe next time. This time I really wanted to do this costume. But maybe next time. I've always enjoyed it when people have voted in the past. There we go. And there. And up there. Maybe like a third of the way? Nah, probably like a quarter of the way right now. It's nice when you got lots of sequins out and you got like a long thread and you know you can just sort of like zoom through. Because honestly, the only bits that take a bit of time, and the bits that kind of demotivate me when I'm not streaming, it's gonna sound really stupid, but it's changing the thread. Like, whenever I have to change the thread when I'm not streaming, I always find that's probably the most demotivating part. Because I'm like, I don't really want to thread another needle. Like, once the needle's full, I'm good to go. But I don't really want to do another one when I'm not streaming. But when I'm streaming, it forces me to like, okay, just keep going. Thread another needle. It's not that I'm particularly slow at threading the needle. It's not like it takes forever. Or that I have any particular difficulty with it. It just feels like once I've got through the needle, I'm done. That's it. It doesn't matter if I've only gone halfway around the design. I've got through the needle, I'm done. Oh dear. Are you stuck? You need a little assistance? Wait. And get that through there. Oh. Through there, but then on top. On top and maybe not with a knot in it? Maybe? Maybe not, maybe no knot? Do you feel okay about no knots? There you go. That's better. Ah. I should probably do some work on the sleeves as well, honestly. They need wings and like a velcroed on big thing here. I've just been kind of like work out in my head how I want to do the wings. Let me talk it through with you quickly, and then you can hear where my brain's been going. So the wings on this costume, there's wings on the back, more traditional wings, but then there's also wings on the sleeve. If I show you them, it makes it look like they're really in the way. Oh, wrong. I think I just moved my camera. Oopsie-doopsie. My bad. We might come back and be all over the place, but that's okay. So you see these. One of them's like a dual disc, and the other one like comes straight out underneath the shoulder, and it's just there. It's just there. And it kind of goes out forward from the looks of it. Like it goes out to the front of the costume. I don't know. On this side, it looks like it goes out the top, which is probably more what I'll mimic. But then on this side, yeah, because it comes forward, and I just imagine that being so bloody annoying. Like, it's going to be constantly hitting you. And then there's the feathers on the wings themselves. So if you have a little look at that one where you can see they're properly separated, they're like... It looks like 3D with gold in the middle, or maybe they're placed on gold. I'm not sure, because there's gold around the top, but then I don't know if that seems right. Like they'd just be placed on the gold. That seems a bit odd. And like also that means the back of it would be completely gold, and I don't, as much as I love gold, I don't think that's how I want it to look. I think that would look a bit odd. So I'm thinking maybe if I can do the feathers and do them in those shapes, and then sort out the bits connecting them in the middle separately. But then I don't know how I'm gonna go around the whole thing at the top, unless I did that as, again, another separate thing. It's very odd. And the thing is, I don't want these to be very heavy, because they're going to be coming just off the arms on a wire. I don't want them to be really hefty. That'd be kind of a problem. Yeah, I really don't know how they're meant to be sitting, because to me at least it looks really odd. I think I could do it where there's just a really big gold piece underneath, but it feels like kind of a waste. And again, like unless I made feathers for both sides of each wing, which I could do, to be fair, I could do that, and then have the board of gold in the center, but would that make it quite heavy? That's my concern. Almost looks like it's reflecting gold. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. But then on this side, it's definitely gold at the edge, right? Like there's definitely gold at the edge, at least on this side. On this side, it's a bit more difficult, but I feel like it also looks like the wing at the top is separated into 3 sections. So we'd have like the 3, I'd probably pattern them all together, but like we would end up with 3 different sections of wing. And yeah, so this is where my brain's been at the last week or so, or since we made the arm bases. I've just been here like, how do I make these wings? How do I make these wings like they look in the picture? And also like not really heavy? I don't know. It's difficult, I'm not sure. Because the thing is, it would be easier if each of the individual feathers had the gold edge, in my opinion. Because then I could just make the feathers separately, give them all a gold edge, yada yada, done. But that's not what that is. That is like 3 distinctly separate sections for a wing, each with 3 feathers on it, and then the gold kind of goes around the outside. Yeah, I'm a bit lost for how I'm going to do that and keep it lightweight. Because I can use wadding to stuff out the feathers so they like become 3D for the rest of it, kind of how they look there. But then, after the wadding, it's like, okay, so do I do that on both sides? That's 2 sides of wadding and fabric. That's going to be quite heavy. But I think that might be how I have to do it. And then I just have to make sure that the wire sits nicely and doesn't dig into my arm or anything. Oh dear. Difficult, isn't it? Like, it didn't make it easy. Oh, right, let me get rid of that so it's not just on the screen. But yeah, that's kind of where my brain's been at, trying to work out how I want to get those wings on me without being a pain in the ass, getting in the way constantly, and not without being really heavy. I focus on the bodice today. Focus on the bodice. Do that another day. Dear. I think the bottom one should be much easier. Although actually, no, the design's the same. The bottom attachment will be much easier. It doesn't matter if the bottom one's heavy. The top one, it kind of matters. Looks like... could be some gold-based. The feathers look like a little like the scales. Could similar method work? Oh, that's an idea. I mean, quite probably they could. If I was to make them bend up. I'd have to pattern some different ones. Hashtag cosplay problems. Also, thank you for the horn, Say. I could honestly probably do that. The thing is, the scales are not... It's gonna sound stupid because they're not really heavy by any means. But they're not really light either. Because they've got curtain fabric in the middle of them. These would be smaller as well than what I'd assume I'd do on there. They're not without weight. They are heavier than maybe I'd like them to be, but I actually quite like that as an idea. Use the same method because it would probably help tie the costume together a bit more. Yeah, very much a hashtag cosplay problems. You've made this character impossible to cosplay. What do you want me to do? Nah, it's not impossible. It's just it takes a bit of brain power. Yeah, I could do it like that. I mean, maybe I could do them with wadding on the inside, but then still do it with that method where they fold up. That might work, because then it'd be lighter because it doesn't have curtain fabric in the middle. But the wadding should still help it hold its shape. Yeah. Maybe I do it like that. And then as long as I work out the shape well, I can get it so that it still has the bend in it. And I probably actually... I don't know, what do the feathers look like? Do they look like they have a line down the center? Yeah. Okay, well then I could still do my beading that I've been doing the same on the scales. And then just make some smaller feathers for near the middle. Yeah, I could do that. Would interfacing work, or is that too close to curtain fabric? So, the interfacing that I've got very, very thin and very, very thick. So, it either, listen, you don't really care that much, you've just put interfacing in to follow a pattern, interfacing, or you will never bend this again. This is thick. Or once it's bent, it will never unbend. It's like the costume collar interfacing. And those are the two that I have, and I cannot find anything in between, where it's like, you know, chill. I feel like places have had a shortage of interfacing recently, because whenever I've tried to go buy some, I'm like, oh, it's only really thick or really thin. So unfortunately the ones that I have, one of them is really close to curtain fabric, but probably thicker. And the other one won't make a difference. Only extremes, yeah. Not to say that an interfacing wouldn't work, it probably would, if I could buy the stuff. But because interfacing is a little difficult to buy online, so I've only been really looking in person, and the others just completely out of stock everywhere. Oh dear. It's fine. It happens. It's been a weird couple years. I'm gonna just move this so I'm not leaning on my scissors. My scissors! We'll work out a way. We will work. We will work a way out. And it will look good. I just need to brain a bit harder. I think if we're doing the head for the next stream, we'll be duct taping the head. That will probably take a whole stream, to be honest. That will take a fair few hours. But then after that, I could be in the market for doing some arm stuff. Maybe. Oh yeah. Trying to think if I've got anything going on this week. Every other week I've had something happening, but I think this week might be my first completely 3-week for a while. I think. I should be able to do it whenever I'm feeling up to it, really. Should be good. We'll have a go. Well, maybe we'll have a bash at it later this week as well. Why not? It needs to be done. To be fair, it's not something that I want to leave forever. Like, I do, because I'm worried about it, I just kind of want to get it done so that I don't have to keep thinking about it. Oh dear. Also, this arm is looking really heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute, sparkly arm. I hope. Oh no, actually, it's fine. I was gonna say I hope the sequins don't irritate my skin, but it's all right. It's only there. It's not up to the edge. I could put something up to the edge, but I don't think I will. I think I'll play it safe. Oh dear. Do you think I'd be able to try this costume on if I had like a camisole underneath? I just suddenly had a thought of like, what if I tried it on over the top of one of my t-shirts? I'd have to try it on off camera, obviously, like put it on and off camera. But like, I should be fine. Like say, for instance, the t-shirt that I'm wearing now. I should be able to try it on over that, right? That might be the workaround there. The workaround for it being maybe a little bit scantily clad at the front might just be wear my t-shirt on underneath so that I can actually show you how this thing bloody fits. Because it fits really well. Yes, yes, yes. It fits. I'm very happy with the fit. Not that I can prove that, but you know, I'm proud. Az, welcome on in. Having a great day. Costumes looking awesome. Oh, Az, no. I have a long way to go for a lot of the cosplayers I look up to, but I appreciate it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Through sequins and beading, we get there. Ah, no, I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day and I hope you had a good weekend. Oh dear. Whee! Ugh. Oh, can I show you guys something? I was doing some cleaning out and I found something. And I was really, I thought it was so cool. You guys have probably seen this kind of stuff before and you're gonna be like, Jelly, that's not even interesting. I've seen that before. But like, it's new to me. I thought it was so cool. Where did I put it? I put it there. So, I have no idea where this come from. It kind of came from the middle of nowhere. Sorry, this has nothing to do with cosplay either. But I found this in a box of like memorabilia stuff from like my childhood. It's like a little matchbox with a little, what do you call it, like handle in the end. And if you hold it and like twist the handle, isn't it cute? Well, it does kind of sound like something from a horror movie, but it's so cute. And it's like, the whole thing is inside the matchbox. Like, how cute is that? I don't know if this is from like my deep childhood, because I don't remember it, but it's very heckin' cute. It's both very cute and slightly creepy. You could sit in like a little dark house and like play it and it'd sound very, very scary. I just thought it was so cool. I mean, most of the memorabilia is like, for me at least, like photos and stuff like that, which obviously I'm not going to show on stream. That one was pretty cool. I like that one. Yeah, it's just a little creepy. It's very cute little creepy dress. Welcome into stream, Az. Let me show you my creepy music box. Oh dear. To be fair, I did grow up in a home where we had several music boxes. And they all played different songs, and I probably couldn't tell you the name. Oh no, I can tell you the name of one of them. The other ones, I never really knew the name of the songs they were playing, but like, we had them. And they're all like, what do you call it? Stuff from family and stuff like that. So a lot of them are very, very old music boxes. But yeah, I think one of them was, if I remember correctly, even a handmade music box. But it was also like very, very old. I don't know. I quite like music boxes. I don't find music boxes to be like creepy particularly. I do find ice cream trucks to be creepy though. Which I know kind of do the same thing. Music boxes, not so creepy. Ice cream trucks, terrifying. Out of curiosity, how did you pronounce the word in the matchbox? Tulips? Tulips? Yeah, tulips. You've never had a music box? So as far as I was aware, I didn't own any music boxes. Clearly I've got one. But they were always like family music boxes. So it's like, they're not mine. But when I go home, they're there, you know? I think there were a few. There was one that we had for quite, which I remember quite well, which had like a little can-can dancer in it, and it would do the can-can song. Can you do the can-can? That one. That was a good one. Tulip. Thank you. Tulip. Wait, how do you pronounce tulip? Is this another one of those words that's just pronounced differently in like different places in the world? To me, that's tulip. Like tulips. You get them in the spring. Honestly, it's probably getting pretty close to tulip season because it is getting warmer. Same as you. Oh, okay. I always wonder when someone says, how do you pronounce that? It's like, oh, do I pronounce it differently? Is this another one of those like regional pronunciations? Tulips. Yeah. Wee had it. Wee. Of course, Wee would have a go at you for pronouncing it correctly. Only Wee. I think Wee is a monitored user in this channel. Even though they're here like every 6 months, they're now a monitored user. Oh dear. Wait, so how does Wee pronounce it then? I can't imagine it being, I guess just because I grew up with like this, monitored and they don't even know it, right? I can't even imagine how else you would pronounce tulips. But then that's probably because I've only ever heard it like that. I'm gonna have to flip the dress over in a minute, so I can start to do the other side. I'll hold out as long as I can, but ooh, it's getting difficult to reach these top bits. Are back. Tulip. Oh. You pronounced the T, huh? That's tulip in it. Oh yeah, under there. And over the top. There we go. Oh, it's been a while since I've said tulips. What do you mean tea and tulip can be pronounced as tea? Absolutely terrible. That's not how you pronounce tulip. You definitely don't pronounce the T. Absolutely not. Listen, we don't pronounce our T's here. Absolutely not. If a T is in the middle of the sentence, most of the time we pronounce it like a D. And if the T is at the start, it's ch. Tulip, Tuesday, little, potato. Oh dear. Yeah, we don't pronounce our T's here. An absolutely zero T channel. Except for cups of tea, they're allowed. Yup, same with tune. Tune? Tune? Yeah. Tune. Yeah, because you don't tune a guitar, you tune a guitar. Like, yeah, you say tune, yeah. I was gonna say like, you only would say tune if maybe you were telling the joke about tuna. Like, you can't tune a tuna, or you can't tune a tuna, or whatever. I can't remember what the joke is, but you know what I mean. That's the only time I can imagine pronouncing with a T. Tune. Oh, or actually no, that's not true. Like, you know, like cartoon, sometimes they're like, it's shortened to tune, then I would pronounce it with a T. If it was the shortened version of cartoon, then I would pronounce it with a T. I think only in that context, if I was like tunes, yeah. English just tricks you, yeah, tune, yeah. It's like, then, oh yeah, but it's spelt differently, isn't it? That's true, it is spelt differently. Maybe that's why. It's very tricky. We're very tricky people. We like to trip you up. Be like, listen, you pronounced it correctly, and because of that, you're wrong. That's not how you pronounce it. You've done everything right, and thus you are wrong. Oh dear. Yeah, the English language is sure something. Music, have you forgotten that I exist again? Oh no, you're good. I don't know if I want to listen to that one right now though. Let's do this one. Because it's got music boxes in it. And it fits theme. English is absolute nonsense. It was not my strong suit at school. I hated it. I actually did okay in English, which is something that I like to bring up every time someone has a go at me for my English skills. It's like, actually, I got an A in English 10 years ago. So I actually also got an A star in English speaking. So every time I muck up my words, I'm like, this is a A star English speaking student here. So yeah, I didn't mess it up. It's like the scone debate, yeah. Well, there's only right answer, and that's scone, isn't it? It's gotta be scone. English isn't Jelly's strong suit either, George. I know. This is why it's become like my main argument. It's like the same argument as like I'm above average height, technically. But you know, it's that same kind of, listen, I'm gonna make my point through stupid means. And my stupid mean is, listen, 10 years ago when I took English, got an A. So I have to be right. And there's no Despite her being British, I am British. Yes. No, it's scone. I won't, no, it's scone. 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 Scone sounds like so, I don't know, it just sounds really posh. It's not scone, it's scone. Oh dear. It's pronounced like tone, fo, loan. No scone. Scone. Oh, this one of those arguments though where depending on where you grew up in the UK, you will pronounce it differently. It's just how it is. Like, you can kind of tell the region someone's from by the way they pronounce scone a lot of the time. Because, yeah, different places will just pronounce it differently. Can't even say scone correctly. Listen, Shifty, I got an A star in my English speaking. So, I'm gonna say that I'm right. I said same with you. Yay! Didn't really bring that up another debate. Listen, you can't say scone and not expect to fight. Name a word with own at the end. Wait, I can though. Wait. There are ones that are pronounced like that at the end. Dear. Like gone. like Gone. Gone. Yeah, gone. When your scone is gone. Yeah. Okay, fair. Yeah. That's the thing is, you can't really say which way it is because they both work. Like, technically, it could be either. So they don't even use letter grades in schools anymore, so that means nothing. What do you mean? Oh, they don't over here, do they? Well, they do where I grew up. Listen. A star English speaking student right here. I don't do well in English. You know what? I only did well in it because my English speaking exam was all about jellyfish. We had to pick something that meant a lot to us, and I didn't really understand the brief because I did like a full presentation about jellyfish, and everyone else did like presentations about charities, and I look back at it and I cringe. I'm like, oh, ooh. I was first on the list. I went up, I did my whole thing. I did like question and answer with the audience about like which like jellyfish can do which and stuff like that. I sat down feeling really proud of my presentation. Like, I did a really good job there. That was fantastic. And the next person got up and started talking about charity. And the next person got up and started talking about a different charity. And the next person got up and started talking about a different charity. I was like, oh, I have misunderstood the brief. I was the only person that talked about something that wasn't a charity organisation. And I still got an A star. So you know what? I can take it. I can happy days. I think the only reason I could speak so well about it was because it was jellyfish. I think if they'd had me talk about something I didn't really understand, I probably wouldn't have done as good. I appreciate the pure jellyfish joy. was really happy. I was like, something that means a lot to me. I love jellyfish. Let's go. Let's go. I did my whole presentation, and I had like a slideshow going behind me. And I was like, I was really proud, really proud of all the work that I put into it. And yeah, it was not correct for the brief at all, but you know what? It's fine. Huge anxiety with presentations. I almost failed English because I refused to do mine and even skipped class to try and get out of it. Understandable. You know what? Getting up in front of the class and having to speak, especially at school where kids, like, you know, I suppose you're a teenager at that point, but people are still pretty harsh. Like, if they don't like something or they think something was cringe or something like that, they'll tell you. So I completely get it. I, however, have always liked being the center of attention on stage, on stuff like that, and so given a chance to talk about jellyfish in front of a class, I was like, hell yeah, I'm ready. My calling is here. Probably helped that you did something different and enthusiastic about it. Yeah, people were laughing, I was like doing question and answer, like, we went all in on jellyfish. Everyone else did really somber topics, and it was like, oh shoot, the brief. I have misunderstood the brief. But you know what? I probably was one of the most energetic. But then I also did drama, not in school. I did it outside of school. So I was like quite used to standing up and talking in front of people because I did drama. And before that, I did music performances. So being on a stage or being in front of people was not so foreign. It was like, no, I've done this for years. And this time I got to talk about jellyfish, which is something I actually care about. Rather than, you know, stage productions, which I did really enjoy, to be fair, but like, you know, you have to memorize the whole script. And music, where there is a lot of pressure. Comparatively to those, I was like, hell yeah, easy. Let's go, talk about jellyfish. But if you don't have a background in that, it probably would be a lot worse, especially with it being at school. Yeah. I can still remember my Spanish speaking exam. God, I had to memorize that so much. But now it's just stuck in my head forever. Forever will I remember my Spanish speaking exam. A curse that will come with me, because honestly, it's so unusable in nearly all times. It's like talking about which hobbies I like and dislike. I think we move on to like food at some point and then we're back to hobbies. Like, I guess telling people that you like ping pong, no, you like ping pong but you love guitar could be useful. No. Yeah, that's what it was, basically. It could be useful at some point, but I don't know. I think drama lessons outside of school are the only reason I have any confidence and need for the spotlight now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't take drama in school because, again, it wasn't something that I was ever going to like go into as a job, so I was like, I'm not going to take it in school. But I did do it outside of school for fun. My God, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. And they had us doing all sorts of different kinds of projects as well. Like, sometimes they were filming, sometimes we were doing like stage productions. It was like a really nice balance. That's also where I did my arts award. So if you're in the UK, you might have heard of the Duke of Edinburgh Award, which is for like more outdoor walking, things like that. There is an arts award in the UK if you can find organisations that support it, which is really similar to the Duke of Edinburgh, just for arts. And I did that as part of my drama class, which is where I really got into sewing for the first time. I made my first wedding dress base when I was doing that. I made some Alexander McQueen inspired outfits. And yeah, it was really heckin' fun. I really enjoyed it. Very heckin' good stuff. And also that gets you UCAS points, which in the UK, that is, UCAS points are basically things that would take you towards university. So like they'd be extra points to go to the university of your choice kind of thing. You can get UCAS points for the Arts Award. Same as Duke of Ed. Heck yeah. You just have to find someone that supports running it. Points mean prizes. They do. Oh my god. Like, the thing is, there are different things that will give you points to go to university, as well as the grades you get in university. So, like, I had the grades from my university, which gave me points towards going to university. So, the grades from college that gave me points to go towards university based on my grades. But then I also had a high grade in classical guitar, which also gave me more UCAS points. And I had my arts award, which also gave me more UCAS points. So when it came to going to university, I could really go anywhere I wanted. And I definitely didn't pick the best university, but I picked the university course that had the closest to what I wanted to do at the time. So I was very heckin' happy. Oh yeah. They don't give you that many points, but it, you know, if one of your grades is a little lower, it can boost it up. Heck yeah. Points for prizes for place at uni. God, I'm so glad I'm past all of that. Like, applying for universities and stuff like that was so heckin' stressful. I found that to be, like, exceptionally stressful. I hated filling in all of those documents and, like, and all of the open days and everything, and oh my god. I'm so glad that that chapter is over in my life. Because that was, like, I found that bit really rough. I really didn't enjoy it. I found it very, very stressful. And, yeah. As much as I was excited for the, like, ones I was looking at, oh, that whole process, I found it so stressful. Oh, dear. Big hearts out to anyone who's still going through that. Especially having had the last 2 years where most education's been done from home. Yeah. And good luck. Oh, dear. There we go. We are almost back to the beginning. The beginning is just down here. So we're really close to having finished this arm. And then I can move on to the back. Which I haven't quite decided what I want to do with it. Whether I want to put any sequins in at the same time. I have purple sequins, so I could put purple sequins up the crack of my back. Maybe? I don't know. But I don't know if that would look good. It just might look like you won't even see it and it's silly. But I kind of like the idea of doing it. In fact, I kind of like the idea of putting purple sequins the whole way up the zip, to be honest. Gotta go! Oh no, thank you, Sunkoi! And I look forward... Have you... sorry to bother you before you go. Have you started streaming again yet, or nah? Can't remember. Not yet, right? I don't know if the ones on the schedule are just from, like, before, because I do remember you used to do Tuesday evening. Maybe. Oh, dear. It might just be from before, actually. Probably from before. Oh, dear. I had the same anxiety in college. Once a week we had this dumb class that had nothing to do with the course. It was compulsory. We had individual presentations, and I full on hyperventilated and had to go outside, and the teacher was adamant that if I didn't do it, I'd fail the class. That's just, like, not good. Like, the thing is... if someone is suffering in your class, you know, there are small accommodations you can normally make, right, to make sure they're doing okay. Yeah, I don't really like the sound of that very much. We did have people that really struggled to perform in front of people. I think I didn't see it so much in English, but I often saw it in Spanish where people wouldn't be able to speak in front of the rest of the class. You know what they did? Anyone who was struggling with that would go speak to the teacher at the end of the class, and the next time they'd do it separately. So, because at the end of the day, your English speaking, your Spanish speaking was only ever done to one person, which was the adjudicator, right? That was the only person that would have to hear it. So if you couldn't speak in front of the rest of the class, you just let them know, and they'd do it, you know, behind the cupboard. Like there's like a little side room that they'd go in, and they'd do it there. That way, you know, they could still do the practice they needed to do, but not in a way that was upsetting anyone. I don't understand that. Take care, yeah, not quite started back yet, though very soon, like the end of the month. And yes, there's a very old schedule. I thought it might be when it said bonus stream, and I was like, wait a minute, but I don't think we've had any streams. But I will take a bonus stream. Heck yeah, end of the month. Big hype, big hype. I probably would have been fine doing it just in front of the teacher, but she wouldn't accept that. Yeah, see, that's what I don't really agree with, because most of the time speaking exams are done just in front of the teacher. So, yeah. Really rough. Something similar happened to someone in our course once. Sending hugs, yeah. Like, I don't understand why they wouldn't accommodate that, to be honest. I think what gets me more is that, like, I've seen it accommodated. And so to not do it somewhere else, it's just that they didn't want to. You know, about 10 years ago, a lot more confident now. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I mean, streaming is a really good way of boosting your confidence. To anyone who doesn't know, Creates does stream as well. They do a lot of, what do you call it? Same stuff that we were doing. What were we doing? Embroidery. That's what it is. They do a lot of heckin' embroidery, but they're also a very heckin' talented crafter. So if you're looking for more craft streamers, there's one. Yay, confidence. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Whenever I hear about myself as a child, I always cringe a little bit, but it sounds like I was a very heckin' confident child. Like, I just... always on stage, always, like, kind of making a fool of myself. But, fine. It honestly sounds about right. From what I can remember, it sounds about right. Oh, lifting note, I need to disappear now. Heck yeah! Good, have a nice luck. Thank you so much for popping by, Sunkoi. You were a very shy child. Oh, I was the opposite. I am more shy as an adult than I was as a kid. When I was, well, that's not fully true actually. I was always very shy around adults and people that were older than me. But when it came to like kids in my class and like people my own age, I was like, hell yeah. Chat. Talk. Let's talk. I did have a bit of a phase of being shy at one point, but for I'd say the vast majority of my life, I've kind of been very in your face. Always in my own world. Okay. So that is true. I got told off for daydreaming, or just zoning out, so much that the teachers started calling it doing an Amelia. Because they'd be like, oh, don't mind her, she's just doing an Amelia, as I'd sit there like, in class, completely zoned out. I'd tune in if I was interested, but if I wasn't interested, you lost me. I'm gone. I was zone out. And yeah, I remember when we had a parents' evening once, they mentioned it to my family that it was you're just doing an Amelia. And they were like, what? Like, yeah, like when she's just zoning out and you can't get her to respond. I only really were doing that when I didn't really care about the subject though. Oh dear. I still daydream a lot, to be honest. I like listening to music and daydreaming. Yeah. It's not really a hobby, but I like to do it. I like to listen to music and I like to daydream. That's kind of like, I guess, how I relax these days. Yes, yes, yes. Effigy! Oh my god! Effigy, we have a speedrunner in the house. Another one, since Shifty was here earlier. How goes it, Effigy? How are you doing? How was your week? We are doing some little bodice alterations. I might try this on over the top of my t-shirt at the end of the stream, so that it is still within TOS, because TOS does say that you can't have underboob, and although it is very, very subtle, there is underboob on this costume. What you gonna do? I'm being accurate. Oh dear. Daydream is a legit hobby, you think? Well, in that case, that's probably my earliest hobby. Oh my god, I used to get blasted for daydreaming, honestly. Like, people were... But, like, again, only in things I didn't care about. Like, honestly, I didn't used to daydream that much in, like, arts, music, Spanish, history, none of those. But you put me in, like, you know, English, you lost me, I'm afraid. I'm gone. I'm gone. Science, I only didn't daydream in because I sat next to my best mate, so, you know. You can't daydream there. I think, I have to look at this. So I got the yearbook, like the yearbook from the end of when I finished school. I think my quote was about my best mate. I can't remember. I'd have to go check. I'm pretty, what did we say? I'd have to go check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my quote was about that. Oh god, what's happened? Oh, ignore that. That's fine. Automod, please. It's on high at the moment. So it's Women Awareness Month. Not Women's Awareness, Women's History Month. I thought I corrected it the first time. It's Women's History Month this month, and we are streaming as a part of Women's History Month, but because of that we have our moderation quite a bit higher, just to try and prevent any of that happening, the nasty stuff. It caught the word loon for bullying, but you're all good, obviously. In fact, I didn't have any friends, so I played I go to my own world, and I must have looked like a loon talking to invisible people and going through invisible doors. So you're not allowed to bully yourself, I'm afraid. To be fair, though, I think you probably looked fine. I think you probably looked like a kid who was, you know, a little bit daydreamy. Probably quite cute. Like little kid toddling into doors. Very funny. Oh dear. Daydreaming is the first step towards unlimited creativity, and you can far move in your head, and then you can. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Like being able to imagine things, and then as you get older, you gain the skills to make them a reality. Yeah, that's like a really useful skill. How dare we disappreciate? Yeah, you're not allowed to. You have to be nice to yourself in this stream, otherwise the auto mod's gonna have words with you. only being kind to yourself here. Automod, no, the Automod decree it. Great idea to start silly daydreams. Yeah, like I spent a lot of time just like thinking about how I'm gonna be doing like different parts of this costume. I've been trying more these days to write down stuff when I'm doing that, because otherwise I forget the next day. I was like, oh, I had a really good idea yesterday. It's gone. It's gone. But I would still say that when I'm thinking about it, I'm daydreaming. Well, you best be. Oh, no, effigy. I'm very super imaginative too. I think that's such a useful skill to have. And I think often, like, the way kids are, like, that sort of thing is often not encouraged. Not necessarily, like, by the household, although maybe, but, like, just by, like, the way school is. They'll be like, oh, it's great that they're imaginative, but also they're imaginative. And it's like, well, I think it leads you openly to get picked on a bit easier. But, I was always described as a very imaginative child. Although, there were times where I did things that were, writing and stuff like that, and my teachers would tell my parents about it and be like, they wrote about this. And it's a little bit outside of the brief. Obviously, they're just running with it, but like... Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, dear. You know what? School's weird. But you get out of it and then you can kind of do your own thing and then it's nice. Yeah, I think especially if you go to university, you're in the education system for a long time. Long time. It's nice to be able to just, I don't know, work on the stuff you want to. Like, yeah, without having to be given a very strict brief all the time. Maybe that is because I went more into the arts kind of route of things, but they'd always have such specific briefs and it didn't really allow, and then they'd be like, well, it's not very creative. It's like, well, it would have been more creative if you didn't tell me to do this exact thing. Could have done something else. It's unfortunate that the education does not really do its best to squander imagination. Come third year, teaching design, they're as good as brain dead. Yeah. It's... Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's openly discouraged, but it doesn't really feel encouraged either. It's a difficult one to explain. Yeah. It's very much an in-between. I need more sequins. I'm very near the end, but I'm nearly out of sequins. There we go. I think it probably doesn't help that, at least in school, it's kind of promoted that there's only one real way of being creative, and that's through, like, art. And, like, you can be creative in your art lessons, or your design lessons. You can't really be creative anywhere else. And, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel like that's the case. I mean, obviously art is definitely a more creative-centered subject, but, people making new formulas, trying new things in science are creative. It's not, like, traditional creative as far as art goes, but, like, you have to be able to imagine things and think things and, like, come up with new ideas to be able to discover new chemical stuff. So it's, like, a very... I'd still count it as being creative, even though it's not an art necessarily. So it's really a shame that it is seen as you can only be creative doing art. Any other time? No. And again, school is very much a system that's like, you stick within the formula so you can do your exam and do well. Which some people were jam with. Truthfully, I did jam with that. I was fine. I have good memory and I could memorize their formulas and say them back to them. But definitely isn't going to work for everyone. My expectation that has to be black and white, and it's right and that is wrong, and design just isn't like that. No, it's not like that at all. You'd be able to ask questions, specifically like, what if? Yeah, and like, it might not work, and that's all right. It's, you know, it will work or it won't work, and it doesn't really matter either way. But, oh yeah. Like, I'd say scientists are very creative people. You know, people that are discovering new stuff and making new things. But the school system would not say that. Understandably, maybe in science, because you don't want anyone to get actually injured. But, I don't know. My mum recently bought Kiddo an electric guitar. Aww. Heck yeah. Well, I hope they really enjoy it. Choosing their failures are good, so hard. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be in a way where they feel like trying again. I think just, you know, if, for instance, if I failed in science, personally, I wouldn't have cared because, like, you know, I had no interest in science. But failing in something that I cared about, like music, would have maybe been a bit more upsetting and maybe wanted me to, you know, go and try again and keep working at it. I think that's why I look back on my music lessons in school with such positivity. Because they kind of split you up if you already knew music and put you into an advanced course, it meant that you could really choose what you did with that time in that lesson. You know, you had to do work, but it could be you were the one working out. And that was like from the age of 13, so pretty young, where they'd be like, listen, we already know you can speak music. We already know you can play an instrument like at least at grade 5. And a lot of people could play more than one instrument. Like, you don't need that kind of education. So what do you want to practice? Like, because you don't need to practice your instrument here if you don't want to. You don't need to be learning music theory. So what do you want to learn? And I chose to learn how to compose for an orchestra. Am I ever going to use that? Probably not. But I had so much fun during that time. And I would go in and work my ass off every week because it was something that I liked. And again, that isn't something that, you know, it's flexibility that could be afforded to me because I already was good at the subject. And obviously that's not going to be the case for everyone, where there's not going to be something you can do straight off the bat. But having that option was so good. So good. Otherwise, I think I would have hated music, truthfully. And I, like, just the lessons in school, I would have still liked music. But I would have hated my music lessons in school because, yeah, I would never have had any freedom to try anything. I would have just had to sit learning about music theory that I'd already learnt, that I'd already taken exams in. I would have got bored as hell. You'd ever think you bring composition skills to stream? What are you talking about? Have you not seen the incredibly cruel and disgusting songs that I've been making every year? We've got 2 now. We're slowly making an album. I guess they're not composition though, they're arrangements, aren't they, really? I would say that I'm already a distinguished Twitch musician. Dear. Maybe one day. I mean, I loved composing for an orchestra, but it worked because I had Sibelius when I was at school, which is a software that means you can very easily compose for lots of different instruments. It has pretty good sounds for all the instruments. I do have Muse Score, but I don't have anything like Sibelius now because it is a very expensive program to own. I was thinking in a more traditional sense, but fair play. Dear. Right, we have sleeves and they sparkle. I'm gonna flip it over now and work on the back for a bit because you have this big gap in the back that needs some hoops to go into it. Specifically, I'd like one probably around here and here. I think to me that makes the most sense because they'll be lower down on the tail. Oh dear. So what I need to do is take these and get the plastic off of them. There you go. Good. And then take them apart so it's just the hoop. This is how you cut down your costs in cosplay, right? You use unconventional materials. These are at £1 for 2. And they work so well. So, I want to put one, like, in here. I do only just want the edge of it sticking out, to be honest. I don't want a lot of it. Do I want it that low down? Maybe to there? That work? Would this look good? I think so. We'll put one in there then. Yes. And then we want another one. Where did I... Oh, well, 2 seconds. I've put them on the other desk. I saw I picked them up earlier, so I must have put them back. Even though I still... Oh, it's my machine. What are you doing down there? Even though I still very much need them. There you go. Get that up there. Blech. Hair in mouth. No good. Okay, let's get this one out. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. That one is quite long. But I think it'd be okay. I mean, I probably... no, because then it'd have to be that way down, wouldn't it? Difficult. Do I want to put it, like, in here, then? Thing is, so what I'm thinking here is, from the tail, which would probably be about here, I kind of want it to reach there, which means I might want to put it a bit further back, if I'm honest. Just to have it so it really tightens it. Which would mean that I could, to be fair, sew this up with a sewing machine. And I mean, I'm not against it. Yeah, I'm thinking to maybe put it here. And then just have it so that it's... Yeah, that makes more sense to me at least. Because then it'll be properly tight, because this comes from the middle. So I want it to go about that distance. Be a bit easier to find as well. The only thing is going to be that that is probably armor here. Oh dear. Difficult. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I think I'll have them sewn in weird places probably. That's alright. That's alright. Did I buy 6 of these? Or 8? I think I bought 8. I hope I bought 8. I mean, excuse me, I can always go buy more. Right, I need to get the pins on the correct side. Right now the pins are backwards, that's okay. We'll repin it. Actually, we'll have it this way around. Oh, no we won't. We'll have it this way around. Ignore me, otherwise the skirt would be all over the place. Which would be kind of a pain to deal with. I still want the opening here, it's just, you know. There we go. And what's happening here then? I think it needs to be like that. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Also, I don't know if anyone recognizes this soundtrack. It's from a game that probably hasn't been talked about for a while. It's from a game called Ib. Ib. It's like one of the old, like, original RPG horror style games, or RPG Maker horror style games. Really quite old. But I just, the soundtrack for this game, it's so lovely. It's so lovely. So the majority of it's held in an art musician or some twisted art museum style reality. And so they have a lot of songs like this in it, which is just like very chill, very nice. Kind of does remind you of being in an art museum. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan. Yeah, it sounds great. It's lovely. Does it remind you of being in an art museum? I think whoever worked on this OST did a really good job, because since it is that style of game which relies quite a lot on the noises and the sounds, I think Ib did a really good job with the OST. It's so good. There we go. It should be well pinned in place, but I would like it up here a little bit, I think. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'm gonna sew down that with purple, so I'll need to change my thread again. That's okay. Do you wanna? Yep, there we go. Can see the inside. Yay! My white line. I don't mind it. I don't mind the white lining. I remember my thought process when I did it, that I was just not sure what colour I could use for the centre, and I wanted it to be a cotton. I don't think I made the wrong decision, but it's one of those things where I'm like backwards and forwardsing about it, like, I still think it makes the most sense because it does look like the chest has come forth from the inside, and if the inside is white, then it makes sense where it's come forth from. Some sort of classical exhibition at least. Yeah! Heck yeah. Very, very formal affair. There you go. Get that in there. And then let's change the threads around. So I've got purple in this, because what's the wrong colour right now? But it's okay. Oh, actually. No. Not purple. White. No? Yes, purple. Yes, purple, no purple. Okay, we'll do purple, whatever. Whatever. It's difficult because it starts at white and then goes to purple, but I think I've used purple already, so I'll just use purple again because, well, you're not going to see it anyway. You won't see it because it's going to be so tight to my back. Oh dear. A simple decision made difficult. Once again. There it is. I knew I put it somewhere. Could you dye it? Not really. Not once there are other things attached to it very easily. I mean, I guess because I'd be using a cotton dye, it should just fall off the polyester, but it's not to say that it wouldn't mark it at all, or maybe make it look blotchy. So this is a mixture of cotton and polyester. When you're dyeing it, you use different dyes on synthetics that you do on non-synthetics, right? So because technically a cotton dye shouldn't really mark a synthetic, but it can. And I probably wouldn't take that risk now that I put all this effort into it. The thing is as well, I do like the white. And just, you know, when there's like a part of the costume or part of the thing where you're just like, listen, it works. Is it how I want it to look? I think it makes the most sense to have it white. I don't know if it fits my vibe that it's white. If it makes the most sense, then I should probably keep it anyway. Yeah, difficult. Makes sense, yeah. Let's sew these two. So this is, because I'm going to be adding the loop separately, I can sew this on the machine, which is really nice because it means it'll have a really nice strong connection. I don't have to worry about my hand stitching. There we go. Down there. Make sure I'm getting both layers. It looks like I am. Okay, keep it going down. It's very heavy, so I'm putting a lot of it on the desk because my machine probably won't be able to pull it through if I don't assist in this case, because it is so hefty. So hefty. Very hefty material. You can kind of hear it now, chugging a little. Again, it's just hefty material. It'll be fine. The machine can survive, I think. A little bit of hefty material. There you go. I'll do that side. Honestly as well, just by having these bits sewn up, this will be so much more hardy as a dress now. When you have these big bits that are not sewn up yet, it just feels like it could fall apart any second. It makes me very anxious. I don't like it. I just worry that anything could break it, you know? Whereas now this is all getting sewn up, I think it'd be much more difficult. Go down there. I'm sewing a little close to the edge. I think it'll be okay, but I'm not sure, so let's move in a bit. Oh my god. Move in a bit and suffer because there's so much fabric. Okay. Pick that there, and then just put all that on the table, please. Need to get it up to there. So close, so close. Okay, that should do it. Oh yeah. Did it go through the white the whole time? It did. That's all I needed to know. It means it'll be nice and secure. Right. Oh dear. Right. Now that hole is just there permanently now? Heck yeah. Let's trim all this out. And we need to trim the top part too. But I've put my bin really far away. Like playing basketball every time I try to throw in my threads, except my threads do kind of just glide through the air. There's not enough weight there for it to be a very easy throw. One, and two, there we go. Right, let's have a little look. I'm gonna do this back up again just so it's nice and even and set, you know, because before you do it up, it's difficult to say exactly what lines up with what, right? So get that all lined up. Oh, effigy, while you're here, Do you watch Eurovision? Are you a Eurovision bean? We were speaking about music earlier, so it's kind of a segue. Or you know Eurovision. No Eurovision bean. Oh dear. Okay, that looks alright. Let's put the hoops in. It is warm in here. Jeez. Heck, why is it so warm? Right, where is my purple one? That is a purple one, but I think that might be really thin. Oh no. Oh, that feels okay. Okay, well, we'll use that one then. Eurovision. I was the dance. It's actually quite difficult to remember how big that dance is. Also, I listened to the Australian entry. You've got a very strong singer, George, coming up. A very strong, very very intense good. Got some soulful, I can singing. It's pretty good. Can't say make a habit of it, but you do get a good giggle out of it now again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That Eurovision giggle. Eurovision is always a good laugh. Yes. We have another Eurovision celebrator. Heck yeah. That's kind of what it is. It's a good fun evening. I've managed to get it off from work so I can actually stream Eurovision, or we can do like a watch along style stuff. Very heckin' excited. I'm so happy. I didn't think I'd be able to get it because other people were trying to get it off for work, and I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna get Eurovision because I've waited too long. Everyone wants Eurovision off. What am I gonna do? But we got it. We got it. Yeah, Australia's entry is good. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is. They have quite a powerful performance, because some of them it's showing them like in a music video, and then some of them it's showing like a performance, and their performance is quite powerful. It's up there. It's a powerful performance. I imagine they'll do quite well with that one. I think you've got a good chance this time. No bias at all. Thoughts on the UK entry? I like them a lot, actually. I like them more than I thought I would. So here's the thing. A lot of people had heard of this singer because they're quite famous on TikTok, whereas I had not heard of them because I don't really use TikTok, right? And so this was my first experience listening to their voice, and they're pretty damn good. Like, I was quite blown away by the song when I first heard it. I was like, Jesus, this is very good. I do feel kind of bad for the artist that they're representing us, because I feel like if they were representing another country, they'll do better. But no, they're very heckin' good, and I love the song. Honestly, I thought it was a really heckin' cool song. Oh dear. I was pleasantly surprised. One of the better UK entries of late, in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of felt the same. I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's good. And he seems to have like a lot of charisma as well, which is good if you're entering for the UK. You need a good amount of charisma. Because it could be quite rough. But no, I was very heckin' pleasantly surprised. I thought they were very good. So I'm doing a really strong stitch here because I really don't want this to break. It's gonna have a lot of pressure on it. So even though I'm using a thinner thread, I'm gonna Fries! Thank you for the high written attack break and the horn. Give me 2 seconds and I shall be on that. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Regards of how good they are. Yeah. Nil pra. Nil pra. I never heard of him because I don't use TikTok. Me neither. So you were in the same boat there. Like I hadn't heard of him because I don't use TikTok. And then he come out of the blue like, geez, he's so good. All right, I want to go over this one more time, and then I will take my snack and my drink break, because you know what, I do deserve a snack. But I really want to finish this bit. This might look like a lot as well, but like this is gonna have so much pressure on it that I need it to be really strong in place. So worth it, because yes, so much pressure. Musical talent only gets you part of the way in Eurovision. Yeah, the other part is performance and no politics, because, you know, there's no politics in Eurovision. But, like, performance is something else. Quite tired, otherwise good. Heck yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay. I am good. We've managed to get quite a bit done so far today. We're, like, basically finishing off some parts of the bodice, so that when we add the armor, it's nice and easy for me, and I don't have to stress out about all the bits we need to do. So that's what we're doing today. Let me tie this off, attach it to my pin cushion, and then I can get a snack. So these are going to end up helping with the tail. Heck yeah. Very nice. Right.
Not right.
No politics whatsoever, none. No, never has been. Of course not. You can't bring politics into Eurovision. That's just not on. No one would do that. I spent 4 days straight grinding a realistic weapon in. Oh, heck yeah! A relic weapon in Final Fantasy XIV. Do you feel accomplished? Because that Final Fantasy XIV has some beautiful armor sets. I'm assuming you've managed to get it, right? You haven't done 4 days grinding and you haven't got it yet? Surely you've got it at this point. Think about there. Does it look a bit odd? Ah, it's fine. America's divided into stages. There are 8 stages and you've completed 3. Jesus Christ, they made that hard, huh? Why are you gonna make it so hard, Final Fantasy? People are gonna want to do this. I did see, speaking of Final Fantasy, I think there's a demo out for Final Fantasy prequel. What was it called? I can't remember. But I think there's a demo out for that now. Because I saw people talking about it on the Twitter. That's the one where the the one where the advertisement for it was like, I must defeat chaos. It's my job to kill chaos. It's that one. There's like a playable demo, I think, out at the moment for that. I just can't not think of it as, I must defeat chaos. Mom says it's my turn to kill chaos. Yeah. It's so good. It's very silly, but I like it a lot. Oh dear. Norway is such a vibe. I love Norway. Who was it? Was it Latvia? Latvia, maybe? Someone's done a song for Eurovision that is all about eating vegetables, but it's so innuendo-y. It's all about like being green, eating vegetables, saving, like reusing and recycling, but it's so innuendo-y. I was like, whoa, whoa. I mean, it's not a bad song by any means. I was just like, I guess that's one way of trying to get people to recycle. But jeez. I haven't got a clue about Eurovision, mate. What? Mate, you gotta get on that Eurovision. We're gonna be doing a watch along Eurovision night. We're gonna be streaming alongside Eurovision. I can't obviously stream Eurovision, like that would be pretty bad. But I can do a watch along. Get the link for the YouTube so people worldwide can watch it. I'm gonna stream Eurovision. Which song? I think it's Latvia. I think. Am I thinking the right place? I think I am. Oh, I'd have to double check. Are you serious about doing that? Yes. I've literally taken time off work now so that I can do this. Oh dear. Yeah, I have literally taken the time out so that I can stream Eurovision. Because otherwise I would have been at work as it started. So even if I did come back, I'd have missed the first half. I'll only be doing the finals because generally that's how I've done it in the past. Even though there are, of course, the semis and stuff like that, we won't be streaming those. We'll only be streaming the finals, which would be on the Saturday, I assume. Yeah. Just because otherwise, I really like coming into the finals and being like, who's through, what songs, stuff like that. I think that's just a bit more fun. That's how we'll be doing it. I am gonna see if anyone wants to stream alongside and do it more like a collab, so that we have like a little panel of judges. Dear, I don't know how much 14 you've played, but you know the Eleganta of Poetics, the cap you can hold on to at one time is 2k and you need... Ew. No. That's so much heckin' work. I was also considering taking time out because I work early morning and that's when they broadcast it. I didn't watch the last edition. It was so good, George. Last year's was actually genuinely really good. More and more, because I think originally a lot of people did sing in their own country's language, but then everything kind of turned English for a while, and now everyone's kind of going back to singing their own language, and it's fan-heckin-tastic. I love it. I'm so glad it's moving in that direction. It's really fun. There were some fantastic entries last year as well. Really, really good. Oh dear. I think I said this last time and I forgot. I'll try and remember to pop like one of the meme roundups of the year, kind of Eurovision in the Discord, because there were definitely some funny ones made after last year. Yeah. Oh dear, let me grab the other two. I just need to get the hoops for the other side. They're just on the other desk still. That's okay. Oh yeah. There we are. The most poetics per run is that one, which I'm not going to say because I don't know how to, which is Final Fantasy XIV the movie, which grants... Oh, God. Bit tough in it. Bit tough in it! Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit. Oh, dear. I still need to ask the mods if they want to... Because what I was thinking I'd ask a few people... I mean, George, you are more than welcome if you want to be on the panel of heckin'... the panel of judges. If you want to stream alongside, collab with George, you'd be more than welcome to. I'm gonna ask a few streamers if they want to stream Eurovision with me, so we can all do it at once. Because I think that's the thing about Eurovision. It's kind of like a meeting up and like shit talking. It's like getting together with other people watching it and then disagreeing. It's like a big part of Eurovision, right? I thought it might be heckin' fun. Have a Eurovision Twitch party. Oh dear, like I have to make sure when the Australian entry comes up to be like, nah, no, it's not quite as good as the British entry now, is it? Oh dear. Talk trash. Oh dear. Nah, it's a good time. It's a heckin' good time. I do love a bit of shit talking. That's what you gotta do. You watch Eurovision together, have a little Eurovision party. Most of the time I feel like in the UK we talk shit about our own entry. But this year, I think we've got a really good entry, so I probably won't talk shit about them. Oh dear. I don't understand how Australia got into Eurovision. Listen, we just don't... It's not political. And it's definitely not by paying money. Neither of those things. But the thing is, I actually really don't mind. I think eventually it would be really cool if Eurovision... I know why it started and like why it was such an important thing when it started. But I wouldn't be against more countries entering it, to be quite honest. I just think it's a really good way of displaying talent from all over the world. And... I think you'd have to introduce it to them a little bit first, like actually have it playing on televisions around the world rather than just in Europe and Australia. But, you know, I think it could be a really good way of, you know, seeing a few more cultures, uniting the world. I think it'd be really fun. Thanks for asking. I have a think. Yeah, that's true. It would be very early morning. I was going to ask B as well, because I was like, I think B's normally up at like 5 in the morning, right? B if they want to join. But wait, isn't self-deprecation banned here? Yeah, it is. So don't you dare self-deprecate. Don't do it. Don't self-defecate. Absolutely no defecation here. Not allowed. Not allowed to hate our own entry. Not allowed. Yeah, you have to like it. Whether you like it or not, you have to like it. Yeah, I'd be well up for like the rest of the world being in Eurovision, to be quite honest. But obviously they'd have to go through the same thing with the semis and everything, so it's not to say that every country would be in the first final, but I'd be really up for it. I just think in a lot of countries it's just really not talked about and broadcast, so it'd be kind of weird to enter them at the moment when they really have no idea what's going on with Eurovision. I think, you know, put it on their television first, and then if people are vibing with it, maybe then bring them in. The 60th contest in broadcasting it for decades. Well, that's the thing, right? I know in a lot of countries, like for instance, like America, Canada, I think probably South America would probably be the same. A lot of people just don't know that it exists, and until I know who was it said that until the Netflix show came out, they had no idea that it was a thing, and whereas over here it's a big thing. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, to be honest, I do think if it was broadcast around the world, people would be into it. I think people would kind of get it. Like, oh yeah, it's basically just, it's a silly event, but we have fun here. And no one really takes it that seriously unless you win. If you win, you can take it seriously. Otherwise, it's fun, isn't it? But if you win... Dear Teacup, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about Eurovision. Teacup, you are not from you don't live in Europe, do you? Have you heard about Eurovision? Is Eurovision a thing for you or nah, not really? Ah dear. Maybe it's French Canada. I hope your stream's going well. It's going very well, thank you. There was talks for Eurovision Asia, Pacific or something. See, I'd be very up for that. Like, honestly, it's just such a wonderful competition, which brings people together. And I mean, that's what it was always for, to start with. It was to, like, get people together after a terrible war. People were like, yeah, you know, this is a good way of bringing everyone together. But, it'd be so cool to do that even now, I think. Like, I don't feel like that meaning would be lost by adding more countries at this point. Not really in America. I've seen clips of it. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case, to be honest. Where, because you don't get the full broadcast, it's not really a big thing. Maybe for a few people in America it is, but I think for the majority it's like not really a celebrated event. Whereas I've just taken my weekend off work so I can celebrate Eurovision properly, you know? It's like, I get 8 days holiday this year, and I've spent one of those days holiday on Eurovision. So, it's like quite a big thing. Oh dear. I didn't take Christmas off, but I will take Eurovision off, you know? I can work Christmas Eve, but I don't want to work Eurovision. Oh dear. Right, I need to turn this around a bit. I'm sewing from a very awkward angle. There you go, that's a bit better. I mean, not everyone is as into Eurovision. There's a lot of people that, they know of it and they know what it is, but they maybe don't watch it themselves. There's definitely a large audience of that. Oh dear. It's proper fun though. Really, really good fun. I think watching it on your own, probably you wouldn't have the same experience, but if you can watch it with a group, or like some friends, or maybe just your partner, and do it like that, it can be a really fun evening of just snacking, talking shit, listening to some very interesting songs, and like some really good ones mixed in there too. And yeah, it's just a nice second evening of fun. Fun and merriment, innit? Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, we're gonna do that on Twitch. Have our own Eurovision party. I'm very serious about it. It's the only thing I've planned this year. I was like, I'm doing Eurovision. Australian broadcasters, SBS, have rights to develop it. Ooh. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd be very up for seeing it be more worldwide. Very, very up for it. I know there are people against it. I know they're out there who are like, you know, people outside of Europe shouldn't be in Eurovision kind of thing. It's like about Europe, it's about bringing Europe together after a war, it's like a good thing for that. But I feel like we've had wars since then. I feel like closening, like, you know, bringing everyone together and sharing a bit of culture is like, at this point, would be nice for everyone. I know a lot of the people just go for pop songs. It doesn't really show a lot of culture, but every year there's still a fair amount of entries that do decide to sing in their own language and or portray elements and instruments from their own cultures and stuff like that, and that really makes it special. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Every time I get a Lordi type band out of Scandinavian, I'm all for that. Yeah, Lordi is still probably one of my favorites. I love Lordi, and I don't remember the name, but it's the Eins, zwei, drei one, where it's like sieben, sieben, aru, sieben, sieben, eins, zwei. That one. I still love that one. I think it was Ukraine in 2007, but I don't remember the name of the song. That one was so good. At least one that does some kind of metal. There's normally one, yeah, that would be a bit heavier. I think I've heard this year's entry for that. Or at least one of this year's entry for that. I can't remember who it was though. Cannot remember. I will say, it was, when I wasn't looking at them, I really enjoyed it. But as soon as I looked at them, I was a bit like, I don't know if you're quite selling it to me. I wasn't quite sold. But the sound of it was really good. Oh dear. The performance, especially since we had Italy last year, the performance, it was like, comparatively to that, it was just not quite. Not bad, but not quite there. It was close. There we go. I mind bailing out a gun and Rose to download to see Lordi, and they proper killed it. Heck yeah! Oh my god. To be fair, I'm not surprised. Everyone at Eurovision has to perform live. So like, if you perform well at Eurovision, you probably just perform well live in general, and Lordi killed it. What was that, 2006? Yeah, they absolutely killed it when they were on Eurovision. They did such a fantastic live performance. Like, it doesn't surprise me that they would be good live performers. No yodelers this year, not that I've seen so far. But you never know, they might pull a yodel out of nowhere. And suddenly yodel. Oh dear. I think I liked Iceland's entry last year, which was like, what was it? Like, was Iceland the one that did the song was like, it just keeps getting better? With the guitars? Was that Iceland? I think it was. Can't remember. Well, there's no way every performance is live. Wait, no, they in the finals, those are all live performances. But they have a lot of extra bits and stage stuff helping them, but they're all live performances. You can tell because people mess up. Live mics perhaps with the instruments. Oh yeah, so sometimes they have instruments, sometimes they don't. It really depends if they're a solo artist or not, I think. Or if they're like a girl group, they probably won't have instruments, but if they're like a band, they will. But the vocals are always live, and you can tell because people mess up sometimes. And you'll be like, oh no, Sweet Bean, that wasn't the note you wanted to hit. What's happened? Are you okay? It's a big stage and a big audience. Vocals are live, but instruments are not. I think it's in the rules, no live instruments. I was like, well no, I think you can, but you can't have more than 6 people on stage, which for a lot of the performances means that, well, you can't have your music played live on stage then because it takes more than 6 people. I remember that being a rule, and that's why, like, yeah, you won't see more than like 6 people on stage at any one time. Kind of prevents full orchestras coming and joining, that's for sure. I don't know what else it does. But, you know, the winners last year definitely played their instruments live on stage, right? Like, they were like a band, and there was like a section for the drums, there was a section for the bass guitar, a section for the actual guitar. It was like, you know, a lot of heckin' instrument playing. And they've had violins before as well. I remember some of the performances with violins that were, yeah, but again, like, I think you can only have 6 people, so there will be some types of band that will need more than 6 people. There we go. Get that off there. I see, yeah. So I can't imagine any orchestras joining Eurovision anytime soon. I think they get kind of cut out. But yeah, okay, well there's all the hoops in the back. They will join to the tail at some point. Heck yeah. Should be pretty strong as well. Should we move on to the sequining up the top for the collar, which I think I can get away with doing. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I want to. Oh dear. Yeah, that Norway entry, Alexander something won it. Oh. What year was that? I remember because last year was Italy, the year before was Ukraine. Who was before that? Wasn't it someone French? Or am I being silly? No, it wasn't France. Surely not, no. I remember who it was, but I don't remember their name. Maybe that's who it was. Fairy Tale, it was quite a while ago. I'm not sure. I have to go look it up. I'm happy to do that after stream. Hot, welcome on in. We're talking about Eurovision. I hope you're having a good day. I am gonna sequin. Probably from there and then go up. Or do I want to bead and go up and then sequin across that edge? I don't know. I think I sequin here and then maybe take it across to there. Maybe. I want it to go to here, basically. Is what I'm saying. I want it to go to there. But I'm not sure how to do that the neatest. I can work it out. I can work it out. 2009! I see! I wonder if there will be bias towards Ukraine this year due to when it's happening. I've already heard the Ukraine song, and it is a good one. So it's difficult to say whether it will be the political bias or whether it would do well just because it's actually a really interesting song. Yeah. If I heard the song and it was a generic pop song, I'd be like, ah, okay, well, it might be more to do with bias, but I've heard it. And it's actually, so I don't want to take it away from the artist here in that they've actually made something pretty cool. It's like a mixture of folk, Ukrainian, like Ukrainian folk. And then it's got a lot of traditional instruments in it too. And the vocals are kind of very traditional too, but then there's also rap and like more of a heavy beat. It's really cool. Honestly, Shum last year was something that kind of did a similar thing, but this kind of takes it and just goes even harder with like the more traditional elements. Yeah, so if you liked Shum, you probably like this one a bit. And to be honest, didn't Shum come like 5th last year? So, yeah. Oh dear. I think it came 5th last year. God, it's so difficult to remember. There's so many years of Eurovision, I don't know who came where. I'm pretty sure they came 5th, but I could very easily be wrong. They were very high up in the leaderboards. There you go. That'll do, right? That'll do. I'm gonna put this in here, because no one will see it there. It will be nice and secret. I do want the sequins to go down a little bit, just so that if the armor shifts around, there's still sequins underneath. I don't need it to go like the whole way down. But part of the way. Also, thank you for the horn. Do you normally watch Eurovision, Hut? Or you a Eurovision bean? Like George and me? And sometimes Effigy? Where did I put my sequins? Oh, they're behind this again. Oh, damn it. Whee! There we are. You've never seen it? Not even once? Oh. Pat, well, we're going to be doing a watch party here on Twitch for Eurovision. So if you want some European cosplayer giving commentary on Eurovision, hey. We'll be doing a watch along. That's how Eurovision should be watched though. It should be watched with people. At least in my opinion. I think Eurovision should be watched with people. I'm afraid music shows just aren't my sort of thing. How about shit-talking fests? Are they your kind of thing? Do you enjoy a little bit of trash talking? Do you enjoy sarcasm? Because technically, yes, Eurovision is about music. Yes. But that's maybe like half of it. It's about music and performance by half, and the other half is about memes and shitstorms. Not really? Ah, okay. In that case, she probably won't be for you. The thing that makes Eurovision really fun is all the silly drama around it every single year. Something happens every single year. And, oh, live for it. It's so good. I'm not really that into drama, but I'm massive into Eurovision. I think it's just because it's that kind of like pointless silliness, you know? Like, there's no reason. There's no reason for it. And like, if you watch it with the UK commentary, God, is it petty. It's petty and sarcastic, but in like the best possible way. I only been watching since 2014, minus 2021. I've seen older performances. I'm kind of the same as you then. We probably started watching it around the same time, George. Because I didn't watch it with my family growing up. My family were not into Eurovision. So like, I never watched it growing up, really. I've seen a couple of one-off performances like Lordi, like Ukraine, but I wasn't watching it consistently at that point. So yeah. It wasn't until I became an adult and I had more freedom of what I was watching on television in the evenings that I started to watch Eurovision. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. This is actually my vibe. I've been waiting to do this. Okay, I'm not on commentary. I think I've seen a bit. Yeah, it is harsh. Harsh. A harsh commentary. It is very funny. Thing is, it's the same as like what I was saying before. Like, the UK does not really take Eurovision very seriously because we never heckin' win. So it's like, well, okay then, just talk shit. Oh dear, it's very funny. Arian's best pay is painted now. It's literally drying next to me. Quite over it. Everybody, heck yeah! Oh, congratulations on finishing that heart. Also, Crafty, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about Eurovision. Finishing work now, so I'm leaving for... Oh, good luck with your work, Create. I hope it goes well. Oh, yeah. I'll just be here, poking a sequin endlessly. There you go. We got it. Took a minute, but I got there. Go. Oh, do you want to not do that? We've only just started, so I need you to work with me a little bit here, please. There you go. There we go. Very heckin' nice. And then get one on there. And then I suppose I'll move it around to the middle. I don't want to do it too early, because otherwise I'll have sequins touching my skin. Kind of want to avoid. But I can probably do it there. Yeah. We'll just move up like that. A bit tricky this bit, but we're managing. There we go. UK won in 1997? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since... This is why it's like, eh. And then we left Europe on top of that, so like, why would anyone in Europe leave for... Sorry, we left the EU. Why would anyone in the EU then vote for us? We knew that. Everyone knew. And... oh. There we go. What? There you go. Looking good, thank you! And thank you for putting the cosplay link in the chat again. I appreciate it. To anyone who is a bit newer here, who has not seen the cosplay we're working on, this is part of a much bigger costume called Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Mateus, and it's taking us a very long time. But I'm having a really good time making it, to be quite honest. It's very fun. It's been very fun. Oh dear. So with this collar, I do want to make sure that I don't sew through the bottom layer. So in a minute, I'm going to probably unpin it from where it is, just so I can make sure I sew to the right bit. Actually, I could probably go now, since I've just come up there. I could put that a little bit more to this way. I'll do this one, and then I'll unpin it, and we'll just aim to go to the center. Yeah. It's a bit weird, but I think it's the best way of sequencing this bit. Not that you'll see it very much, because actually this bit gets covered by another piece of armor, but just in case, again, that armor shifts, there's something shiny underneath. But I don't think this one will. I just want to be safe on this bit, because it is kind of like a big joining of things. I want it to look good. There you go. So now we'll start aiming it towards this side, which will end up being the inside of the collar. Go. Might have to take a very quick break in a minute just to nip to the loo. I'm not finished yet by any means. Just kind of need to pee. Maybe I'll finish my tea up and then make another cup of tea, go to the toilet, and then come back to this. I just want to get a couple bits in there, so that when I get back, my life is easy. There we go. Oil. Boom, bim, 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 bim. Go, and through there. And I need more sequins again. Oh, it's gonna happen a lot. To be fair, there's not exactly a lot to do on this bodice. Eventually, I might go around some of it with purple, but I would like to have the armor in first for most of it, because then I can go between the armor with the purple, rather than just like hoping the armor doesn't sit there. Go. And get that under there. There. There we go. Right. That should be a really good place to start from. So yeah, when it folds over now, it'll be on the inside. Heck yeah, heck yeah. It's a bit weird, but I think that will work much better. Right, let me just finish my tea up. I've got quite a bit because I've been drinking it very slowly, and then I'll go make another cup of tea. There you go. That's a whole cup of tea. Gonna have to dip out there. Oh, it's all right. It was nice. Can't wait to see the finished article. Thank you, Effigy. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll get a picture of the dress up this month, because I think, it might take a while to sew the armor onto it, actually. Well, we might start doing that this month. For now, I'm gonna quickly pop you on a break screen. 2 seconds. Sorry, my phone was buried and I couldn't find where it was and it was going off, but I don't think I know the number, so I think it's okay. It also took like 10 years to load in. My phone is in the process of dying, to be quite honest. It's on its last legs. Alright, I'll take this opportunity anyway to go make a cup of tea and go to the loo. Sorry about that. What's your tea of choice today? Maybe I'll go... I might go make a chai, another chai, to be honest. I had one earlier and it was nice and I kind of want another one. Also, have I moved my camera a little bit? That's my bad. Do you want to come more like that? There you go. Dear, right. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go to the loo, I'm gonna make a new cup of tea and then I'll be right back. You can kind of see the dress there, right? Yeah. I'll also make sure is still gonna keep going because I think, yeah, that's got 20 minutes on it. Okay, you should be okay. I don't want to leave without music. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Oh God, I'm gonna be really loud now. 2 seconds. I'm just scream in your ears before I go make some tea. That's better. Okay, I'll go now. I'm sorry, Teacup. I didn't mean to spook you. The mute button is right underneath the volume slider. And instead of clicking mute, I just went straight to max volume on mic. My bad. I'm sorry. It was not my intention. Oh god, I don't even know what that sounded like, but I bet it sounded terrible. Oh god. I like how you whispered when you got back. Oh dear. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you everyone for hanging around. Oh dear, yeah, I'm not quite finished with the stuff for today. I've still got a few things I want to do. So we go a bit longer. I mean, also, I started late, so... Ah! Oh god, what did I stitch through that? No, I didn't stitch through the other side. I was just really thick. Or maybe it's just because I took a break. I'm no longer used to what I'm doing. I took a little 2-minute break, and it's like, yeah, you can't do this anymore, actually. Actually, you just can't do it, that's it. You took a break? Well, that's it. No skills anymore. Ah, dear. I need another sequin. Musical, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good morning. Just becoming evening here, actually. We're having the sun go down behind me. I think that's why it's so hot in this room, is because the sun going down behind me. Yeah. I hope your day will go well. Let's get that there. Push that in there. Heck yeah. And then we'll go around like that. Bit of an awkward spot to embroider, honestly, or sequin even. But I don't know, I feel like we're doing an okay job. I have to do both sides though, so even once I finish this side, there is another side to do. Oh dear, but it should set us up really well for adding everything later. I still have to sew the, what am I doing? The collar down. I still have to do that, but that's okay. Are you entering a cosplay competition? I am, Teacup. I'm actually entering the Twitchcon cosplay contest. Yes. Oh, thank you, Musical. I appreciate it. I just got another cup of tea. It's still brewing. Because I'm making a chai, I'm leaving it for a little while. So it's just brewing in the corner of the desk. But yeah, heck yeah. A few hours, the sun will be out of here. Oh god, your sun's on its way out. I've still got shoddy Wi-Fi at home. Normally we watch you on our workshop. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you, Altra. Oh yeah, there's the competition. Couldn't remember which one. It's the TwitchCon one. Yeah. So originally we were doing MCM, which is why I think it's a bit confusing. I was going to enter the Crown Championships of cosplay. However, when I found out that Twitch was doing a cosplay competition this year and in Amsterdam, I kind of went and favoured that one. Because we do all of our crafting on Twitch, it just made so much more sense to me, at least, to enter the one that is with the platform that I use like every day, you know? I mean, here's the thing. There's a couple ways of thinking about it, like which one you want to enter based on like the elements that might make it easier for you to do well. But I'd also say when you cosplay at an event, you are advertising that event everywhere you go, right? I'd much rather send some love towards Twitch than a convention that I don't really have any connection to. Yeah. Oh, offended. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Chocolate brownies with lemon jam piped in them with a golden Oreo biscuit smashed with butter and cooked to form this breadcrumb-like consistency over the caramel dripping down the brownies dipped in sweet batter, deep fried, doused in confectionery sugar and decorated with mini marshmallows on top. Heck yeah. That sounds like you'd need a cup of tea to wash it down, to be honest. That's a lot. I bet it tastes good, but it's a lot. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people don't really see cosplayers as advertisers, really. And obviously, it's not necessarily on purpose. Like, I'm not going out of my way. But if you're entering a cosplay competition, you are somewhat advertising that cosplay competition when you're crafting, when you're posting pictures, and when you enter. Do that for Twitch. Much rather do that for Twitch. Because I want to see more cosplayers on Twitch. I want to see more cosplay crafters on Twitch. Generally, I don't really care if you bought or make your outfit. I just want to see more of it. More of it on Twitch. Because it's my hobby and it's something that I love. Yeah. Oh, it is. Heck yeah. Sounded pretty good. Did I do it some justice in reading it? Also, Altu, thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. I tried my best, but I'm not really good at like an advertiser voice or like rhythm. There we go. All the way across. Oh yeah. In the same way that I'd say cosplay could be a really good advertisement for a game as well. Like, if you're... Again, some people see it like this, some people don't, but I think it's really cool when games companies commission cosplayers to make cosplays of the games. I think that's really sick. Because it definitely brings a different audience into what might be a game they'd never normally see. All the sewing people. Thank you for the heckin' egg. Very me. And down there. Honestly, I probably don't need my main light on, but I know any minute now it's going to start getting darker and I wish I would have kept it on, so I'm not turning off. I probably don't need it on. It is very bright in here. The sun is like right behind me. Go. Starting to get that collar popping out. Heck yeah. You see it? Yeah. And it matched the arm nicely. It looked like one cohesive piece. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Definitely easier said than done, but we're getting there. I wonder if my tea is okay now. Probably. It's been like 5 minutes. Let me take the tea bag out and well, no, let me take a sip of it and then I'll take the tea bag out. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. If I leave it much longer as well, I'll forget that it still has a tea bag in it and then it'll be the spiciest chai that I've ever had. There's a time and a place and I don't know, it's kind of late. I don't really want that right now. There we go. Delicious. Very hot, but that's okay. I'll leave that a little bit. Cool down and then I can come back to it. Ah. Up. One secret at a time, please. Oh yeah, I said I'd try this on at the end of stream. If I forget, someone remind me. I will do it. Although I will have to still turn off the camera, even if I've got my t-shirt on underneath. But I will do it, as long as I remember. I will try this on at the end so you can see how the bodice fits. Probably take me a couple minutes to get changed into it because it is quite complicated getting that zip done up at the back, but that's okay. Needs must. I needed that for the tail, so it's important. I'm not going to put the whole thing on because it's already hot in this room and that will probably get me. But although maybe I should do that at some point because I need to prepare for the hot months and I'll actually be planning to wear it. Oh dear. I don't remember whose idea it was to make this costume for like a July Comic-Con, but whoever it was, terrible, terrible. I'm going to perish and have to drink a lot of water and probably have to pee a lot as well. That'll be the Comic-Con where I just pee consistently because I've made a costume not suited for the weather. And I'm having to constantly hydrate. I think it's gonna look good though. And honestly, I hope so badly that I get into this cosplay competition. Like for 2 reasons to be fair. Like 1, obviously it'd be really fun to go to Amsterdam, but 2, I really want to see how this costume looked like with all the stage lights. We've added all these sequins and all this sparkle. It'd be so sad not to see it underneath the stage. Ugh. I mean, I guess technically I could always like hire some lights for a day. I can't imagine. We don't really have the space in this house for that. I don't know where they'd go. And I don't know where I'd go if we had the lights. Like, it's a nice sized house, but it's like all the rooms are pretty small. So trying to get that sort of shot is probably not going to happen. Oh yeah. We're not sewing through too much. Nah, we're doing good. We're doing good. No panic. Everything is going well. How and when will you know when you get in? So you enter via an online form. That's really common, honestly, even if you're going to an in-person event. If it's a big, what do you call it, competition, like championships of cosplay, you often enter online and then they will go through all the online submissions put the work next to each other and pick the ones they want to enter the actual competition, which is exactly what Twitch is doing too. I will find out in June if I've got in or not, probably via email, I'd expect. I think most of the time with these sort of things you do hear via email if you get in. I know that's always been the case with championships, but I've never entered TwitchCon before, so I don't know, maybe they call you. But I think probably email makes the most sense. And then you have to reply within 48 hours. And I think once everyone has either replied or like they've checked to make sure people can actually go and they've got all the finalists, then they'll probably announce it. Yeah. I've always thought this, but I'd really love to see like a cosplay introduction video of all the cosplayers that got in. I mean, I've been thinking of this about the Crown Championships for ages, because I'm sure Twitch could do it too, but like in the Crown Championships, you find out if you got in a couple months in advance, right? So they know for a couple months who the finalists are. They have all of their names, they have all their costumes, they have lots of pictures of them as well. Wouldn't it be cool if you get in, if you send like a really small, short video, and they could like mash it up into like an intro song for everyone, like all at once, to like introduce the competition. I just think that'd be so cool. Like, yeah, like little clips of everyone making it, and it'd be like the opening to a television show. Really, you have the opening where it shows all the people who are in the show, right? It'd be kind of like that, like opening credits. I hope we get it too. That would be amazing. Yeah, that'd be so cool. We work hard to try and get in. Oh dear, through hard work and a lot of cosplay stuff, maybe. Oh dear, intro video would be fun to see. I'd really like that. And also, it'd be something which you could go back to and watch again afterwards, where you could be like, who were the cosplayers that entered this year? They were these ones, and they'd be in that intro video, so you could see a little bit of all of them and the cosplay they were making. Like, you wouldn't have to show the finished product because you could wait until they came out on stage for a big reveal, but you could show little snippets of them making it. Like, especially for something like Twitchcon, right? Because in Twitchcon, we're all sending them 15 hours of VODs, at least. I mean, I'd be happy to send them some, like, better footage, probably. But, like, they do have it. Oh, I just think that'd be so sick. If I do get in and they do the thing where they're like, is there anything you'd say to improve it? I'll say that. For next year. I'll be honest, I can't really imagine them doing them this year, but I'll suggest it for next year so that whoever the cosplayers are that enter next year, maybe they get like a little intro sequence. Oh, that'd be so cool. It'd kind of like hype up like a sports event almost. I think it would generate a lot of hype, right? I don't know. I think it would. And again, maybe that's just me. I do get more hyped about these things, I think, than a lot of people. But I just think it'd be cool. I think it'd be really cool. Oh dear. Home now. Tonight's project is hand stitching patches onto leather jacket. Look after your hands. I hope they don't hurt too much. That's quite... I've either thimble maybe to help you push through that. That's rough. Oh dear. I wonder if there's a way to suggest that to Twitch. Because honestly, whether I get it or not, I'd love to see that one day. And I feel like actually Twitch might be in the best position initially to do it. Not that I don't think other people would pick it up, because again, it's a great way of generating hype. Because you could like always release it the day before or a couple days before, and then you could play it again when the event is happening. But you can release that video before to hype people up for the event. I don't know. I just makes sense, and it'd be like very easily shareable as well. Anyone know a Twitch person? They could go tell. I can't use thimbles because of my nails. No. Oh, bless you. You know, you have your priorities, and I understand. I absolutely understand. I hope your hands are okay at the end of this. That's going to be a rough fabric to hand sew through. Oh, if you are struggling, I don't know. Excuse me, sorry. Creates. I have been using this Let me just grab it. This is the one. This on my hands. Because my hands have been getting so rough and like flaky and like falling apart at the tips because of me pushing this needle through and beading over and over and over again. My hands were just being destroyed. Like I straight up lost my fingerprints. And yeah, I got this and it's so good. It's so good. Obviously not sponsored, but like it's fantastic. I love it. Oh, Star Garden, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Pre-stabbing the holes helps. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a good call. You could do that quite easily with leather, can't you? Oh dear, my hands get really dry from all the upholstery I do, right? Oh, I feel it. Like, honestly, my hands have been pretty good. But then when I was doing this project, they were just dying. Oh, have I already listened to the one it's about to play? I have, yeah. Let's do a different one. Let's do this one. Oh dear. Yeah, my hands were absolutely dying, and I just assumed like, oh, well, I'll need to go see someone to fix that. But no, it's been fine. It's been working really well. Oh dear. Heck yeah. I'm glad other people use it too. Because I saw it and I was like, a bit dubious, but it literally says for working hands. And my hands are like this because of work. Like, or I guess beading, but like, you know. So I assume it's for me as well. And yeah, it's great. It works really well. Vio, welcome on in. A late Jenny stream. Yeah, we had some people doing some maintenance in the house earlier. They were like doing gas checks and stuff. So I had to. I kind of didn't want to stream early because in case I was needed, which thankfully I wasn't because I get a bit shy about people coming into my house that I don't know. I'm good because I can like I like offering people tea and coffee, but then I also have days like today where it's like I just don't want to. Not today. Heck yeah. So I had to start a little bit late. I mean, to be fair though, we have been going for 4.5 hours, so it's not like we started that late, but we did start late, yeah. I'm gonna be sewing all of the sequins around the neck, so on the collar. Got to do that on both sides because we've already done the arms and we've done the back as well, ready for the tail. And then once we've done the collar here, I will try it on. Okay, I'll try it on over the top of my t-shirt just to make sure that I'm not doing anything against TOS. But yeah, I'll try it on over the top of my t-shirt and you can actually see the fit of it, kind of. Just imagine it doesn't have a t-shirt. And that's the fit. Heck yeah. Because honestly, I've wanted to show the fit of this for a while, but yeah, not without a bit of lace or something like that covering it. Because it is very low. I hear noises, but I don't know what they are. I can hear. Oh dear. I can also smell my chai. Would like to have just a little bit of in a minute, but I know that it's hot. I can see that it's hot, and it's hot in this room. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I love the wow, wow heart. Wow, wow, wow. Oh dear. Good emote. Oh god. Is that hydrate? Yeah. Okay. I will hydrate. Just. It's annoying. It's not going to reach the end. But I might work. Do I want to work backwards? Not really. I don't really want to work backwards. It's okay. We'll find a way around. Oh dear. I'm kind of just being difficult because I should have just had more thread to start with, maybe. I don't want to knot it somewhere where it's going to be really visible. Let's knot it here. That should end up being underneath a sequin. It's okay for this one, but when we put the next one in, it will have a little thread attached to it. So we'll put it here and assume that it looks okay. There we go. And then sew that back into there. You can't see any of it. Yes, good. And then we'll trim that off there. So I keep like rubbing my... It makes good fart noises though, actually. Oh, now it won't do it. Okay. Okay, elbow. Oh, what are you doing? You're like grinding. No, it's not good. Why won't you do the fart noise anymore? Oh. And I'm just like an idiot rubbing my elbows on the desk. Thanks, elbows. I thought I could use you for fart noises, but I guess not. I guess I can't rely on you. You don't do consistent fart noises. Terrible. I feel betrayed. You really not want to? You did it like 2 times in a row. Oh dear. Oh, thanks for the fart. I feel better now. Now a fart has been done. That's what I needed. Oh dear. Unfortunately, we don't have fart sounds like Vile has on their own channel. If you like farts, definitely check out Vile. Also, if you like crafts and farts, check out Vile. Oh, they've got all the farts. They're hoarding them. That's why I can't do it with my elbow. It's because they're all being hoarded by Vile. Oh, look at my feet on the floors. Wait, what do you mean? That's like, oh, your feet make fart noises. Okay, I was like, wait. What do you mean that's like my feet on the floor? Curse is sudden yet inevitable betrayal, right? My elbows won't make fart noises anymore. Farticles. I'm gonna get dry elbows because I'm rubbing them on the desk trying to make them fart. Have a burp instead? Thank you. I appreciate it. Now I feel a lot better. Now that we've had a burp and a fart. Oh dear. Well. Oh, you have them all. You do. You have every fart. Every single one. I'm trying to save up points on your channel right now, Vile, so that I can also redeem having a sound added. I know what I want, but I have to wait. I have to wait till I got enough points. I'll get there. I'll get there. Yeah, so Val has a channel point redeem where if you get enough channel points, you can add a sound to the stream, like, what do you call it? Like the sound alerts? Yeah. If you get enough channel points, you can do that. I can't actually, but I can, but not very often. Like, I have to drink fizzy drinks or something. Most of the time I just hiccup. I'm more of a hiccuper personally. But if I drink fizzy drinks, then I can do it. I must know. What do you want? I'm not... Okay. So you might have heard this on some other streams, but I'll be honest, I had actually heard the song first. What do you call it again? Like hipster? Yeah, like hipster. I heard it before it was on people's streams. So, you know the Ghostbusters song? Where it's like, that one. You know that one. So there is a version of that song where they've like they've replaced half of the words with bustin', and it sounds really, really suggestive. And I want to get the chorus of that. I want to get the chorus of that song, because I think it would fit your channel very nicely. I had a good think, and I was like, you know what? I can imagine that going really well with the fart noises. Oh dear. I worked with a guy who couldn't burp. It was like awfully painful hiccup instead. My hiccups are like screeches, to be fair, but they don't hurt. They're just loud. Can't do it. Fizzy drinks just give me indigestion. It's horrible. Oh god. I gotta look this up now. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I can play it because I think it will get DMCA'd if I play the whole song. But if you look up Ghostbusters Bustin', I think you'll find it. He says seagulls also could. Oh my god. Seagulls. Maybe that's why they're so angry all the time. The lack of gas release. That would make sense. I could see that being the case. If you can't find it, I'll send it to you after stream, Vile. Don't worry. I don't want you typing really questionable things into your YouTube. Oh dear. It's yeah, it's pretty good. It's had a lot of views, to be fair, though, I think. Compared to some of the memes I've seen, I think this one has a lot of views. Guess I'm a seagull now? No! Don't take on the anger of the seagull. It's no good. They're such angry things. No creates, please. Oh dear. There we go. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're close to having done one side. It's weird, I feel like this has taken longer than the arms, but I don't think it has. I think it has. I think it's about the same. Jesus! Zoe, thank you for the horn. A late night horn. Much later than we normally have it here. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Get that under there. Oh dear. I can't not think of the song now. It's really funny when they... So the song, the way they've cut it, it's like... all the verses about something being in your bed and then just... Yeah. It's just like that. It's like, there's something strange, sleeping in your bed. And that's it. It just makes the song really suggestive. Oh dear. It's so funny. And it's everything sleeping in your bed. There's like an invisible ghost sleeping in your bed. Something strange sleeping in your bed. Oh my god, everything's sleeping in your bed. Oh. But I do think the chorus is the best. I loved Shifty's edition actually the other day. Oh, that was so good. It was so good. With the song at the end. It's so good. It's such a good audio clip. Oh my god. Shifty's very good with that sort of thing though. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I still think the farts are my favorite, but other than the farts, it's heckin' a good one. There we go. I love the combination of the of everything, of the uwu song, and then with the other guy, and the text to speech as well, just chiming in here and there. Very heckin' good. Very heckin' cursed, but very heckin' good. We've missed file. Oh dear. Go. That in there. I'm just trying to make sure it goes around the outside even in these kind of bits. So it'd be the Buzzy makes me feel good part only. Yeah, basically, but the whole bit afterwards goes like bustin', 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 that bit as well. You can't miss out the bit where it does the whole thing. No. You need that too, that's very important. These are songs for Final Fantasy. Yo, it's a heckin' the Final Fantasy stuff. It's very heckin' chill. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Oh. World map. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. I love having the Final Fantasy songs in here because they make me feel very relaxed. But it also really just makes me want to do another speedrun initially. Like not initially, immediately. Just like, man, I could fit in another speedrun around here. I absolutely can't. Like that's not something I can do right now. But whenever I hear this, I'm like, you did it again! Why wouldn't you do it for me? Oh my god. Bustin', 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 yeah, that bit! It's so good. It's so good. That's what I want. Easy. Easy choice. Oh dear. Very chill indeed. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Beautiful songs. Oh yeah. And over this. And then... Do I want to go up the side? Could do. I don't know though. I don't know if I need to. I kind of want this one in here. I don't think... Do I need it? Not really. I That's okay. We'll probably hold that there. And then make sure it's stitched in well. There you go. Knot it there. That's too early. Do it like that, and then knot it afterwards. There we go. There we go. And then do another one. Very nice, very nice. Okay, well that's half the collar done. Now I just need to do the other half quickly. I don't think it should take too long. An hour or so. It is kind of crazy how long sequencing does take, but there we go. I could pin that back again. I don't know if I need to right now, but I could. I'll pop a couple things in it. There you go. For the sake of the collar sitting correctly for a while and like getting used to being in that position, I suppose. There we go. Very nice, very nice. So now we have the sparkly collar and a sparkly sleeve. Only on one side. We need to do the other side too. Where did I just put the... Oh, there it is. There's a needle loose on my desk. There we go. Oh, it looks heckin' cute. Looks heckin' cute. Yeah. My sleeve has become a full-on shitpost and I love it. Yeah. But it's like, it's a wholesome shitpost, you know? Everyone's just having a fun time. The most wholesome shitpost you ever did see. I think that's an achievement file, honestly. Having a wholesome shitpost stream? That's an achievement, right? Excuse me. Oh dear, it's so cute. I love this. I love this. I just, yeah, really heckin' nice. I'm gonna have some of my tea. I said I wanted some and I still want some. That's why I love it. Heck yeah. Yeah, considering how much of a shitpost things in your stream are, it's so wholesome and so sweet. Heck yeah. Ah. Oh dear, right. We have to do the same thing on the other side. I'm a bit daunted. Excuse me 2 seconds, I'm feeling daunted. I didn't show you how this would fit, but... do you need to see? I mean, you can see if you like. This will end up going underneath the collar, actually. There you go. And going along here. So that's why I thought it'd be better to do that first, so that when it got to this bit where we are having them actually attached to it, they could go over the top of that sparkle that's already there, because that goes right to the edge. This one does. It goes all the way up to the edge, and then goes over the top. So yeah, that's why I was kind of like, we should probably do the underneath first. Otherwise, sequencing in the gaps is going to be a pain. It's so much fun. Wow, 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 wow. Ah dear, and that's bit there is on the costume. This tiny bit here. There. I got it off those little crosses you could see, and that like kind of looks like it goes down. So I did that, and that's what you can see here. Those little crosses. Oh dear. It's such a small thing. There it is. Little crosses. You can kind of see it there. But I decided to have it go over the shoulder so it wasn't just one cross. There's our little cross. Oh dear. And then that'll sit on there. That'll sit on there. This is why I could honestly add this bit though, is because it does just sit at the edge. So as long as I can get to the edge, I could add it. But I'm gonna hold off on doing that. I could. But once I finish this bit, I never actually saw this piece on it. That bit will end up going like there. That will end up going over the bottom of that piece probably. Oh, it looks so cool though. So cool. Yeah, I love that. I like that a lot. It was nice. Oh dear, small thing, but adds to how intense the cosplay is gonna be. Yeah. That's how I would describe this cosplay. I describe it as intense. Very intense. But you know what? I want to be the shiniest person who enters. The shiny, sparkliest entry they get. It's a goal. I want to be the shiniest. They will not have a shinier entry than me. Well, maybe they will. But I'm hoping that they don't. I'm hoping that I can take the shiniest cosplay. That's not actually like a cosplay award or anything. I just want to be it. I want to be it. The shiniest cosplay. No one add more sparkles than me, I don't think. No one will add more. Because this is already a ludicrous amount of sparkles. Oh dear. Right, I need to actually sew this bit flat because unfortunately it is not as flat as it is on the other side. It's not a huge issue, but I'd rather sew it flat before adding any sequins and making my life difficult where it doesn't need to be. Just put that through there and then trim off some of this. And then we want to put the needle in here a little bit. And oh, yep. Let's go through it, shall we? Okay, there we go. And just make sure that it goes to about here, I'd say. So we can start sequining it from a little lower down again. It's not super necessary, but I do think it's a good idea. So since I did it on the other side, I will do it on this side too. And I like it as far as the idea goes. Yeah, I think it makes it a little safer. This one still needs to start off like that and then fold over. So you'll be sequining on that side and then folding it. But that's alright, we'll work that out when we get to it. Give me some more sequins. Spotlight hits you, blinds everyone! Heck yeah! Momentary blindness. From a cosplay? Has that been done before? Would I be the first? Excuse me, sorry. The first person to blind you with a cosplay. Kind of an achievement. Maybe not the best one, but kinda. Go. And now we'll start working our way up it. Yeah! They'd have to be really careful how they lit me so they didn't shine light in anyone's eyes. Poor stage people. They're gonna have to work really hard. But I think it should glow. It should heckin' glow. If the sequins don't make it heckin' glow, the beads should. As well as the lame fabric. Like, I've invested in things that should make me glow here. I expect to glow. Please, just a little bit of glow. There we go. I'll have to watch some more Twitchcon San Diego videos to see if anyone else has entered a really sparkly costume before. Not that it's really a competition as far as like who's done the most sparkly costume. However, I do want it to be me. So, oh dear, I'm gonna be the shiniest and the sparkliest. So I need to get to that side. That's going to be tricky on this one, but that's okay. We'll do our best. How far up did I go before? Okay, I actually went a fair distance. Wait, am I going backwards? I am. Oh, for God's sakes me. Come on now. You know better. You've done this a few times. There we go. With those sequins sewn on the right way, I swear. Very bad. Very bad. And I will need some more thread already because what with tightening the bit that needed to be tightened, we're nearly out of thread again. Okay, let's try moving it towards going to the center a little bit. It doesn't need to go the whole way, but start moving it in that direction. Did I drop a sequin in that? I did. That's okay, as long as I remember. And I would really like to actually sew this bit down a bit. There you go. Maybe I'll tie it off here for now. Yeah, this bit, it just kind of flicks up, which is annoying. I'll spend some time tying that down and then get some more thread, I think, because I don't want that flicking up. It doesn't look so good if it flicks up. It needs to stay down. That's okay, that's okay. Most sparkles, yeah. Maybe they add it as a cosplay category. The cosplay with the most sparkles. Going for it, you know? That's my goal here. And get some more thread. I'm just looking at it to make sure it's kind of even. I mean, even if it's not 100%, it won't matter because so much of it's covered in armor, I really just need it to look nice up there. where you'll actually see it. Speaking of, if you're interested in the competition we are entering, maybe that you want to check out that second link, because that second link has the rules, has lots of extra information about it, and if you're interested in entering yourself, be pretty good. Also, if you haven't seen this cosplay before, first link there will show you the cosplay we are making, which is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. It will take you to the wiki page where you have all of the information about the character, their background. It's not a lot, to be honest. Oh, and their picture. It's not a lot because this isn't a big character, but you get a bit of it. I was really thinking, like, I wonder if one day I could cosplay the main boss from Final Fantasy IX. I think I need to get a bit better at armor work though, because you need lots of like big orbs and stuff floating off of you. But that would be a fun one. That would be a really fun cosplay. I'd have to make myself probably like a muscle suit because they look really muscular, but I'd want like a muscle suit and then have it painted grey so I look like I'm made of like stone. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be a fun one. I think that'd be a really fun cosplay to wear. But it'd be a really difficult one to make. Fun to wear, really hard to make. Let's put this through here so we can continue this. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Go. Lot of EVA foam. Yeah. I don't mind EVA foam, but it's definitely not my forte. Like, I don't think I'd make that for a competition because it wouldn't really be showing off any of the skills I'm actually good at. But for just a fun cosplay, it would be just a fun cosplay. Heck yeah. I would like to do more Final Fantasy IX cosplay at some point. I'd probably like to remake Thorn. Maybe Zorn, and then I can give that one to my sister. But I'd really like to remake those at some point. They're a little bit better. Generally, they're just better. I mean, they were the first costume I ever made, so I'm not going to go too hard on myself, like, but I think I would like to remake them at some point. I love those characters. They're assholes, but they're good and they're interesting. Heck yeah. And it is basically just making a jester outfit. I feel like I can do that at this point. I can do that pretty confidently at this point. Yeah. I need to get my 3D printers up and running again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You know, I am genuinely toying up with the idea of whether or not I want to one day get a 3D printer. I kind of said no for the longest time, but after working on this cosplay and being like, there would be some things I would definitely make on it, I wonder if over time I would end up using it more. Maybe not for all the small costumes, but some of the big ones. But, I don't know, it's a lot for all of the software and all that kind of stuff. The benefit would be that I have 3D modeling experience, but it's been a while. I'm probably out of practice, it's been so long. Go. Been wanting to make Doom Guy, heck yeah! Doom Guy. Sick. That'd be really cool. Okay, let's take that pin out so that we can start working towards the center. Getting it across the edge. Go. That should take it to where I need it. Heck yeah. I don't think I'd be printing anything super complicated, probably just be extra cosplay parts for me. It's like, I need this, okay. But I still think I'd like a Cricut machine first, because then I could use that to cut out really complicated pieces of fabric and vinyl. And that would be really heckin' handy, honestly. I think that's probably top of my machines that I want would be a Cricut. Yeah. Although I've been calling it Cricut for a long time, and I don't know if I necessarily want to stop calling it a Cricut, but yeah, I think that's probably what I want, number one, as far as like equipment goes. There we are. I'd love to get a Cricut. Yeah. Oh, it is so handy. I see, that's what I can imagine using the most of, to be honest, out of any other piece. That's what Weeb was doing, mostly gems, trinkets, and cosplays, yeah. It's because they're very difficult to make, like, really neat any other way unless you're very good at carving. And for someone who sews, it's like, well, there's not really another way. Oh, resin, to be fair. I could do resin. Oh, yup. Oh, yup. There we go. I think I'm doing this backwards to the way that I want to do it. 2 seconds. That felt weird. Let's put it on this side. I think that feels better. Oh dear. It's weird how doing it one way can feel like so wrong. But yeah, this way makes me happier. Okay. We got it. This is the way around I need to be. I just don't have the space. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same. I don't have the money or the space, to be honest, but like space is an issue as well, where I think I would need a third desk. And at that point, oh God, so many desks. I would need a lot of space for my 3 desks. Because I need one desk like this to work on, but then I need the other desk for my computer, and yeah, I'd need like a third desk for Cricket. Although I could probably put the embroidery machine on the same desk as the Cricket, since neither of them require really me to do much work. I just have to click go, and it will go. Resin takes a bit more post-processing and stinks big time, so ventilation is a must. Well, some resins are like that, but you can also get the resins that don't have any fumes. It depends if you're doing, I think, a UV resin or a not UV resin. So all the resin we've done in the past on stream is just like air dry resin style stuff. It doesn't need any UV presence, and it dries, and it doesn't have any bad odor, and it's not toxic. The only thing is if you get it on your skin, so you wear gloves while you're using it. And yeah, it's it creates very similar results. It's probably a little bit more expensive if you're only buying small amounts of it. Sorry, if you're buying a lot of it, but because I only buy small amounts of it, it makes more sense that I get the one that I can use in my regular crafting space. And yeah, I think I have some of it lying around, but I think most of it's downstairs at the moment. I have it in a big box. Heard of them for SLA, but haven't tried them myself. They're the ones I predominantly use for all of the resin we do. But again, I don't do a lot of resins, that's probably why. Because I'm not doing it that often, it's like I can just use the air dry one. And again, like also it's mainly small pieces, but they dry quite quickly. I have a 6 cube storage with an ottoman on top and my embroidery machine on top of that. Oh my god! A stack of machinery! I mean, that sounds kind of fun, but yeah, that's quite a lot. That'd be intense, huh? Okay, that's kind of how I want it. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up stacking things as well at some point, but I don't. Right now I'm okay because I only have my 2 machines, just the sewing machine and the embroidery machine. And I don't need the embroidery machine on my desk with me, but it's nice to have it there just for stream purposes. Like, I could have that set up anywhere, honestly. But the sewing machine I do need nearby. Oh, that's why I'm like, if I did get a Cricut and put it on a different desk, or Cricut and put it on a different desk, I could probably put the embroidery machine with it, since both of them just require me to turn it on and click go. It'd also mean that I wouldn't have to keep my embroidery threads so close to the rest of the threads, which would be quite nice for organisation purposes. Keep my threads separate. Go. We're getting there. Slow process as it is, but we are getting there. Go. Honestly, this will be really strong as well because we've got, like, basically by stitching again, it's just extra fortified. So it should be pretty heckin' strong base stitches. We like that. Or at least I like that. I like strong things that can maybe survive a Comic-Con. That's my vibe. There we go. Oh, Via, I don't know if you were here earlier, but next stream we are going to be making the head and neck base. I'm going to be duct taping my entire head and neck. That's going to be a fun one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, fries. Let me pop this sequin in. And thank you for the horn. Oh dear. Yeah, we're going to duct tape my whole head and neck, keeping my face clear, and then cutting down here. So be really, really careful with this one. I use my blunt scissors. It should be good though. Another bit that I can start sorting out. Don't drip on the cosplay. No, not allowed. There is actually on this cosplay mention this. I'm not going to tell you where it is, but on one part of the cosplay, there's a really small stain from where I spilled some pasta bake sauce on it. I had to like try and get it off, and it's only like the size of like a 5p piece. It's small, but there is a small pasta bake stain on this cosplay. I'm not going to show the judges where it is or anything. Keep a secret, but ah dear, I'm not telling you where it is either. No one can know where the small pasta bake stain is. It's quite subtle. But when because I know it's there, I see it every time I look. I'm like, oh god, that's a heckin' pasta bake stain. From when I was like, I don't even know what I was doing because I wouldn't have been eating pasta bake next to it, I don't think. But I think I might have been like taking the bowls and the cosplay was there, and then I just splashed cheese on my costume. You know, some costumes have blood, sweat, and tears. I have cheese in my costume. Oh dear. I'd say that's very powerful though. Very powerful. You know, you could put blood into your costume, but how about cheese? Have you put any cheese into your costume? I'd say there's a lot of hair. Cheese, hair, and I can think we could stick with sweat, to be honest. Cheese, sweat, and hair. The amount of times I've sewn some of my hair into the costume, like, you know, not obviously straight on my head, but like the hair that's like fallen out while I've been sewing. And then I sew it into my costume. And then later I look and I'm like, wait a minute. Is that my hair? That's not a thread, that's my hair. I'm gonna try and get my hair out of the costume again. Oh god. Yeah, I think that's what I'd say has gone into this. No blood, sweat, and tears, but yes, cheese, cheese, hair, and sweat. Oh dear. I mean, is it a real cosplay if it hasn't got cheese in it? Probably. Yeah, it's just a cleaner cosplay, actually. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. There we go. Get that back through there. Oh, I love this one. Rose of May is such a good OST. Alright, but if you... Red, please. There we go. And go on the right side. There you go. That's better. Dun 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 bam 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 bam. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Soap, hydrogen peroxide, water in a spray bottle, spritz the area, wait for 5 to 10 minutes, rinse the area. What is hydrogen peroxide? Is that something you can buy? That sounds dangerous. What is that? Am I being stupid? Oh dear, my hair gets into all of my crafts. So I'm not like a dog. Maybe there's another husky. I do molt as well, like a dog. I am everywhere in this house. Oh dear. I blame the fact that I dye my hair on that, but yeah. Dish soap specifically. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry. It sounds like scary, but if it's just dish soap, that's not so bad. I was like, do I have to put bleach on this or something? I don't want to put bleach on this. I might just leave the pasta stain. Honestly, it's like a little Easter egg. There's a pasta stain somewhere on this costume. Can you find it? Can you find my pasta stain? I bet you can't. I've shown it on stream before, but I haven't pointed it out. So if you want to go back into like the 300 hours of VOD and try and find the pasta stain, you're welcome to. But I'm actually kind of okay with keeping it as like a little costume Easter egg, I think. Being like, well, that's the time I spelled pasta on it. It's a solution previously used to disinfect wounds. Oh, okay. Not the yellow stuff. Something different. That's, oh no, it's iodine, right? Oh dear. That's what I remember for disinfecting wounds. I remember this bright yellow like patch that you'd put on it. And it'd stain your skin yellow. But it was meant to be good. But it would stain you. Your injury would just become yellow. Oh dear. Challenge accepted. Good luck, Jords. I hope you find it. Clear, iodine is yellow. Yeah, yeah. I was like, when I think of like infection stuff, I always think of iodine. It's just bright yellow. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Oh shoot! Did I hack that up? I did. Okay, that's fine. Oopsie doopsie. Wait, what did I even do? Oh, I hacked that up bad. Okay, that's fine. What we'll do is we'll put that like there, I suppose. And then we'll do a sequin into that. Oh no, wait, the sequin, no, wait, it doesn't need to do that. Okay, well then I'll go through here and get them attached to each other. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Fix the heckening. There you go. Can't have that. Very bad. That is better though. There you go. Fixed. Fixed! Iron Boxer will bubble if your wound is infected. I had to use when I hurt my hand. Oh! Heck! Yeah, iodine does something as well. I think it takes the yellow out if you use it and you're infected. It steals the yellow or something like that. It's been a long time since I've had to use iodine, to be fair. But I remember when I was little, having to have it on quite a bit, because I was always injuring myself. And giving myself, wounds from falling out of the tree and getting caught on branches and stuff. I'm gonna put iodine on it and be like, let's not make sure that's not infected. Oh dear. Yeah, I was a hazard when I was little. I'd be all over the place. Oh dear. Hey, I think we did pretty good. I don't remember ever getting any infections. I think it was okay. I think. I know iodine speeds up the healing process. Oh, okay. I thought it was for infection, but I could be wrong. That might also be why I had it. I always had it if I cut myself badly. That iodine. Oh dear. And most of the time it was from branches, I think. I remember some pretty nasty cuts from branches. There we go. You can use hydrogen peroxide for other home remedies uses. If you have on clothing, you need to be careful since overexposure can actually lift colours out like bleach, but it's not nearly as harsh. Okay. Now we're just gonna keep the pasta stain. I'm here for a pasta Easter egg, are you? You guys want to find the pasta on my costume? It'll be really hard. I give you a hint, you won't see it today. You will not see pasta on this costume today. Kills bacteria. Oh heck, well okay. Well that's why I had it then. Well, it's falling out of trees. You know, I did end up being quite good at climbing trees when I was little. Despite having fallen out of them a lot. But I got pretty good at it. Although when I was little, I was also really afraid of heights, so I really don't know what I was doing up a tree half the time. I do remember a couple times where I couldn't get down, because you had to take a jump to get down, and I was like, no. No, I'm afraid that I am stuck in this tree. I can't get down, it's too high. Even though I've gone higher in the tree, now that it comes to removing myself from the tree, I can't do it. Oh dear. I remember once or twice when we were out on walks, I'd get myself stuck up a tree somewhere. Oh dear. Good heckin' times. There we go. Works like a charm. Heck yeah, I was able to lift red wine out of a tan shirt. Oh, that's powerful stuff. Red wine is killer. Wow. Wow. Sounds pretty damn good. Sounds pretty damn good. Very impressive. Very heckin' impressive. Wine out of a shirt, well I'll be. There we go. Right, I need more sequins again. Getting through them. I used to love heights. Climbed at least 20 foot up a tree and just sat in the branch swaying. And for the next that I climbed, I fell 8 foot and broke a bunch of stuff. And now I don't like heights anymore. Wow. Oh god. Yeah, I remember I hit my head a couple times, but like I don't think it was too bad. It just like on the way down. I remember like quite often like I'd fall and either I'd wind myself, which had happened a couple times. I did wind myself. Although I think the worst time I ever winded myself was I was running down a hill at a castle and I just fell. I just kept going down the hill. Oh, that hurt. I remember that one. That winded me proper. Yeah, but I remember like getting the feeling in your nose where you've hit your head kind of hard a few times. Yeah. You broke your wrist, fractured your hip and pelvis, was in a wheelchair for 2 months, and now I have 2 screws in my hip. Definitely put me off. Yeah, that's quite a bad fall. Oh dear. We're making tree climbing sound really bad right now. I do have a scar up the back of my leg from where, so you know sometimes branches will naturally fall out of trees, but when they do, they leave quite a jagged edge. So I fell out of a tree, but as I fell, I caught my leg on a branch that had ripped off, and so it just went into my leg. And I didn't really notice, to be honest. I more noticed that I'd come out of a tree, and so I didn't notice that I'd hurt myself. And so I just kind of kept going and like running around and stuff. And it was only when I walked back in the house and my parents were like, ah! That I was like, oh, I guess I did hit. I thought my leg hurt. I guess I did. But I think that's the only lasting mark I've had from climbing trees. I think it's just that one. Other than that, I got off pretty easy, I suppose, considering. Oh dear. Worst fall I had was a baby fall compared to yours. I was standing on a branch snapped to land on the branch further down. Oh, that's a hard one though. You still gotta get out of that tree, I suppose. Have you been Penarth Beach and seen the steep cliffs? Penarth Beach. Been to Porthcawl and I've been to Barry. I've been to one tree in the I've been to one tree in the west, but I don't remember which one it was. I don't think it was Penarth, to be honest. I don't think I have been to Penarth. Oh no, maybe I have actually. No, I think actually I might have. But it was it was like 6 years ago. It was like right as I got to Wales. Oh dear. Like the Dickens, never broken anything there. I've not broken anything, but I've hole punched bones and I've cracked my head. Explains a lot. No, I've never broken anything. I just hole punched things. But it didn't break. There was no break, there was no fracture. Clean hole punching action here. Like, we only do clean hole punches on this stream. Although we don't do them on stream. Oh dear. Not hard anymore. Oh well, there's very steep cliffs there, and I used to climb up in my teens. While we were moving, I absolutely would have died. I wonder if it is the one I'm thinking. So there was a beach we went to. It was like a bit of a walk through like the bush, and then there was this big beach and like a lovely like arch kind of like there was like a gap between the cliffs so you could walk through. Really nice sandy beach. I don't remember what beach that was though. I'd have to go look on a map, I think, because it has been so many years. There was steep cliffs there, but I didn't walk up the cliffs, funnily enough. I kind of just went to the rock pools and stuff. Big fan of rock pools. Oh, sounds like... No, it wasn't Barry. I've been to Barry Beach. That one, I know Barry. It's not that one. It was a fair distance away from Cardiff. Like, we had to drive there. Wasn't Barry, but it was rocky. But it wasn't Penarth then, because there was a sandy beach. I have no idea where I went, basically. There was sand, and there were rocks, like rock pools. And I spent most of my time with the rock pools. There were a lot of dog walkers as well, so I got to say hello to some dogs. That was nice. I don't remember why we went there, to be honest, but we did. Yeah, it was a fair drive. Barry's not too far from Cardiff, to be honest. And then, yeah, I've been to Porthcawl a couple times. That's the one I've been to the most. Because it's not quite so busy. Oh no, those two. Porthcawl's nice. It's got like some arcades near it. And I don't think it's too difficult to get to on the train either, which is nice. Like it's pretty train accessible. I think there's a bus that goes too. No, it's not the train I'm thinking of, it's bus accessible. Not train accessible, bus accessible. Barry's the one you catch the train to. All these heckin' beaches. What is that? Oh my god! A toothbrush? A toothbrush? Toot toot. Toot toot. Thank you for the toots. Oh, honestly, the card song is so good. They're all so good. But the card song. So good. There we go. It does feel like a card game music, right? Like, you know, you're playing a very serious card game. With that kind of vibe to it. Good card vibes. Good luck today. Yes. I love that noise in the background too. There's a brr, brr. I think I know what instrument that is as well, because I'm pretty sure when you were little and you'd like give you an orchestra, one person would always have that instrument. I don't remember what it's called. I'm sure you like drag a stick across it, goes brr. It's like small though. It's small. Go. We are getting there. We are pretty close to the end of this collar now, thankfully. How many? I've sewn hundreds of sequins today. I just get on stream, sew hundreds of sequins, leave. I like this, it's nice. Not hard work, just important work, you know? I'm a fan of that. Also, the sequins are like, can you see it on my arms? Or no, not really. I don't know if you can see it. They're like reflecting on my arms because they're all shiny. Right, get that on the desk properly. Stop rolling away from me. Go and there. Oh god. One of the threads won't go through. Come on, threads. I believe in you. You've got this. There we go. We got it. We got it. We believed. Did I run out of sequins? Oh no, I got one there. I do need more sequins. One will not complete this collar. BRB, have a good dinner. I hope you enjoy it. What time is it? Oh god, it's nearly 6 o'clock. Ah, yeah, I should probably start thinking about dinner. But I want to try this on first. So, can't be going just yet. Gotta try this on at the end of stream. Over the top of my t-shirt. Okay. Wow. 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 That's such a good heart. It's so good. It's very derpy, but it's lovely. Oh dear. Right. Last bit. And then honestly, it's going to make it look so much more finished as well. So much more finished. Even though it has none of the armor attached to it, it will look more finished. Even though it's nowhere near finished, it will look more finished. That's kind of what this is. That's alright. I'm pleased. I'm heckin' pleased. That's kind of what matters, honestly, in my mind, because as long as I've not done anything terribly wrong, and I just continue the progress, I can good stream. Not every stream has to be making something new, although we'll probably be doing that next time. Oh dear. I'll try and make sure in the evening today that I get on with some of the embroidery I need to do. I'm not going to finish all of it, but if I can get the bits that would mean that we could put it on the shoulders, that'd be really cool. So that we can have some shoulder armor added. But yeah, I have a couple things I still need to embroider for that. All these derpy emotes are from Tom Thinks. Heck yeah, DJ!
DJ!
Thanks, Smile. DJ! Next time we do a Final Fantasy speedrun, everyone needs those emotes, I think. So every time someone dies, you could just put it in chat, DJ. No, because it will only be DJ that is dying. Oh dear. And go get that dum 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 dum. Ba 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 ba. Go. DJ. Heck yeah. Honestly, I had so much fun doing those speedruns. It was so fun killing DJ over and over again. It was so fun trying to improve the time and stuff like that. Maybe if I wasn't a cosplayer, I'd be just a speedrunner. Specifically a Final Fantasy. I was wondering, I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but I maybe first playthrough speedrun. I think it's a shorter one, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's shorter than 9. 9 is one of the longest ones, to be fair. I'm pretty sure it's a shorter speedrun than 9. I don't know. I mean, I've seen people play it, so it's not like it would be completely my first introduction to the game. But because I've not played it myself, I don't want to upset anyone. Heck, an 8th fastest in the world. Heck yeah! Slow run. Oh dear. Oh dear. How goes it, Shifty? I hope work is going well. We are about to try this bodice on. I just need to finish the sequence right at the top. I'm gonna try it on over the top of my t-shirt. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get myself banned today. No being banned. Not yet. But I do want to try it on and kind of show you how the fit is. But I will try it on over the top of my t-shirt. So that I don't upset anyone. Specifically Twitch. Until I can get the all clear to wear it naturally. I mean, I finished for the day. Oh, have you? Sick. I hope it went well then. I hope it went well. Get that under there. There we go. And then get this last bit in. Last one. And put that in like that. And then sew it up. Clan, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. My place of Pokemon, I was like, heck yeah. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Oh dear. So good. It's so good. It's so chill. Like the new one is so chill. Just running around completing Pokedex. Heck yeah. Really good relaxing stuff. Because it's not difficult. So you could just kind of relax to it. Except for, I suppose, the boss battles where you have to move around constantly. Go. Get that sewn back into it. Pull it out that side. And... Alright. Forgot about this Totema. Oh, so you... Oh! So you'll know Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Heck yeah! Honestly, it's the only one I wanted to cosplay. This one, it's gold and purple, and I love it. Gold, purple, shiny. Speaking of which, I am going to be hiding my camera briefly. I'll still be here. Like, there's no point in me, what do you call it? No point in me muting myself or anything. Like, I'm still here. But if I want to try this on, there's a couple of things I need to do. And I'm going to do those off camera. Oh dear. I started giving them nicknames though. Oh no. Oh no, you've got to start. Oh yeah. I mean, I've only nicknamed like 3 Pokemon, but they're the ones that I know that I want to keep, you know? I don't have to nickname all of them. Like, I'm not going to keep all these Parasites that keep attacking me. But I might want to name a couple of the ones I really like. Like, I've named Duck, and I've named Egg, and I've named Clanger. Like, those ones important. But like, the rest of them, eh. I don't know, I feel like it's free reign. Otherwise, you'd be naming hundreds of Pokemon. My fave character is Vera. Sniper Assassin's a powerful job combo. Heck yeah, TOS? No TOS because you can't see me. So it's fine. And I'm gonna keep my t-shirt on underneath. So I think we should be safe on the underboob front. Listen, I'm playing smart here. Playing smart. Not doing anything that Twitch won't like. It's so difficult to put on sat down. Maybe I should have stood up, but I'm kind of here now. I'm here. I've got myself into this predicament. That's okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right, I need to get that zip up the back. So I probably, actually no, I'm gonna have to stand up anyway. Because I need to get the zip done. Which is kind of a pain in the ass, honestly. Because I have to go round the back,
do the zip up and then twist it round to the front. Ideally, I think I'd probably just have someone help me. But right now, this is how I'm doing this. Definitely not ideal. Okay, get that zip. Nope. Get that zip in there properly. And then, there you go. It only needs to start. And then, I want to put something in this. I might put something in this to see how it looks. Although, eventually it will be attached to a tail, not attached to itself. That's okay. The thought is there. The thought is there. Oh god, spinning this around with a t-shirt on underneath is gonna be really hard. That's okay, it's fine. No problem. Oh, and thank you for the follow, clan. Sorry, I don't have my headphones. I'm sorry. But thank you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Oh god. There we go. And get that bit done up. Okay. And then... oh god. Spinning this around with a t-shirt on underneath is something, that's for sure. Okay, get that around here. There we go. Okay. Is that the front? Can I see the front? I think so. Okay, let's get that up there, and then put my sleeve in. Oh, there we go. That one up. My sleeve sticking out of the sleeve though, that's a look. That's a heckin' look. Big brain, heck yeah. Alpha Driftbloom Goodyear. Aww. Hey, that's really cute. I like that. That's a cute heckin' name. Sorry, this takes a while to put on. Because it's so many steps, so many zips. Okay. I think... am I good to zip myself into it now? I think so. It feels like it's in the right position. I should probably just look. There you go. Oh yeah, that's kind of in the right position. It's a bit wide, but we're getting there. Okay, make sure that's... God. Where's my zip gone? Is it there? There it is. Get my hair around to the front. Safety. Okay. I believe I am all in. God. It feels so weird having this on with... oh, sorry, keyboard. Did I step on you? I'm sorry if I just smashed my keyboard in chat. I think it's okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh, God. Are you ready? Yeah, I can ready? Did the music stop doing that? Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go. That's better. Ta-da! Here it is. There are my shiny, shiny arms. And then we have... I don't know how well I can show you this, but like, we have the corset in here, which is what's keeping it so like, whoo! And of course with the inbuilt brass, so that, which looks really, really funky right now because there's a t-shirt underneath it. Like, what do I do? But yeah, you can see the shine up the sides for the collar. No, you can't because my hair's in the way. There you go, the shine up the sides on the collar. And eventually we'll start layering it up so that we have all of the bits like this on here. Which way goes this way. So we'd have all like these bits kind of laying on top of it. You can imagine how shiny it's going to be once they're all on there. But yeah, this is how the bodice fits. This bit looks a bit weird, honestly, because it doesn't have any of the sharp points that I want it to. Eventually, it'll have this over it. So they'll look a little bit less just kind of there, because honestly, they're just bases for the lace. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there on that. Also, I've had to kind of like at the back, can you see? Yeah, I just like put clips into there because of course I'm not wearing the tail right now. So it's like, like what can I do? I'm not wearing the tail. So it's quite tight around the stomach right now. I can definitely feel my organs because it shouldn't be that tight. They should be attached just like in the middle. But yeah, eventually had this over there, same thing over the other side. I will also put some up these bits. And what we're trying to mimic, do I have a picture of it on here? Look at that shine though. Look at that sparkle. My sleeves look really good with it, by the way. I'm really feeling this look. Do I have Mateus in here? I don't. Let me just add Mateus really quickly. It is this one. Oh, there she is. There she is. Chat. Absolutely massive. So what we're trying to imitate is that bust piece where it's like kind of white, kind of golden, and yeah, we're getting there. I need to add all the armor on top, but as far as a base goes, I think it's in the shape that I have been presented. It looks better without the t-shirt underneath. You'll just have to take my word for that. But look, it's like a proper functioning corset with like the bra inbuilt and everything. So like I don't have to wear anything else with it, which is perfect. So I don't want to be faffing around with like a stick-on bra or something like that. I know there are probably cosplayers who've been through that, and it is a pain in the ass, especially in the hot months. So you don't want that. Definitely looks like it's tight around the shoulders. It's not. So the thing is, it's not tight like here, like under my arms or anything like that. But I would say that because of the corset, it's difficult to bring it up and down because it is basically like a corset. Yeah. It's not tight as far as, you know, I don't know what to explain. It's not tight as far as like I can't move my arms. Like I can move my arms just fine. But it is tight as far as going up and down. Oh yeah, I can do that. That's not an issue. Yeah. I actually widened these from the original pattern because the original time I did it, I couldn't. I was just stuck there like, and I couldn't put my arms down. So I was just there like, this is how I'll wear this costume. But yeah, now it's a little bit better. I mean, this side looks a bit wider than this side, but I don't know if that's just because it's being pushed in by my t-shirt. Not sure. I could always pop the collar a little bit more if I need to, so that they even out a bit better. But yeah, otherwise, yes. That's definitely a way to kill your arms. Wait, which way? Which way is killing my arms? Like putting them up and down? I will say it's very hot having this underneath. Oh, not being able to move. Yeah, like when I tried the pattern on for the first time, it fit really well, but my arms were killing me. Like it was just like, underneath the whole time. Whereas now I feel like much freer. Because the thing is, it's always going to be tight because I've corseted the whole thing, because I've put a bra into it. So it's always going to fit quite tight. If I want the bra to work, it has to fit tightly around the back, right? That's just how it has to go. But it didn't have to be uncomfortable. It just needed to be tight. And yeah, when I first tried it on, it was uncomfortable because I couldn't move my arm. And like, that's definitely not what you want on a hot day in cosplay. You don't want to be like, my arms are constricted, I can't do anything. Whereas in this, it is tight because I can't have it loose because then the corset and bra won't work. But it also comes down very, very low. So my bra would normally be here. Here's the V. That's where the V is. That's why we put an inbuilt bra in. That's why we did, what do you call it? All of the other stuff. It's because it goes underneath the bust. And if I wasn't building a bra into it, I'd need to wear like stick-on things. And this is just a lot safer and more comfortable for a whole day wearing. Although I still think this is going to look so much better once it's got all of the little lacy bits on it. That'll make it look really cool and poppy and like spiky. Although this one is technically this side's. So, yeah. That's gonna look so heckin' cool. It's gonna look so cool. And I wondered if I grab it. Sorry, I should be ending the stream, but like, I don't try this on very often. Do I have any of the bits that'll go over it? Yeah, that would be not that side. That's the wrong side. Where's the other side? There it is. Okay. Because yeah, eventually it will be like that. The reason I said I wouldn't see much of the top is because of these two layers. Because they work together to do that bit around the lace. So the start to the lace is really subtle. Because I haven't sewn it in at this point. I wanted to get the bodice done and I knew the lace was going to come much later. But yeah, that's one of the first pieces of armor. Go around the edge. It does need to bend a little bit, but you know. It's gonna look so cool. Come on! Ah, they're lace and gold. Ooh la la, very much so. It's a lot of gold. I know, Clan, you might have disjoined, but we have done 42 pieces of armor like this. Like this one. We've made lots and lots of pieces like this, which will all go across the bodice. And one for the skirt so far. We need to do a few more for the skirt. No TOS! Don't worry, Zay. I've got a t-shirt on underneath. See? Safe. No TOS because you can't see anything. I got a t-shirt on. Safe. Oh dear. Yes! No, I'm so happy with this so far. In fact, I could probably build up the whole of like one of these because this bit goes around there. Oh, but I can't hold it in, so it's not gonna... It's like hold in there and then... That's like some of the armor. And it's all beaded, it's all sequined, it's all got like sparkles on it. That's why you can see it from a distance, yeah. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot when it's all layered together. Right, I'm not gonna keep going because I could literally be here placing and unplacing placing and unplacing embroideries all day, which nobody needs to see because I'm not even sewing them in. It's just placing them. So let's find someone and we'll raid into them tonight. Should we do that? Should we do a little raid? Let me just have a quick look to make sure there are no people making cosplay for a competition. Oh, there is. I found one. I found one. Dysfunctional Magda cosplay? TwitchCon? We got one. Boys and girls, we have one. All right, everyone stay around. We are raiding straight into more TwitchCon cosplay content. They have got a question mark in the title, so maybe they're still thinking about it, which means, you know, we just have to convince them. Do it. Oh, you've already done it. Thank you, Zay. Thank you for putting them in chat. Gonna be a literal beacon. Yes, I'm gonna be the sparkliest. Oh my god, I'm so happy we could raid into another cosplayer. We never get to raid into cosplayers. Just a heads up, it is a mature stream. We're normally a mature stream. Zay, Fries, I will eat after stream. Is that okay? Are you okay with me eating after stream? Dear. Thank you, Zay. No, thank you for everyone for popping along and being so chill and making my Monday. And thank you to our mod team for always being heckin' on it and telling me when I'm making mistakes. I appreciate it. I need someone to do that. And yeah, well, big thanks to everyone for joining. We'll go send you to Dysfunctional, who is hopefully still, yeah. They've been streaming for 4 hours, so I don't know how much longer they're going, but at the very least you get to meet someone else. Follow them. Go follow them if you haven't already. This is a cosplay tournament arc, so follow every cosplayer entering, yeah? All right, let's go send them some love. Okay. There we are.